Alrighty guys, let me go check everything is all working and everything. Make sure my mic is working. Hopefully it is. Yes, it is. So I think we're good and ready to go ahead and get started with some Grounded. So greetings everybody. Sorry I was a little bit late today. I was just dealing with some stuff before stream started. So yeah, I know I was meant to be starting at 11 and I was a little bit late today, but yeah, hopefully that won't be a continued thing. So yeah, how is everyone doing today, guys? I hope everyone's doing really good. Oh, thank you, baby. And we have been supplied with Dr. Pepper. It's Pepper from the doctor, and it's got caffeine in it, and it says GB on the back of it because it's oh so British. Thank you, baby. And how are you doing today, my love?
I'm alright, thank you.
Good. And if you hear that beautiful voice in the background, guys, then you definitely have to go ahead and check out Coffee Queen. Because, guys, if you don't know who Coffee Queen is, she's an absolutely amazing streamer. She loves survival games and Grounded just like I do, but she is also really, really good at arts and crafts such as crochet. She's a very, very good. She's a very. Is it what's the term? Crocheteer? Is that the term? Or crocheteer? She's very, 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 yeah, or crocheter, crochet. I don't even know, but yeah, she's very good at doing that, guys. So if you wanna see how she makes things like this, or maybe how she makes things like this, then you've definitely got to go and check her out. And I'm actually going to move these guys down here for a minute because I think they are. I think my PC is gonna heat them up too much. they've got very warm underbutts. So yeah, I'm probably gonna put them back there for a little bit, and I'll see if I can find a place where I can put them and see them in a little bit. But how you doing? How you doing? Well done today to Carnage for getting the gold cookie. Well done, dude. Comic was very close, but her app decided, hey, Max isn't live, and that's what the app decided. And she was like, oh, god damn it. And how you doing, Mama? Welcome in as well. How are you today? I hope you're doing really, really good. Thank you so much for popping in as well. How's it going? And thank you, Carnage, for giving the shout outs as well. Very much appreciated. And thank you, Coffee Queen, for giving Carnage a shout out as well, my love. Very much appreciated, baby. So yeah, I've been doing a little bit of grinding off stream, and all I've really done is I've moved everything that was outside of the sandbox base into the sandbox base, essentially. And I've added, I've gone and got like a couple more like weed stems and stuff. Unfortunately, I got raided by mosquitoes, so I had to like repair a load of stuff. But yeah, essentially I'm working on a way to make this base, essentially make the space as pit antlion proof as possible, while still being able to access the antlions that are in the pits as well. Because, you know, if we're in the sandbox, we're going to need salt eventually to do certain things. So I still need to be able to access certain things. So no more building has happened really. Just a couple more ovens and spinning wheels so I can, you know, process lint rope. Because, you know, I've got, I've been on another lint rope grind. And I'm probably going to end up going on another one, another burrweed grind eventually as well. So we can kind of make everything we need to. Because we're going to need to make, eventually, once we unlock them, once we get our coziness high enough, we're going to get, you know, the pinecone roof and everything, and I do need to see if about getting some of those. But I also need to essentially expand the floor area of the base, and given that my base is not very well defended against flying raids, I also need to figure out a way to defend it against flying raids without getting too low to the ground, so that the antlions can spawn inside the base. So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky place to live, honestly. But yeah, it's am I regretting living here? Yeah, kind of, but it's gonna be fun. So yeah, that's kind of what we're going to hopefully do today. Get some more base building done, maybe get some more milk molars, maybe kill Schmector so I can get some more upgrade materials, and then do the infected brood mother as well. You know, and we still got like mixes to do and everything, and I've got like a load of stuff being produced up here. I've actually got a full crate of mushroom bricks now, and these ones are probably going to be for like building around other mixes and things like that. But yeah, I've got loads more being produced in here. The only thing I'm not a fan of about the ovens now is I can't like spam click like I used to be able to craft bricks really quickly. I can do it in like every other workstation, but in the oven it's a little bit slower. So yeah, brick production has been going, but it's been going a little bit slowly right now. Mama says I just sent the kiddos off to school. Nice, Mama. We've got Princess Lattes at school today, and she's got what is it, a science exam today, right? So yeah, she's got her science GCSE going on today, and yeah, that's gonna be. I think she's got like three exams this week. So yeah, she was up a little bit later this morning. And honestly, I can't blame her with all the pressure they're putting on them at the minute. it's actually nuts, honestly. So yeah, I can't blame her. She was just like, I don't want to go in. But yeah, she's got some more exams this week, and they're doing it when they're having like 3 or 4 exams per week at the minute, and it's crazy. But they've also like spread it out over I think she's got 19 exams in total, and they spread it out over like 5 weeks or so, or slightly more. So yeah, it's kind of crazy how many exams she's got to go through. And kind of says Queenie smells like Earl Grey tea.
What?
That's what Carnage said, but he didn't say it on the Twitch side. Now he's gonna probably say I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things without there.
Did he say that on the red side? Carnage?
Yes, he did. I love how he goes to like the other side just to like say random shit and then come back. It's hilarious.
I'll get you, mister.
But are you gonna blame it on the dog?
No, you can blame on the dog.
You can blame it on him. he shits everywhere. He deserves it. This one deserved it.
Come in and grind for you.
I'm alright. Kind of says, hang on. Wait, when did he say that? It says I can either grind mushroom bricks in my world, or I can come back and grind in your world if you want. Honestly, I'm alright because I want to do it like because I've purely got this as a solo world. I just want to do it like I honestly just want to do it as a solo world, if that's okay. But yeah, I appreciate it though. But yeah.
The other day when you said I could join you, you was just being nice.
No, I wasn't just being nice. Because I knew that you wouldn't want to join in this world though. You know what I mean? I knew you'd want to do your new game plus. So yeah, I just want to do it. So if that's alright, Carnage. Carnage is of course. But no, yeah, that's the thing though. When it I actually moved that. I didn't place it down. But no, because that's the thing. Like I was gonna go join your one because you were getting set up when you the other day.
It's burning.
So yeah, I was gonna be like, yeah, I'll just come join you, because you know. And I was like, I'm glad that we got you to 100% though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we finally got the Wolf Spider Gold card as well, which is the other good thing. Like and Coffee Queen called it. She's like, as soon as I go in New Game Plus, we're gonna get it. Kai says, Dove stinks. How you doing, Doves? Welcome in. How's it going, Doves? Thank you so much for popping in, dude. And Doves, thank you so much for giving Carnage a shout out as well. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Right, let me go and start putting the rest of these things up here, because essentially I'm working on like the window designs and everything like that. And because honestly, I've done actually a lot of grind off stream. So I think we might have enough to do. The only real thing I think I'm gonna need more of really is burr, to make more of the floors. That's gonna be the main thing. Kai says he's making this up. Carnage, I'm not making this up. I see it. You see what he's doing, guys? He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna say some random shit, and when Max reads it out, he's making it up. It's not true. Yeah, he's causing carnage, right? Yeah, exactly. Well, if he was causing carnage, but in a non-natural way, then he'd be unnatural carnage, and that's that's never a good thing, right? we can't have unnatural carnage. And let's see, and thank you, Coffee Queen, for giving Dove the shout out, baby. Very much appreciate it. And Dove says, thank you, Carnage and Coffee Queen, for the shout out, and thank you, Dove, for giving Coffee Queen a shout out. Right, have we got an outline in this bit over here? Stick together, it's the way of the future. Power to mods. It's like a mantra. It's like modding for streamers is the way of the future. Mod love, stick together. Alright, so yeah, I've done a little bit of expansion over here, because one thing I'm going to have to do, in order to prevent these antlions from like seeing me during when I'm in the base, is to essentially, for each of these pits here, I'm going to need to cover these guys over and then allow myself a way in so that the antlion doesn't see me here. Oh, that's going to hurt. Ow. Yeah, fighting a pit antlion and a regular antlion at the same time is not the easiest thing. Oh, I stunned him so he can't burrow. That's good. Okay, let's just get rid of this guy. But yeah, because I do need access to this pit, because this is the one that has the salt in it. But what I'm going to do is essentially try to build walls around all the pits and then make myself a way in from the castle side only. So that way, the only way the antlions will even see me from the pits is if I choose to go down to the pits, right? And then I can essentially drop down and get into a position where they can't throw a black ant to do too much damage to the walls. Because currently, this one right here can see me when I go into that room up there. So essentially I need to block this area off so it can't see me whilst I'm up there. Maybe this should, maybe this side should be unnatural carnage over here. Maybe it should, guys. Maybe it should. And Dub says, just so you'll know, a sour infused termite king can fuck right off the bat. Oh, really? Is it that bad, Dubs? I don't think I've ever seen a sour infused one. Is it like really, really terrible? Because yeah, I fought the infected broodmother in my New Game Plus world yesterday, and like I can see why Carnage is having trouble with it, and he's not a fan of it at the minute. But honestly, I still think the infused Wasp Queen is harder. At least in woe mode. In medium, it's probably not so bad, but in woe mode, I was trying the infected broodmother. I only tried it a couple of times and got to the third phase like both times. But yeah, it's the thing is with the infected one is when you're in phase 3, I hadn't like got any like weapon upgrades or anything. Like I still kept my level 9 toenail scimitar, and it was doing like no damage to her. it felt like that my mants that I was summoning in were doing more damage, but the mants were also screwing me over as well because she had like infusions and stuff, and because the mants can't perfect block, then she'll proc the infusion on the mants, which then hit you as well. It makes some of the builds very difficult. The last phase kind of says the last phase of both are fucking disgusting. I mean, the Wasp Queen especially though, like when you get to that last phase and she starts summoning like infused wasps in on you, and it's like in woe mode she'll summon the regular 3 that she does usually, but then she'll summon in like an extra infused one as well. Not always, and it's not always infused, but sometimes it is. And when it is, it's like most of your energies then go on to trying to kill that one infused wasp before then she summons in more. But then of course you're dealing with the drones as well. And yeah, it's horrible, like that last phase, because it's like it's so easy if you miss one shot against a drone, then that infused one also heals up. She heals up, and then you're doing so little damage to her because of her natural damage resist at that phase of the fight that you're not even making a dent in her health. Like it is crazy. It's tomato. They both have their disgusting flaws. If you miss one shot against the infected broodmother, like if you miss like a perfect block or something like that, yeah, because it honestly depends on the infusion she had. Like I think the worst one is spicy and venom are the 2 worst infusions she can have, because the explosion ones aren't too bad because you can actually now block explosions. And I was actually fighting Dennis yesterday, and if you have a shield out now, you can actually block his explosive projectile attacks, which is really, really good. So you no longer need the fungal charm now to survive a fight with Dennis in woe mode. Like as long as you have a shield out and you can perfect block the explosive moves, then you no longer need a shield, which is really, really good. Hey Chirin, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? And thank you, Dubs and the Carnage, for giving Chirin a shout out. Very much appreciated, guys. How's it going, Chirin? I hope you're doing well today. How you been? What are you getting up to today? Are you grinding in New Game Plus Grounded? Are you getting up to other stuff? But regardless of what you're doing, I hope you're having a really good day. And she says yes. Yes! But yeah, essentially we're working on a sandbox base, and yeah, I was saying to everyone earlier, I think the only way that we can deal with these pit ant lions is to essentially close off the pits. And I'm already out of mushroom bricks. So yeah, just for making that little part of the wall there, and I'm not even finished that wall, we're running out of bricks. But yeah, these pit ant lions will have to be covered in some way, shape, or form. And I think what I'll end up doing is making these areas into like farming areas. So I'll put like farm plots on these, and then we'll use them for farming, because then the antlions, hopefully, I'm going to do like 2 layers of floor for it as well, so that the antlion doesn't see me through the floor. Because right now, the reason I'm doing this as well, because if I stand in this room here, even though I'm behind a solid wall, the antlion in this pit right here, down in that one, can actually see through the wall. So I need more walls to stop the to stop that. I've been playing Terra lately. Terraria, or I'm guessing Terraria is what you mean, or is there a different game called Terra that I've just never heard of, which could be possible, honestly, because it's like I live under a rock. Hey, Coffee Queen, I like these rocks. I want to live under one. Will you live under a rock with me? Oh, she's not there. Well, never mind. I thought she was still next to me, but she's not. She's gone somewhere. and I don't know where she's gone. But it's okay. Let's go drop down here. Dove says he missed what I said about the Termite King. Oh, about the sour Termite King that needs to sod off. Was it that one, Dubs, or did you say another one? Kai says twerking. There she is. I did not realise, by the way, that you left the room, and I was like talking to you, and I was like, no, it's okay. I was like, she's being quiet. And I looked over and was like, oh well, she's not actually here. No, don't be sorry about it. I was just saying, like, Chirin was talking about a game called Terra, and I was like, is that Terra as in Terraria? But he's like, no, it's a Terra MMORPG. I was like, well, I've never heard of that, so I must have been living under a rock. And I was like, the Coffee Queen, I like living under rocks. This rock is nice. You want to live under it? There we go. And Kyle says, Dove says, same thing. He destroyed half my base on a raid, but it was made out of wood. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I know the Termite King can do like a ton of damage anyway. So yeah, it doesn't. Honestly, that's not really surprising if he's gonna like wrecked through one of your entire bases. But you know, that's the thing. I guess that's why I'm just mainly using mushroom brick. Like, I think what's going to happen is when I do get to New Game Plus, the bottom layers of this, I'm probably going to upgrade to ash walls. Because it'll also give a bit of a difference in the look of the base. Like, I'll make like a couple of strips of ash walls going along. But yeah, for right now, it's like I need to just kind of like build out these walls and, you know, get all this stuff done first. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I need to do and build up, and then all on the top of this, we have to of course build. Like I said, I want to build like a couple of layers of floor. I don't know where that floor is there. We don't need that there. Is that another piece of floor right there? I think it is. Yeah, I think I've got a couple of pieces of... Because initially I was just going to build like bare floors over the top of these pits. But then I was like, but that's just going to look crap, right? So I was like, okay, what I'll do is I'll make this high enough so I can build 2 layers of floor, have farms on the top of it, and then we'll have a way from the main castle to like maybe emerge in the pit like right around here somewhere, and then we can kind of make our way, or like maybe from the other side, so that then the antlion can't do any damage to the base, or like at least we can limit the size. Those sour balls have an AoE that is ridiculous. Yeah, I know. The sour ones. Yeah, the AoE on them are horrible, aren't they? Like, it's like you just think, why do they make them have this big of an AoE? And it's like it feels like it's bigger than the sour stuff sometimes. Like, it's almost like it's like a larger AoE than the charge shot of the sour stuff. And it's like, but we don't even get access to something that powerful. You know what I mean? It's like, so how come their AoE is so bloody large? Is actually crazy, honestly. Like how big some of the AoE effects are on that. So yeah, I get where the frustration is coming from, honestly. But yeah, I think like the worst infusions for these infected creatures to have is probably like spicy and sour are pretty bad, and then venom. Because the venom from infused creatures, like, it tanks through your health. Like, it chunks your health. Like, it is horrible, like, how powerful that venom can be. So, like, if you have, like, a Lawmite that comes along with, like, venom on it, you're literally just gonna, like, lose. Within, like, 5 seconds, you're gonna lose. At least on WoW mode, I'm not sure if it's the same on medium. But on WoW mode, like, it chunks through, like, 50% of your health in 5 seconds. It's awful. How you doing, Sixflint? Welcome to the stream, dude. And how you doing, Zombie? It says, I'm not working on a playground yet. I'm more just getting ideas for side quests while I'm playing Normal Grounded. Nice, dude. But yeah, some of the infusions that the New Game Plus creatures have are, like, even though they have been nerfed so they don't proc off of the damage values anymore, which is definitely a good thing. So, like, say if a creature has like, plus 140% extra damage, the extra infusions, like the spicy things, won't proc from that either, so they'll do the same amount of damage whether you're in New Game Plus 1 or New Game Plus 10, which is a very good thing because it prevents a lot of one-shots from happening. But even so, like, they're still extremely powerful. The only one that you can kind of resist is the spicy projectiles with fresh defense. Like, that's the only real easy one to resist. Any of the others, like, if you don't perfect block, you're gonna get hit. And then I don't think you can even perfect block the sour ones either. So there is that too. It's like you can't even block them. So yeah, there is also that little issue of, you know, working through stuff too. But yeah, it looks like I'm going to be chunking through a lot of these mushroom bricks. So yeah, I'm just gonna get a couple of rows of these just to start building the walls. And guys, this is just of the foundation layer, right? Like this is literally just for the foundation layer. And one thing I'm gonna have to do, because I got like earlier on while I was like grinding out, I actually got a mosquito raid here, and essentially I couldn't reach the ones that were going up this wall. So I need to have like a runway across some of these walls so I can reach them as well. And we got a new follow from Valerius. Thank you so much for the follow, very much appreciated. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing really, really well. Thank you so much for giving me a follow and hanging out with us. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, let's go down here and let's go fill in this wall over this side. Because yeah, a lot of these walls are kind of like low, and this area is going to be like, I'm going to have like a lot of farm stuff on here, I think. But I also need to, essentially, I want to have a lot of farm stuff here, but I also need a way to defend the farms from the outside. So, because that's the thing, the only issue this base is going to have, and every tool base in Grounded has it, is flying raids. Like tall bases and expansive bases suffer most from flying raids, because what usually happens is the creatures don't go for the lowest point of your base, they'll go for the highest point. So say if I had like a mosquito come in say if I was like over this side of the base here, the mosquito would try and attack that brick up there, not this one down here, so it makes them very difficult to hit. So essentially I need like walkways going all around to be able to essentially just to be able to reach them from the outside. And then, you know, you also run into the issue sometimes where they'll go underneath your walkways. So I might need to build a few like auxiliary towers or something like that to like just have a distraction, so that when the mosquitoes fly in from whatever direction they fly in from, they get distracted by a different part of the base first, and then if that part gets destroyed, you know, it's fine, you know, we just rebuild it, rather than them come into the main part of the base, wrecking the whole thing, and then I was having to like repair a main building part, which is going to be a lot more difficult. So yeah, there's a few things I gotta work out. Where it says, wow, that's impressive. Thank you so much, dude. And Kingdom says, good morning, Fox. I got the Black Ox hammer, this tier 3 mosquito needle, and the tier 3 axe. Hey, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Timmy says, Max, how have you done so much? My bases are boxes. I have been grinding a lot off stream. So essentially what I've been doing is off stream, I've literally just been going around, chopping down mushrooms, killing bombardiers to make more ovens, processing stuff. Like literally it's just a lot of this is off stream grind. I wonder what day I'm on right now, actually. I'm on day, this is gonna be interesting, I'm only on day 87. Is that 87 or 187? No, I'm literally only on day 87, so I'm not even 100 days in yet. But yeah, a lot of it literally, like, mushroom bricks are very quick to grind out, though, which is why I like building with them as well. Like, they're a lot quicker than grass planks and wheat stems, and they're certainly a lot quicker than ash walls, like, by a long way, until you get into New Game Plus. Blair says, hey, yes. Hi. But yeah, thank you so much for that follow, dude. So Blaris, how long have you been playing Grounded for? Have you just got into it since like the console release, or are you like, are you an OG player from early access? Did you play it before 1.0 came out? Because you know, we've got players here that like have been playing Grounded for like a little bit, and we got other people that have been playing for a long time. But it's always interesting to know, like, you know, like how long people have been playing and stuff. I always find that super interesting, because it's like, I honestly like teaching people about Grounded as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I guess it comes from my love of making tutorials and things like that. But, you know, I like helping new people out too. Flair says, I've played a bit. I've not finished it yet. I've been wanting to. Ah, okay. So whereabouts are you currently then in your... So, like, in your current Grounded game, like, what have you got to do left? Are you working on, like, 100%? Or are you just, like, worried about getting through the main story at the minute? Like, are you, is 100% like on your list of things to do, or are you not really too bothered about, you know, getting an S rank card? Zubi says, well, yeah, I can definitely tell. I'm one of the ones that have played from day one of preview. Nice. Yeah, Coffee Queen has. I've not played from day one of preview. It's from day 5.
From day one, and when it first came out.
Yeah, when it first came out, you brought it. Yeah.
While I was playing it.
Over there it says the main story pretty much. Oh, okay, so yeah, just gonna try for like a main story finish. Because yeah, because to get 100%, you got to like find all the scabbies, all the molars, all the data items and stuff like that. I mean, if you've been picking up everything you've seen on the way, like in labs and stuff, like that part isn't too bad. But yeah, there are some very well hidden like molars and things like that are a little bit harder to find. Right, so let's get like a few of those, and I need some burrs because I need to start expanding my burr floor as well. Because yeah, a lot of this is like I want to get the foundation layers done before I really build on top of it. And I guess what I could do is make grass floors and then turn them into burr floors later on. But at the same time, that means that anything I place on those grass floors is going to have to be moved around, if you know what I mean, which is not ideal. So it's very difficult to choose essentially whether I, you know, kind of fill it in a little bit, or if I just like grind out the burr, and only then, once I've grinded out the burr, do I go ahead and make the floors that I want to have as the final floors. It's very difficult actually to decide what I'm doing, but we'll get there. So what I do need to do though is these new sections that I'm starting to build. Essentially, I need to put floors over the top of these, but I need to do. This is where I need 2 layers of floors though. So I'm actually going to use like. I think weed stems for the lower layer, and then burr on the top is going to be better because it's easier to place things on burr floors compared to weed stem floors because there's less kind of little bumps in the colliders. So I'm probably going to do that, but I need to get. Well, one thing I need to do is get some crude rape because you know weed stem floors do require that. Unfortunately, I'm very full of bricks right now, so we're gonna put a few more of these away. And then I'm going to take out any of the crude rape. But yeah, as you can see, I've got like essentially everything I've gathered during this run is essentially in these boxes. Like my entire life savings essentially is in these is in all these boxes, and it's just been from like grinding stuff out. You know, it's like and if you're wondering how I collect so much, it's literally just if I go through an area and I'm just like, well, I need this, I just get it there and then, right? And it works. But yeah, so what I need to do for this bit is I need to. Well, first of all, I need to make a bit of a lower floor for that section there. And we also need to make a way down into this bit, because this bit I want to have as like a separate room as well. I mean, I could have this bit as an open room. But essentially I want to have... Actually, I'll tell you what I can do. Is I need to build a floor that I can jump on, so that then I can build lower down. So what I might do is I'll put a floor here for a second. And then I can then lower that floor there and drop onto it. There you go. Then I can build these floors right here. Here we go. And now I can build from down here. And then this floor here is going to be like a little inset piece inside here. I'm not sure what's going to go on it. It's just going to be there's going to be something in here. This might be like an armory room. It might be like I might use this like a jerky rack room or something like that. Well, I'm sure we'll figure out something for it. I've had everything come and go. All the theories, everything. Yeah. There's been some really interesting things as well, especially while the game was still in early access. Like all the different theories about like essentially. Well, I remember when like the haze was a big theory and stuff like that. Like when the haze properly first came out, and everyone was just like, you know, I think that's what I enjoyed about the hot and hazy update as well. Is when the haze biome was first a thing, people were like, oh yeah, you know, so the haze is what keeps the infected bugs. It keeps the infected bugs, the haze was the cause of the infected bugs, right? But it turns out that the haze was used to keep the infected bugs in, and like I love how they did that kind of plot twist. I found that really, really cool. And we got a resub from Sharing is Caring. How you doing, Sharing is Caring? Welcome in. Thank you so much for that resub, dude. Very much appreciated. How are you today? I hope you're doing really, really good. Right, so I need to make essentially I need to make some like scaffolding floors just so I can build some of these lower walls here. Then we can essentially just move the floors up and over when we're done. So yeah, honestly, building the walls is actually the hardest part because like we don't have I know in New Game Plus we get access to the handy now, which is really good. But until then, we essentially have to just like deal with this, right? We have to just like deal with like, oh yeah, we gotta like move this up, and then yeah, then shit like that happens, and you're just like, well shit, I missed my jump because I moved the wrong piece of floor. But yeah, essentially we got to do that and like move every individual piece of floor up to the next area, and then look, then I went and did that. So yeah, there's stuff like that that's like very difficult to do when building, because like sometimes it's like, well, I'm looking at this piece of floor, and the game's like, no, you're not. You're looking at something completely different. But yeah, it's like, okay, I can't even get up there, so I now need to move another piece of floor back down to then kind of move this one back up to where that one should be. And yeah, it's a little bit tricky sometimes because now I gotta jump down here, grab that one, jump up there and not miss my jump, and then that one needs to go in there. Then I need to grab that one, jump up here and hopefully not miss. There you go. And then that one goes in there. There you go. And then we just gotta get the floor around the right way, like that. There you go. And we just fill these in. Are you crocheting, my love? Oh yeah, she's crocheting. She's count, guys. She's count. Coffee Queen is count. Let's see. Kingdom says I need to make a ton of heals. Then it's the Blackout Lab, and I finally worked on my basement. Nice. Yeah, I saw you were making the lily pad base, right? I did see a little bit of that. It looks good. Like, honestly, I like lily pad bases, especially at the very beginning. I'm a big fan of just like how safe they are essentially, and it's super helpful for just honestly lily pad base is just like super useful for like many things, right? So yeah, it's just nice to have an area where you can just be like, right, well, I've got this made, I can just chill here, and the only thing I have to worry about is flying raids, and they only start happening later on into the game anyway. So at that point, it's like, you know, you're if you're living on a lily pad, you're pretty much like hunky dory.
I'm here. I was counting. Sorry.
I know you were, baby. I was like, oh, it's Coffee Queen crocheting, and I was like, she's crocheting. She's counting, guys. She's counting. 1 stitch, 2 stitch, 3 stitch, 4 stitch, 7 stitch, 11 stitch, single crochet double.
Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
But yeah, so what are you working on the yellow Yoshi?
Yeah.
At the minute. Oh, and yeah, guys, I made a boo boo that I kind of did that. It's the only problem with building these towers is sometimes you'll make like a boo boo and you have to like essentially manually move the wall so you can get out. So yeah, I mean, I could leave myself like a couple of entryways and deal with it later. But yeah, that's the only problem that sometimes when you're building like, especially large structures that require a lot of floor expanse, you end up like constantly falling through the fucking thing. It's kind of nuts. I'm doing okay, thank you, says Sharing is Sharing. How about you? I'm doing alright, Sharing is Sharing. Glad to hear you're doing okay. And thank you, Dubs, for giving Sharon a shout out as well. Alright, let's deal with you. Alright, here we go.
Alright, thank you, Sharon.
And yes, Coffee Queen does sneeze in the sun, and it's very cute when she does it.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
So-
Glad you're okay too.
So yeah, for the record, Coffee Queen is cute.
Thank you.
Hang on a minute. You didn't say you're not cute? Are we speaking to Coffee Queen right now? Guys, it's not Coffee Queen. I think she's been replaced with a skinwalker. Someone help! No, but Coffee Queen is very cute, and she knows it, right, Coffee Queen? She's not saying anything. It's like 1, 2, 3. She's like, I'm not going to say anything. But yeah, Coffee Queen is for the record, guys. Coffee Queen is very cute, even though she'll never truly admit it. She is extremely cute. And of course, now we need to drink something again because yeah. And the only problem with building in the sandbox as well is like you are constantly thirsty. That is one thing that you constantly fight is your thirst level. So yeah, it's something we have to kind of get used to a little bit. Right, can I jump to?
No point arguing. Is that right? There's no point, you know, saying not because you're just going to correct me anyway.
Hey, I would like to say I don't correct you. I just point out the reasons why you are. Yo, there's a difference, okay? All right, let's go make our way across it. Right, okay, so now I need to go back in.
Says I know kind of the secret, but I'm not telling no one yet.
Yeah, Kaidish has a secret?
He does.
What is the secret? Let's see. Kaidish says, "Can you make the mantis fountain?" Yeah, I do actually have one in my little kitchen room, so I'm just gonna go back there and refill everything. So yeah, we got one up here. So if we go this way and then down in this little bit, there's one right there. So yeah, we got everything we need. So there we go. So yeah, one mantis fountain right there. There you go. Guy says, I have a secret. And Sharing is Karen says, Sharing says, you just point out the truth. Exactly. Because it is true. Coffee Queen is extremely cute. Alright, so now I need to... Right, so this one...
Crocheting away.
Crocheting away like normal. It's just a day of crochet.
I'm making this yellow Yoshi and I don't even know who I'm making.
You don't even know what you're going to do with it or who it's for.
I'm just making it.
I love it. I love it though. They're just like, yeah, I don't know who this is for, but hey, here's a yellow. I don't know what this is about, but hey, have a yellow Yoshi.
Yeah, something like that.
But hey, it's fine though. It doesn't matter, does it? Really, it's like you're enjoying making it, right?
Oh yeah.
Exactly, and that's the important thing. Sharing says you're both lovely, cute people. Ah, thank you, dude. And Zumba says everyone does Carnage. Do we? Are you sure? It's like yes.
Yeah, just making the bottom part of the boot.
Bottom part of the
boot.
Oh, the boot. I thought you said the foot then.
The boot.
The bottom part of the foot. I mean, I would have found that funny if you literally said the bottom part of the foot. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to make a floor that essentially extends over all this bit. Now, you're probably wondering why I'm doing this. Essentially, I'm going to make a double floor. So what I'm trying to prevent here is an antlion from throwing something up, and then on the floor that I actually care about, there's something on that floor, right? So essentially, we need to make a double layer floor here that will essentially prevent... it'll essentially prevent anything on the floor above that from getting destroyed, just in case they break one of these with like an ant or something. Because, you know, the antlions in this pit will start to throw ants and things, so we have to we do have to worry about that as well. Kai says I have rumors and whispers.
Oh, Dobby, I hope you get to go home soon.
He says, I want to go home. I'm sorry, Dubs, but you will get to go home soon, dude. You will. Don't worry, Dubs. You can do that. You can do it. You got this. You got this, Dubs. We need to give Dubs some encouragement, guys. Come on, guys. Why don't we give Dubs some love in the chat and tell him he's got this? I think we should. I think Dubs needs some encouragement. You got this, Dubs. You can do it. Dubs says only 11 and a half more hours to go. But that's the thing. That's the thing there. At least now you're not on your own, right? So, you know, you got us here now. You got me being stupid and providing you entertainment. So, you know, that's hopefully going to help you through your workday as well. So yeah, you're not on your own, Dubs. You're good. You got this. All right, I need to also fill this slot in here. There we go. So fill that lot in. Yeah, that's it. The only problem with the sandbox is how bloody hilly it is. Like, it is hilly. But yeah, essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to make like an outside area here from like the kitchen area so we can see outside, but it also prevents the antlion from seeing in, right? So that's going to be good as well. The Club of the Mother Demon is so much fun to use. I'm hoping to reach Barbarian level 3. Okay, one thing about Barbarian that you have to be very careful with is it prevents you from perfect blocking as well. I think you still can, but it's very difficult to do it. So if you're trying to get like your perfect block timing down, I would actually avoid the Barbarian mutation. The only time I would actually really recommend it is when you're using a one-handed melee weapon with the shield, like the Salt Morningstar. That counts as essentially any one-handed club weapon. That and the Pinch Whacker are probably the things that benefit most from it, even though the shield kind of nerfs it a little bit now. But yeah, I would just be very aware of the fact that you can't time your blocks properly whilst using the Barbarian mutation. I think it does say it within the description of it, and I know it might not be, depending on your playstyle, it might not be a bother to you, but I just wanted to make sure you were aware of it, because I didn't want you to like go into a fight and be like, I got a fucking coffee queen. Stop laughing at me, damn it. Kim says, Shinga says, I can't. Experience says, I can't time mine anyway. The thing, I think Barbarian works actually. Say if you're in a very laggy multiplayer session, when you fucking dude, Dubs. No, Dubs.
Yeah, good boy.
No, bad boy, Dubs. You're not meant to use it against me. Fuck it out. Just like there's me. Yeah, guys, you need to do this. The next one, fucking achoo. But yeah, that's the thing though. Like with Barbarian, you just have to be just be aware that it will interfere with your perfect block timing. So if you're wondering like, Jesus, I can't perfect block today, just check that you've not got Barbarian on. Because in some fights it's almost a requirement to be able to perfect block, and Barbarian is like. Barbarian, as far as I'm aware, is the only mutation with a negative side effect. And I honestly don't know why they made that happen. Like, you do heal over time at Barbarian level 3, but it's the healing is quite slow. It's my worst nightmare, Barbarian. Shinga says, that was great, got him twice. Dove says, who are we meant to use it against then? I can't perfect block anyway, says Dove. So, yeah, you can. I've seen you perfect block, Doves. Can't perfect block anyways, he says. I sense a load of bullshit. Bullshit in the house. I sense bullshit in the house. Cover Queen, do you sense bullshit in the house? Okay, oh, we actually don't need to build out this far either, so yeah, these guys. Actually, I mean, I might build along here for like a balcony kind of thing at some point, so we can like, because we need to have a way to like run across the edge of the area, but that's something I will deal with in due time. For now, we just need to... Damn! I was gonna say there's bird and then there's pure fucking sizzle. Like
I mean it in a nice way, right?
Sure, sure he does. I mean, of course you're a girl dragon. And did I check the scent of minty freshness? I mean, you're gonna need some fresh defense after that fucking sizzle. Fucking hell. This is like, wow. I think today it's just like Coffee Queen destroy. Dove says, as it says, I saw a bunch of gnats and committed mass murder because why not? Well, I mean, you know, survival of the fittest, right? And they decided to be flying there, and you know, yeah, natural selection. Can't argue with that, right? Right? Yeah, natural selection. Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna build off on this one. There you go. Right. Okay. So that's this. Essentially, this floor is done. We just gotta like fill in that little area over there. I actually hear Fluffy Carnage patrolling the area as well. But yeah, essentially, I'm gonna like link all these areas together. So yeah, we got like the kitchen area there. Is the floor the same height in that area? I believe it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we could actually swap out. Like, I could just make this like a bigger room here, but I don't really want to. I want to have like an outside bit that we can like look out on, and then have this as like, I don't know, have this come out from somewhere like up here. I don't know what I'm going to do with this bit, but I like the idea of having this bit as an outside section that we can like add some stuff to, which is going to be pretty good. I mean, yeah. Hey, more food for me. Exactly, right? It's fine. Dove says, try restarting your game and try again. Sometimes that fixes it for me. Hang on, kind of saying I can't get on Arc. I can't get my servers at all. Oh, is having some downtime? Says Nats Nats fucking phones. Kingdom says when I have a block, it's by chance most of the time. I'm trying to give every weapon type a try. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of different weapon types that you can try out, which is really good. Like they have like a very high diversity of selections of different ones. Like I'm partial to axes personally. Like I'd say axes and clubs are my favorite ones, and then like if I need to use swords and stuff at whatever point, then I do. But I can't. For me, it's like I just like to use the weapon that's like the best thing for that particular type of creature. Do you know what I mean? So I'll make specific weapon combos that are just like, yeah, this is designed to work really well with this kind of creature, right? And I think that for me at least, that's what works the best. Right, so one thing we have to do is we have to actually move these guys in and destroy them, because I can now make the flat floor on this inside bit. So we're going to do the same with this one. Just move it in, take it apart, and then we'll remove any lint rope right here. There we go. So yeah, I think that might have only used one lint rope, but yeah, essentially then we can like add these in now. There we go, and then we can add that one. And that one. Hopefully this is the same orientation as the other side. Yeah, it is. There you go. So now I got like this kind of kitchen room here. We have a view to the outside, and most importantly, the outline that's in that pit, once we get that floor covered over, is not going to be able to see us. So yeah, we can have like we can make this like an outside area. Maybe I can make, maybe here I can actually make a door to the outside area here that kind of takes me to the outside bit. Like that would actually be a better idea actually. So I'm going to remove this one. I'm going to remove that one. And then from here, we're just going to have like, we can just have like one of the bigger doors here. And this will lead me to the outside from this side. Because essentially I want to have like a lot of different ways to access different parts of the base. Because like during a raid where we're going to have to be like running to all parts of the base, it's going to be important, right? We're going to need to have that easy access to everywhere throughout the base. So I need to make, probably the palisade door is the best thing I can use here. Because I honestly, for big base like this, I do like the look of the palisade doors. So I'll probably just use that one like that, and then that can then open out here. See, I just wish that part of the curved wall would extend out a little bit more, like to meet with the palisade door. So actually, what I might have to do is put it, I might have to put it that way. But yeah, it kind of looks a bit, naff there, doesn't it? Says, oh yeah, also Max, antlion armor with bows is really fun. The antlion set bows makes it fire really high in combat. Yeah, I've seen that, like with the quick draw thing, isn't it? It's got like the quick draw effect. Okay, so that's not necessarily going to work. So what I might do instead, I still want to use this door, but this design is going to work. What we're going to have to do instead is actually remove these guys like this, and then remove that one and that one. and then we'll put the door over that side, right? So we will put the door if it wants to go there, right there. There we go. Okay, I thought I was gonna run into another. I thought I was gonna run into another location obstructed bug then, but no, it's fine. But yeah, we'll put the door like there, and then that way, then we have a bit less of a gap. It's still a shame that we have this kind of gap in the corner, and there's no real way around that, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to suffer with that, unfortunately, because like it looks fine here. But then you get to this bit and it's like, well, there's the big ass gap there. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they've made it such a large gap. But yeah, there is like a kind of, but then look there, it's fine as well. See, I don't get it. It's like, it's fine there and it's fine there. But then this point right here has like a really big gap in it. And I'm not sure if that's just a collision issue of some kind or what it is. But yeah, it's kind of on one side of the wall, I've noticed. So yeah, it looks a little bit odd. So I might have to replace this with something else to make it look a bit better. I'm keeping the mosquito sword as part of my loadout. It can be helpful for saving heals. Yeah, it can. Yeah, lifesteal is a really good effect, honestly. So yeah, I would keep it if I. Dove kind of says. Dove says I've started watching Welcome to Wrexham. Hopefully I'll be able to understand you better. I've never even heard of that, Doves. So what is that about? I've never heard of that show, honestly. Alright, here we go. So then we can build a bit on the top here. So we're gonna have a roof on the top of this little bit when we get around to it, but first we need to just like build the things on top like that. There we go. And then we can do, I mean, there might be a way I can kind of mask these kind of weird gaps in the wall here, like maybe what I could do to mask these little gaps. This could actually work, maybe. Let's see. It might look a little bit odd, though. But I think the double high walls that kind of go vertically don't really have much of an outlay on here. So I could use this like this, and then kind of have it... I could use that as a way to kind of keep the oven in the middle, and then hide... Yeah, actually, that works, because then it sort of hides the thing there, doesn't it? And then to kind of make this look a little bit less janky, I could then do that in the bottom. There you go, because then we have like an oven there. It's then it kind of then hides the random gaps in the wall a little bit better. And then you come in here and then you kind of like just drawn to that bit. And I think that looks pretty good. Documentary of a couple of celebs using Rex. Okay, they ain't speaking Welsh. Kind of says Rex was in Wales. I'm English, and Ryan Reynolds is Canadian. Okay, and I think what we'll do here, we'll also go and raise this oven by a half block. So to do that, we can make a set of stairs, just like the little acorn stairs. We can use the ones that have like the mushrooms on it there. I will need to, of course, get a set there in a minute, but then we can use the bare half floor here, and then kind of put that there. And then if we can get that to work, okay, it wants me to do that one first. Okay, let's get an acorn shell, wherever that is. One acorn shell, we just need the one, I think. So one acorn shell can kind of do that bit. There you go. And then we do that one. There you go. And then the oven can sit on top of there. If we can get it to sit properly. It's going to be a very finicky placement, but like right there. There you go. So yeah, now the oven sits on there. We can come up and like do the stuff in the oven. I think that's good, and that then opens up some ideas for like shelves and things that run around the side here. So there's a couple of things we could maybe do. Here. So maybe I'll move the water thingy over here, like away from the door, and then we can sort of do. I'm trying to think how I want this to look, because I want to have like I do want to have some kind of shelves in here, but I need to make them look. Decent, of course. So. Yeah, there is also that concern too. So yeah, because I think, having these boxes up on some shelves or having like some undershelf storage could look kind of nice as well. So to do that, actually, we are going to remove these two. I know I literally just made them, but they're we're taking them out. So those guys coming out of here. So in some ways, I'm probably over designing, but in other ways, I don't care. We're gonna do it now. Let's see. Dove says it's a documentary of a couple of celebs buying Wrexham. Oh, okay, buying, not using. Okay, I see. I was gonna say, like, because I was thinking using Wrexham. I was like, but Wrexham is a place. How can you? I mean, how can you use a place like that? I was like, But I was like, well, Dubs probably knows what he's talking about. Actually, no, wait, even better idea. Give me them. We can actually use, I think, anyway, there is an inner corner one, isn't there, like this? Yeah, here we go. We can use this inner corner one, like that. There we go, that works. And then we can use this as like a little shelving area to store things on, right? So we can do that. And then for the wall piece, we can just use like a Wii stem wall, right? So we can just use so I'm quite partial of these new Wii stem half walls, even though it's very difficult to actually mount anything onto it. Or maybe we could use a palisade wall as a shelf storage thing to kind of keep it separate like that. I mean, that looks nice too, honestly. Actually, yeah, I kind of like that. Actually, yeah, I think that looks pretty nice. So we'll actually do that. Then we got like a shelving area so that any like food storage and stuff can now go into here, right? So we can put some boxes up here. There we go. And then we can put another one like over under here. Unfortunately, it's a little bit difficult sometimes to get this to go where you want it to go, because like you're looking at that area over there, but you got to look at it at a very specific angle. There you go. So we can now put storage there. There you go. Now we've got room for the fridge, and we can have multiple fridges across here now. So if we wanted to make like a load of food in bulk, we can have a fridge there. Then we can have probably have the mantis fountain over this side. And then just next to that, we can have our smoothie station, and then more storage over there, right? And that'll work. I know what I'm talking about. My phone, on the other hand, wants to change things. Phones always do that. It's like autocorrect, isn't it? They just love to be like, yeah, you actually meant to say this, and just like, no, I fucking didn't. Like, shut up. I didn't mean to say that. I was actually meant to say this. But yeah, I think that's kind of nice because it kind of separates off the windows. It makes the gaps in the walls a bit less obvious as well. So I think that's going to be how we're going to have to do this. Then we need a smoothie station to make as well, because I haven't got one of them yet. So a smoothie station can just go here for a minute. And we need to get
Don't burn your feet, Pete.
acorn tops and sprigs. There you go. And then this guy can go... Like, I could have the smoothie station, like, right here. And then smoothie storage, like, on the top. If we can get that to sit there like that, it could be good. And then any extra smoothie storage. Because, yeah, that looks kind of nice like that. And then that kind of fits in here. That means then we can move this water fountain over like that. And yeah, that actually looks kind of nice for a little kitchen area. I quite like that. Do you like it, Kathleen? Is that this little kitchen area? Oh wait, she's counting. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kind of says I switched the map tab. For fuck's sake! No wonder I couldn't find servers. Oh, okay. Well, at least you figured it out there, kind of. Which is good. So you know, hopefully now you can find some servers, which is good. Right. So we're gonna do for the top part here. To kind of finish this bit off, we've kind of got like a brick layer on the top here, but I'm gonna kind of pull this across the top like that, and then we're gonna do the same. We're gonna kind of do the same going this way, and we're just gonna like pull it across to kind of give it like some kind of supported look. Like that, and then we can use like I love the fact that they've added these quarter ones now, like because you can make so many more like shapes and stuff with these now. It's like it's so much better. So yeah, we can do something like this and then kind of have it going across like that, and then that makes like a nice little ceiling view like that, and then we can come down here, and then yeah, it actually looks like it's just kind of being held together and holding on. Rick says nice seeing you back on grounded, Max Fox. Hey, thank you so much, Rick. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Good. How have you been? Are you still doing a lot of Ark, Rick, or have you moved on to other things? Because I know, like, you know, Valheim obviously had their Ashlands update now, and you know, are you planning on trying any of that, or are you still going to stick with Ark for a little bit? Because yeah, all I'm saying is this Ashland update is looking like it could be. It looks like it could be very, very good, and I'm waiting for it to come out fully so that I can, you know, mod it. Because you know what I'm like with modding. Rick says, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, still doing Ark for now. Fair enough.
Hey, well, think of it.
Alright, so we're going to do this. There you go. And then we can kind of do this whole supported thing in the middle. Because I think what I want to do is I want to have like a lantern in the middle here. And we can use this kind of support design to make this a little bit more of a reality, right? Because I think that looks kind of nice. And it's not, you know, it's not super open, but it's also not too cramped because most of the decor is actually up the top. So then we come in here, and this is like arcade. I actually think that looks pretty cool. You know, it's a 3x4 kitchen room, and it works for what it needs to. So yeah, Actually, no, it's actually only a 3x3. I've got an entire kitchen in a 3x3 space. I'm actually quite chuffed with that. And you know what? I think I'll add a couple more fridges in here just to kind of round out the, just to like round out these, this side here. So we'll make a few more of these because I've got plenty of mint chunks. So we'll go make a couple more of these. And then I can like see out the window, and then we'll probably have like something here as well. I'll probably have 2 fridges because for like I said, for a single player thing, like 2 fridges is probably enough just for one. And then, you know, we got food storage, we got other stuff there, and that's looking pretty good, honestly. Is there any like nice decoration pieces we can put in this room? So that we're gonna need some lights, of course. So I could have like maybe like a candle in one of the corners here, maybe, I don't know, maybe just like yeah, probably an ant candle will do, just to add some light into it. There you go. And then we just fill that in. And then we'll put this guy over on the side here. There you go. Because, yeah, I'm trying to keep it, like, asymmetrical as well. So we've got, like, you know, a few different things. And I'll probably saturate that light to 100%. There you go. Because I like it when it's, like, fully saturated. But, yeah, just, like, adding a little bit here and there. And I think that looks pretty nice. Kind of says, I believe you, Dubs. Dubs says, I didn't think I blamed you. I believe I was informing you of my point of view. It's like, when really it was just like, Carnage, I blame you. But I'm just going to make it out like it's not me blaming you, but it kind of is. So, yeah. I wonder, actually, I can't put a fireplace here, though, can I? Because, like, a fireplace there would look very nice, but I can't put one... I don't think I can put a fireplace between 2 walls. I don't think it likes it or allows it to go there. Because, like, I'd put, like, a fireplace going up here if I could. Like, I mean, I could try it, but I don't think it's going to let me place here. So I'm just going to move these for a second. And then I put it like there. If I can put a fireplace there, I mean, that'd be kind of nice, but I don't think it's going to let me place it there. Yeah, it's not going to let me place it, like, right there, and I think that's because there's another wall section here. Because, yeah, for whatever reason, the fireplaces don't like to interact with walls, even though that kind of, like, that's kind of, like, the thing that would, like, tie them in together, which is a little bit weird. Because, yeah, I'd say, like, a fireplace over that side could look really nice as, like, a little hearth, or, you know, you could passing off as, like, oh, this like a baking oven or something like that, you know, like, something that could work. But what I could do is I could do it like this, where I remove that one piece there, and then I put a fireplace... As long as that piece of wall there is removed... Hey, we got some science! Who gave me the science? Someone gave me the science. We got Dubs. Thank you so much for the science, dude. Very much appreciated. But yeah, okay, then we can put it like that. Look. So I can put a fireplace like here. And I think that could work. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So we'll put a fireplace there. So we need to build this guy and then move it over. And then that could look nice as a... Yeah, because that almost looks like I've got like a baking oven thing going on there. And that actually looks nice. I've just got to make it work with the rest of the bloody castle design now. Because unfortunately, you're going to see it coming up this wall here, and I don't want that. So what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to tweak the design slightly of this wall to make this actually work. And we got... how you doing, Devinder Singh? Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for popping in. Dove says, I was looking for a wall spider sound. Fucking Blurb needs some additions. I mean, you can always upload your own sounds to Blurb as well. So, you know, if you're looking to, like, make your own sound memes and stuff, Blurb does offer you the ability to upload. If you create an account, you can upload them. And then if you make them public, anyone can then search for those sounds and then use them. So, you know, if you want to troll me with like wolf spider sounds or whatever, then that is something you can do. You'll just need to essentially upload the meme manually yourself in order to do it, right? But yeah, it's that's totally possible to do. But yeah, the other thing I need to do then is I need to put a wall there. Then this wall is going to have to come out, right? This wall is going to have to be moved. So we'll just move it over here for now. And Tiny Pete needs to drink badly. But then we can put like a chimney piece on top. There you go. And Devinda says, what are you doing? We're currently working on building a sandbox base. It's a base that I've never done before. I'm kind of regretting building it, but at the same time I'm not, because this is like a very unique thing that I've never done in any playthrough of Grounded like ever. So yeah, we're working on making a sandbox base and seeing if we can make some kind of like sandcastle hybrid thing that looks cool. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. But yeah, as you can see, the problem is with this is this part of the wall here, then you kind of see through it. So I think what we need to do is we need to have a way to hide that piece of the chimney, and the easiest way I can do it is just by doing that, right? And that will work just fine. And Slim, how you doing, Slim? And D's Nuggets, welcome in, dude. Says we're all grounded. How's it going, Nuggets and Slim? Slim's like hogwash. Thank you, Carnage and Dubs, for giving Slim a shout out as well. Very much appreciated. Okay, but yeah, the easiest way I can think to hide that is to just do something like this, right? And then if we do this on the other side as well, around the same point. So we got a gap there, and then we've got, so it's there, isn't it? It's gonna be hidden there because these stairs aren't gonna be here in the end, so this doesn't matter. We can then kind of do the same on this wall, like that, and then you're just not gonna then from here you're not even gonna know that when you come down here there's like a chimney section there. So essentially we've successfully hidden that chimney part from the room itself, right? So that works. That works, and that looks pretty good. Let's see, we'll be worky lurky, Sister Man. Dub says 50-50 on my side. But yeah, I also need to like make the entrance way better, because like currently it's like I come in here on a zip line and then I just kind of like come up here to the side. But the actual entryway is probably just going to be, honestly, the actual entryway is probably going to just be straight up, and to go straight up inside. I might make this lower section a floor as well, like an entire floor. And then I'll probably have like, maybe in this floor we'll make like a bug museum on this floor or something, on this lower section. But yeah, I probably am going to need more burrs and stuff to make this work. So yeah, there's lots of stuff that I actually need to do. There's lots that I actually need to do here to make this base look any good. But one idea I did have just for right here though is this bit right here kind of looks a bit janky. But if I was to do this, that would look a little bit better, because that then kind of looks like I'm kind of going down into this little bit here, and I think that looks pretty nice. So yeah, for this one little room, I'm really happy how this little room has turned out. So yeah, this is a part of my base that I'm proud of so far. That's that's looking good. And I also want to raise the ambient on that as well to make it look a bit better. But yeah, I think in here we could have maybe an ant queen chandelier and see how we go with that. So Dove says, he may not be afraid of them, but he would have looked for it, since there is one in the sandbox. There's no meeting out here. And Disney says the base is coming along nicely. It is. It's coming along good. It's coming along well. It's gonna take a lot of resource grinding to make everything, but it's slowly but surely happening. And I'm happy with it so far. So the other thing I want to do is add like a light into this room. So we could maybe use one of the new chandeliers, like maybe one of the Ant Queen chandeliers in here. So what we got? We got the Brood Mother one, the Mantis one. Now the Brood Mother, the Mantis hanging lantern only comes on at night. So I think I want to use one of the Ant Queen ones. And honestly, I think I like the Fire Ant Queen one the best. So we're probably going to use that. Probably going to use that one. But I need a place to kind of like hang it on so I can build it first. There you go, and then we can use this one, and then we can just move it over here. And then we'll kind of stick it up into there, like that. And there you go, now the chandelier doesn't come too low, but it also looks like it's got support inside, and it actually looks kind of nice. So what color have we got? I actually want to increase the ambience of this, and we're going to turn this again to be a more yellowy color. So I think 25 degrees is like a yellow. There we go, and that looks a bit better. So yeah, once it hits nighttime now, we should have like some nice light in here, and this should look pretty nice, I think. Hey, Pentatonics, welcome in. How you doing? There's hi all morning from USA East Coast. How's it going, Pentatonics? How are you today? I know I asked you how's it going like 3 different ways, but that's just what I do. But I hope you're doing well. Have you been getting out too much recently? How's it all going? All right, let's go grab this Weasel pallet, because I now need to start building the lower floor in this antlion pit area. I also need to check that there's no new antlion spawn down there, which there isn't, which is good. Yeah, because I need to fill in this, if I can jump a bit, I need to fill in this floor down here. So the easiest thing I can do is leave this plank pallet somewhere like right there for now. So yeah, this area here, I need to put 2 lots of floor in it. And if you're wondering why, it's so that if I put anything on the actual floor, an antlion that throws an ant up at this and destroys the floor isn't going to actually break the stuff on top of it. So essentially this is like, this floor here is purely a defensive floor, and that's literally all it's going to be used for. Like, the only time you're ever going to see it is if you ever come down here to, fight the pit antlion. But other than that, that's all it's ever going to be, right? So we're going to start by building this up. There you go. And luckily I've got a load of wee stems, and I think it's just the crude root we need. But yeah, I've been grinding out a few pallets of wee stems before really doing too much. We can just kind of come out here. Can I jump over this way? Can I jump over on that? There we go. And then, yeah, then an actual birth flora is going to go on the top of this. So, yeah, this is essentially to, one, prevent the antlion from seeing me, and two, if it does see me, and I need to go deal with it, it's not going to destroy the actual birth floor that's going to have my farm plots on it. So, yeah, that's definitely a thing that we need to do. Because, yeah, the antlions, when they throw the ants that they throw actually do a lot of damage to structures. So we had to essentially block off as many of the pit antlions as we can while still giving us access to them. So yeah, we will be making a way for us to access them, but that's literally just going to be so that, you know, because obviously we need to do like the mining and, you know, getting certain things. I hear Fluffy Carnage walking around on the outside again. But yeah, he's just going around there. But yeah, I think this is going to turn out pretty good as well. And hey, Dub's over there as well. He says Carnage is backwards. His nose runs and his feet smell. But says I also want to try another armor, but I'm not sure which one to craft. Okay, which one have you currently got right now? Are you still in antlion armor, or have you moved to the broody armor now? Another really good one is fire ant armor, I would recommend. Or if you're looking to do like, you know, a big hits charging build, then Black Ox armor is also a good one for you. So those two would be pretty good. And could even use you could even use pillar foundations with the Birth Floor on top. I could do as well, yeah, and I might have some like pillars that go down there as well to add some extra support to everything. Huh? Ooh, that is coming along very nicely, maybe. Well done. Nice. Very nice. No, that's awesome. Is that the first one?
Yeah.
You're working on. Okay, so you've still got like you got one more after that. No, you're doing well, baby. Well done, my love. All right, so that's all the wee stems used in here. So now I need to essentially come back up here. I will need to. Oh shit! I don't want to. Can I get out of that? No, I can't. Back check. Okay, I was gonna try and take that out. Right? Can I build a floor like here, and then another one like there? There we go. And then I can probably jump on that bit and then jump out there. There we go. Yeah, eventually this is not gonna be a problem. Right, just try not to get seen by Fluffy Carnage down there. There we go. But yeah, this is gonna. I think this is gonna turn out really good. I just need to. Essentially, what I need to do. I'm not even grabbing my. I didn't even grab the bloody pallet, did I? I went all the way up here. Come on, Green. I went all the way up here. I didn't grab the fucking pallet.
I've only got one thing to say to that.
What?
Drink.
Drink. Oh yeah. Drink or die. Yeah, I always forget like how quickly you just lose hydration here. There you go. We're fine. And how you doing? How you doing, Kenji Vallejo? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. How are you doing today? He says from Philippines. Hello, hey, I'm from the UK. I hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. So Kingflame, you're in Broodmother armor. You do have the GC. That is true. Yeah, I just never have it on. I probably should though. What I probably should do is take off. Hang on. Which other one have I got? Because I need Natural Explorer on. I guess I'll take off the Fire Ant Queen one because I've been using that to like grind in the upyard, and then I'll put that one on there. Wait, which one's juicy now? That one there, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. That'll help me a little bit. That's better.
Your feet, Pete.
Yeah, now I don't have to worry about it as well. Thank you guys for reminding me of that one. I actually totally forgot that was the thing. And Pendulum says, hi, Natural Carnage, Dubs and all that. Pendulum says, how are you? Stressful, but okay. Someone in Massachusetts got a hold of my household's benefits info. Thankfully, we had enough on hand to not get raided. Oh, shit. We're all getting new cards that we're having it. Oh, man, that's horrible. I'm glad you managed to get that sorted out, though. Jesus. Because that's the thing is, like, especially if you're living on benefits and stuff like that, like, you know, it's, or like if you're, I'm not like saying anything to about your income, but like, it's definitely hard on like, you know, because we're on low income, you know what I mean? So it's very hard like on low income, especially when they have like fucking bank fraud and shit that happens to you as well. Because that's like the last thing you need. Do you know what I mean? It's awful. So I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm glad you're getting it sorted. Like it's been pretty stressful for me over here as well. But good thing is that I'm working on getting onto a stream schedule. So I have posted it in Discord. But yeah, essentially the schedule that I'm going to try and stick to, and try and stream on those days without fail, is going to be Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and then Saturdays as well for a weekend day, all starting from like 11 p.m. Because I think I had a schedule in the past.
11 p.m.
Or 11 a.m. You know what I mean? 11 a.m. From not 11. I don't. My head's too lally, okay? I got a sexy.
It's 11 p.m. Look, you're gonna be sitting on your own.
I was gonna say no, 11 a.m. My bad. Yeah, starting at 11 a.m. 11 p.m. is late, says Sherry. Pedro says everything is good. But yeah, Kenji says, oh, where exactly in the UK? I'm in the north of England is where I am right now. In Yorkshire is where I am. I'm actually from the south of England though, but I'm living out up north with Coffee Queen, who is absolutely awesome. Penjalik says everything is good though, despite that. I'm glad everything's good despite that. Being late counts as without fail, I suppose. Says guy. Yeah, that's the thing. Today I was dealing with some stuff today. I just needed to get some stuff dealt with. So I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a late start, but at the same time, I was like, I'm still gonna stream. But yeah, essentially, yeah, Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, 11 a.m. is 11 a.m. UK time. So for you guys in the States, if you're in like Central US, that's like 5 a.m. Central US. I know it's like very early for a lot of you guys. And there you go. And Cassie says, "Boo, Tory! Northern supremacy!" Hang on, I missed one from Nuggets as well, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. No, can you post it again if I missed it? It's gone way up. My two are studying there near Camden. Oh, okay, you two. Oh, okay. Are they in uni right now then? And
You'd benefit from 11 p.m. Nah, you wouldn't.
yeah, they would. Everyone would miss you. You're awesome. And you're.
How are you doing, Kat?
Yeah, how you doing, Kat? Welcome in, by the way. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's the thing though. Like, I think like there may be like extra days where I stream around them as well. So like just because like I'm not scheduled to stream, say like on a Tuesday or a Thursday or a Sunday, you know, there might be a stream that comes up then. It's just like I've decided to like try and spread it out over like a few different days so that I'm not streaming back to back and then burn out, right? So you know, the only time it'd be like Friday, Saturday maybe that it's gonna be a thing, but. You know, it's gonna be that because I think, you know, back when I was first into streaming, I did have a schedule and it really helped a lot and it helped people find me and it just did really well for me. So I'm gonna try and essentially try and stick to that as best as I can. Like that, and of course, like if there's any times where I can't stick to that schedule for whatever reason, you know, then I've got the Discord to be like, guys, I can't do it today, but I'm going to be doing it this stage, you know what I mean? So I can let you all know in Discord as well, and kind of like keep you guys all in the loop. Note says, I managed to defeat the Wasp Queen the other night, and I got the Wasp Gold card. Hey, very nice. And then when I get to kill the regular Brood Mother, I got the Gold card on her too. Super please. Oh, that's awesome.
Unlike me, who has fucking schedule, doesn't stick to it,
but then again, it's like
not down to not wanting to.
Yeah, that's just down to
deal with over the last couple of weeks.
It's just down to life and life circumstances, isn't it? Really,
yeah.
And that's pretty much all it is. So.
Get back into it and stick to it. But...
Oh yeah, because the world needs coffee streams. Like, you know, that's the thing. You know, we need these coffee streams because, you know, coffee streams make the world go round and they're amazing.
Watch what the hell I'm forgetting what.
No, so I can watch how absolutely awesome and amazing you are because I love your streams. Kat says, just about to go hand in Arwen's nursery forms. Ooh.
Oh, nursery already.
Ah, that's the thing. You know, they grow up quick, don't they?
Oh yeah.
It's like, you know, before you know it, like they're in school, and then after that they come out and. Yeah, but yeah, I bet that's kind of yeah, I bet it's like little Owen's getting big. But I think what's the hardest thing for, like, you know, when it comes to like being a parent, I think it's also letting them go out into the world that first time. Do you know what I mean? That's probably the hardest bit because it's like you're essentially leaving them in someone else's care.
Yeah.
And you know, obviously you have to like trust the people you're leaving them with and everything, but yeah.
I feel exactly the same. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, mine are a lot older by now, you know, but it still feels the same.
Oh yeah, of course it does.
It's feeding me less and less now, and it's hard. Look at my heart. So
Oh yeah,
like
but that's the thing. It will though. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's just a natural. It's just a natural parental thing, isn't it? I think just like knowing that they're getting a little bit older. They're not at home with me 24/7 right now, and you know, in some ways it's gonna feel strange. Do you know what I mean?
It's horrible, but I'm proud of them.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got them to a point where I know they are sensible when it comes to being outside of lonesome, and they make good decisions.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I trust them 100%, so it's good, but it's not at the same time.
It's
If I could just shrink them down to be little just for a little bit longer, I would.
yeah. That's the thing. It's like it's kind of like a heartwarming thing, but at the same time, it's like it's a scary thing as well.
Oh, indeed, yeah.
You know, so
Your
it's one of them
teams are
things.
awesome. Your abilities. Oh, thank you, Sharon.
See, Coffee Queen.
Is the only one who can bless the world with deep, unique, and governance. The unique, yeah, me being stupid. Not
No, hey! Stop with this whole me being stupid bullshit,
Thank you so much. That's a lot.
baby. You are not stupid. I will not accept this. You are not stupid. No being stupid talk. Like no, it doesn't happen. So it says, says, what's scary? I was AFK and I just came back to Zoom. Oh, we were talking about like, so Cat's youngest, Cat and Carnage's youngest, like the miniest of the Carnages is going off to nursery.
If you feel like that, Kat, I mean, you know, could there be another mini carnage in the future?
I mean, there could be. It's like miniature carnage. Right, I think what I need to do is lower this down here. Yeah, we're gonna have to make like some walls around the base side here.
No more babies? Ah.
No more babies.
Love to have another one.
I know, me too.
Hey, Hal, how are you doing?
How you going, Hell? Welcome to the stream, dude. Hell says, heartwarming and scary. Acid reflex.
Out loud for, you know.
Guys like Coffee Queen, shush. Kind of just probably there, just like, please, no more. I have to work all day at Subway, and then I have to come back and do more parent duties. I can't do it again.
Oh, God.
It's like, don't leave us here with him. Yeah, how you doing, Hal? Thank you so much for popping in, dude. How's it going? I hope you're having a really good day. Right, so we need to actually do a... So I could make a mushroom brick stair here. Actually, that might work for the best, but I don't know. Is mushroom brick stairs going to work here, or are the acorn stairs going to work here? Let me try the mushroom brick one and see. We'll see how that looks, I guess. We need to go to... I hate the fact that the stairs are in a separate tab from like walls and floors, but like roofs are in the walls and floors one. And it's like, but that kind of, you know, it's like just have them in the same area.
Hey, Shelby.
It'd be a little bit nicer. How you doing, Shelby? I hope you're doing good today. Dove says I'm not allowed to badge on myself. So Coffee Queen, neither can you. Yeah, Coffee Queen.
You get your big boy pants on there, don't you? Telling me off.
Getting feisty. Hashtag feisty dubs. Right, let's go fill it out. Yeah, man, I've used all these weed stems already. I didn't think I was going to use them that fast, but just doing that one bit of floor, I've used them all. That is actually crazy. Right, so I need to do one more weed stem wall back behind this thing. So I need to build it up here so I can kind of drag it over, and then we will finish that bit off. So I need to do one of these, build that in, and then we're going to put this where the stairs are going to go, like behind the stairway area. So that's going to go like there, and then we can put this guy right there. There we go. Yeah, and I think that looks good. Yeah, I like that. Look at that. Now, the problem is here, like, the pit ant line here is going to see us, right? So we're going to have to make something that covers this pit over and allows us just to access it whenever we need to. So that's going to have to be, like, every one of these pits that surround the castle, we're either going to have to cover with the main structure or find a workaround in some way, shape, or form. So, yeah. Let me see.
Someone's going to mention something about a car soon.
About a car?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just come out for that.
Okay, so keep an eye out for mentions of a car.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. I'll keep an eye out, my love. Or more like an ear out, I guess. But let's face it, I suck at keeping an eye out for anything because it doesn't work. But I can do an ear. Okay, but yeah, what I need to do is make an area that has. I need to make like a turret area as well. Like, so essentially, when mosquitoes come in the base, I need to be able to have turrets that can shoot up and reach them. Because the problem right now is if I use my spicy staff, it damages the buildings too much. Like the spicy staff is like the best thing to hit them with because, like, you know, it does a lot of damage to them.
Sorry, man. Jimmy's going to
Alright then, Turin, dude. Thank you so much for popping along. I hope you enjoy your nap as well. And thanks for coming in and saying hello and hanging out with us today, dude. And I hope you have a great rest of your day.
I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Oh, that's fine. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, I swear. Nah, it's okay, baby. I appreciate you helping me read out the chat, my love. Let's see. Shelby says, Turin, hi, I haven't seen you in forever. Turin says, no problem, thank you. Alright, so let's go and do... Yeah, so what I want to do here, actually, is move... Can I put this guy, like, down there? Yeah, I can move that one down there. I have to destroy this one. But yeah, I want to have, like, a turret section right over here. Like, I want to have, like, various points where there's turrets around the base that I can then use to shoot. So we need to make, like, a turret stand, like, here. And then we kind of fill this in over this side.
Hello there.
I don't want to do that one. Okay, so we come out this way. And we've got Angelique. How you doing, Angelique? Welcome in. Hello there. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day and welcome to the stream. What are you getting up to today, Angelique? Zoom says, spooky. Very spooky. The premonition. It's like, it's the coffee premonition. And hey, we just got a resub from Miller Gaming. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. It says, now it's showing the real time. Also, kicking alien button XCOM 2. And shut up, Virgil. What did Virgil do? Miller just goes like, shut up, Virgil. Virgil's like, what the fuck have I done? I don't understand. How you doing, Metal Rock? I hope you're doing really, really good. Thank you so much for popping in. Angelique says, I'm doing okay. I'm relaxing. Hey, nice. Glad to hear you're having a relaxing day. That's good to hear. Let's see. Merritt says everything. So, what did Virgil do? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, he kind of did do everything, didn't he? So, you know, can't blame you for the shut up, Virgil, really. Because yeah, Burgle is sus. No matter what anyone says, Burgle is really fucking sus. So, you know. I forgot about those nasty spiders up in the hedge lab, even though I told you it was to do with the arachnid webbing. It's like, yeah, Burgle, you're kind of sus, aren't you? I had to take a break, says Mara. My internet is actually up. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it's on a little bit more stable now. But yeah, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing at this point, essentially I'm making like walkways around the lower area of the base because I need to essentially need to mosquito proof or flying insect proof it in some way, shape, or form, in some capacity, right? So the only way you can really do that is if you do something like this. And we're gonna need to build some turrets to like shoot them down with, and I might need to cover over my zip line as well to make sure that they don't immediately go for it. It's 27°C today in some places of the Netherlands. Oh, it is. Holy shit! I don't like hot weather. It is kind of warm here as well, isn't it? Yeah. It's what temperature was it in the car the other day? I think it was like 24 in your car the other day, didn't it?
In the car?
Yeah.
What the other day?
Yeah, when we went out shopping the other day. Oh, was it 20? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Okay then. Well, never mind. Yeah, it's very hot.
Okay.
see, yeah, gives a whole new meaning to coffee cuisine, doesn't it? it's like, hang on, what's cooking? Me. There you go. There you go. Hang on. Hal says, yeah, I started typing a response to how I'm doing, but it got a bit personal for chat. I'll talk to you off stream sometime. Okay, no worries, dude.
My DMs are open.
But yeah, you can just let us know in DM or whatever. But you know, we're always about for you though. If you need anyone to talk to, you know, just like you are for me, dude. So yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, just let us know if and when you can, and then yeah, we'll get back to it then, I guess. But you know, I hope you're at least okay though, right? Like nothing. I hope like nothing really bad's going on or anything like that. So you know, I hope you're alright. Now the only problem with this thing is this shovel right here is going to get right in the way. So building by the shovel is going to be a little bit of a thing that we need to deal with, because yeah, there's like because this bit right here I can probably do, but it's when it comes to can I build here and it's not going to intersect? Oh, it doesn't intervene. Nice. Okay, so the other part of the shovel doesn't actually intervene with anything. That's awesome. Okay, so I can just build into the shovel then. It never let me do that before because it said, you know, location was not suitable for building on, but I guess the game changed its mind, so hooray! Okay, because yeah, the game's been very weird about where you can and can't build in this most recent patch, so yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, honestly, because I'm just like, well, I want to build here, but is the game going to let me build there? And sometimes it's like, yeah, you can build it just fine, and other times it's like, nah, it's like, well, why not? And they go, well, because we said you can't. Yes, my beautiful one.
Ruby said, so is the Super Duper able to be used in normal game or just New Game Plus?
The Super Duper can be used in New Game Plus and normal game. So the Super Duper is available from the main game. What I think the only thing that you can do in New Game Plus is you get the D-Duper. So you switch the mode from the Super Duper to the D-Duper, and that's how you get, like, you know, the D-Duper jelly and stuff from essentially turning your crinkles, waffles, and cones into that jelly to then make infusion crystals. But yeah, the Super Duper itself is accessible from the Oak Lab in regular game, but in New Game Plus, you can actually access it from anywhere in a field station. So any field station can also get access to it as well. Al says it's more funny and stupid than life-changing or anything. No worries. Oh, okay. Merrick says, Max, you missed Stubbs' question. Oh, Coffee Queen got it for me. Hi, Fadey Fade. Says popping in for a few. How you doing, Fade? Sorry I missed you in there. How you doing, Draymond?
How are you doing?
Jira says, good day, Max and Queen. Have they made the map larger in any recent updates? I've not played in a while. No, they've not made the map larger, unfortunately. The reason being is because they essentially were saying that they can't really add new areas or anything to Grounded like they want to because of essentially console memory limitations. So in order for them to support Xbox One and now actually PS5, as well as the Nintendo Switch, they've essentially had to take the memory limit of the game into account when doing updates from now on. So unfortunately, no new areas of the map, although they do have playgrounds now, which essentially allows you to make your own maps, which is a really cool feature. But yeah, unfortunately, no new areas of the map at this point have been added into Grounded. So essentially the backyard is the same as it has always been, but we do get New Game Plus, so you can remix your entire backyard, which essentially randomizes it somewhat randomizes spawns. It randomizes like milk mole locations and things like that. And it essentially allows you to replay the story again, but everything is more difficult. Some of the bugs can now be infused, so that means they have, like, just like the player has mutations, the bugs can now have mutations as well, which makes them harder to fight. So, you know, essentially if you're coming in as like a maxed out tier 3 character from your regular new game, you go into New Game Plus, and then, you know, it's gonna be a bit of a difficult grind again, getting back up to that same power level, right? So yeah, it's good. And I would recommend giving it a go, honestly. Like, if you haven't played it, like, definitely recommend it. King says, armor suggestions, because we went off the rails a bit. I would say it honestly depends on, like, what you're trying to accomplish and what kind of playstyle you're going for. So I would say if you're going for, like, you're a fan of using the big two-handed club weapons, right? So I would say for you, honestly, like, the Broody one is really good, especially if you're using the Club of the Mother Demon already. Like, that's probably your best set to stick with. But you can try Fire Ant, because what Fire Ant Armor does, essentially, is when it has a chance to apply acid damage to all of your attacks, which is a really good thing to have anyway. But it can also lower the defense of your enemies as well, which means you hit harder, which is another really good thing to have for that kind of build. Now, another really good armor set it's good in most situations, but you need its true power comes when you're fighting a crowd of bugs, is the Black Widow armor, because that one, essentially, when you get a kill with the Black Widow armor, it will give you a speed boost and a health regen, which is really nice. So you attack faster, your health regens automatically for a short time after killing a creature, and overall it's just an amazing armor set. But it's just, obviously, you have to fight Black Widows to get that one, so it's a little bit harder. So honestly, it kind of depends what you want to do. Drea says, holy crap, sounds nice. Mara says, I had the house to myself for once all night, and my housemate had a house, but not staying there, but one night a week. Oh, okay, that's cool. So yeah, you get a bit of your own time. That's nice. Merritt says, a lot of PC players don't care about console players, and I just want all the good stuff. But me personally, I play both, and I love the devs that take both into account. See, honestly, like, and that's the thing. It's like, I'm glad that Grounded has console support as well. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad they've kept everything relevant for console players, personally, because I think that's a win. Do you know what I mean? Because now, you know, we've got a load of new players coming into Grounded as well from other consoles, and the fact that they've had to optimize Grounded so much to work on things like the Switch, and given how well it does run on the Switch, according to a lot of people, it runs very well on that platform. it also means that people with lower end PCs can now play Grounded as well. They have an easier time running the game, which is a win-win also for PC players. So by supporting console more, they've actually given, yeah, maybe we don't get as many features as we may like to have, but at the end of the day, we get a really stable game that just runs really well, even on lower end hardware, which is a win. You know, that's a really good thing. Merrick says at least 7 days is working on console. It's about to be released soon. Yeah, they're having their 1.0 launch, aren't they? Which they call it 1.0, and I'm just gonna call it out and say it's not 1.0 because they're redoing early access features after 1.0 launch. Honestly, the way I see that is it's a money grab. Like, you know, and I don't think anyone that's bought it on console is going to be able to upgrade for a very heavily discounted price. But nor should they. But honestly, they should get that upgrade for free because they've paid. You know, they bought into early access, but they're not getting the benefits of it. Do you know what I mean? Because they're going to have to buy it again. And honestly, I really feel for the console players through 7 days because Fun Pimps have really done them dirty. You know, they released on console as a way to get more money into the studio, which essentially only benefited PC players for years. Do you know what I mean? And it's like the console side has had it really dirty. It's a win for me on a lower end PC. Exactly. So unlike Terraria, 1.4 came out on consoles like 3 years later. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because it came out on consoles during Alpha 16, which was like 6 years ago now. And then the console updates just stopped. Like, they just stopped doing updates for console. And then, you know, we got Alpha 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21, and console was just like left in the dust. And honestly, I feel really bad for the console players. Like, in my opinion, they did get done really dirty with that update, and it's a shame, honestly. Let's see, the older console players can't, but newer can. But that's the thing, you know, they released the game into early access. You know, you've got to admit, like, the devs of that game have gone through like many meetings and stuff to be like, okay, so what consoles do we want to release on, you know? And they must have known that older gen consoles, given how even high-end PCs still sometimes struggle with that game, they must have known that older gen consoles would struggle. Yet they released it as a fully finished game on those old consoles, and then now that they're going to release a newer version to the console, it's only going to be newer gen consoles that can support that version. Do you know what I mean? Like, older consoles are not going to get a look in, and so anyone who's bought it on an older platform is either going to have to buy a new console or just buy the game again if they've already owned that new console. You know, it's, you know, let's see, Telltale screwed them over and lost the rights to the game. I mean, yeah, Telltale did screw them over. That is one thing. You know, I'm not gonna lie, the whole Telltale thing, because that was like their publisher, wasn't it? For console was Telltale. So yeah, that was a thing, and you know, they handled that as best they could. But they must have been in talks with Telltale about some of their finances. Do you know what I mean? Like, they must have known in some capacity about whether Telltale themselves were in a good financial position. Because if you're gonna invest something into another business, you're gonna have that talk with the business owners and be like, you know, what are your perceived like turnovers, and like, how do you see, is the company still gonna grow? But, you know, before you decide to go with that kind of publisher and give your rights over to them, you know, so they must have been in talks with Telltale about that. Luckily, I have it on PC as well as Xbox One, so I'll get the update anyway. Yeah, exactly. So for PC players, it's fine because we get the update for free. But, you know, console players are potentially going to have to pay twice and maybe buy a new console to be able to play the game that they already bought.
So with me having a Series X, does that mean I'll get it for free too, maybe?
You might do if you've already bought it. If you've already bought it on Series X, then you might get it for free, but you might not. You might just have to pay again. But yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Yeah, that's like, because yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. So do I. It's still bad. It's still bad on those that don't. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and it's like I said, console players really got done dirty with it. And it's a shame, honestly, because, you know, it's the way I see it, honestly, as well, like, from knowing how those devs used to be to how they are now, it's a shame, because I actually backed and supported them when they were doing the right thing by their player base. Do you know what I mean? When they would listen to community feedback, when they actually took on board like, hey, this works, we like this, we don't like that. But then they kind of were just like, screw the community because they're just like the vocal minority of people, and we just want to do things like this. And it's like, well, fair enough, you want to do stuff like that, but at the same time, they've made a sandbox game, but they're trying to dictate to people playing a sandbox game that they're playing in the sandbox wrong. And it's just like, it doesn't work. I just play, says I just paid a penny. Is that considered, is that considered a contribution to the Voxy Fund? I mean, of course it is. Thank you so much, Occult Producer. Very much appreciated. Like anything else, and it's never expected. So if that, I don't know if like, my thing is just not coming through for my little chat up. It might not be coming through, but thank you so much. But yeah, of course it's a contribution to the Foxy Fund. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's a financial contribution. You never feel obligated to make it, and I never expected it. So thank you very much. And how you doing, by the way, Occult? I hope you're doing good, and thank you so much for popping in. Right, so I need to see about getting these other floors done, but do I have enough burr to do it? That's the real question. Is do I have the burr capacity to make the floor? I have like some here. So can I at least connect this bit up here?
Aw, thank you, Merit.
So I gotta connect
Don't
that
have
up here.
to, is that-
Merit says he's so shocked he can't talk. But yeah. Oh wait, this floor is the other way compared to that floor now though. Okay, wait, we haven't actually done much of this floor here though, so I'm actually just gonna turn these individually like that because it'll be a little bit quicker. It'll be a little bit quicker, and then it'll be a little bit quicker to turn them that way, and then just go from there. There you go. And now I can build out here. So yeah, this area out here is probably gonna be used for like a farming area, I would have thought. But I'm gonna try and actually cover it over and make it a multi-level kind of thing. Because the other thing I gotta consider is like, there's going to be, like, we're going to get raided by bugs, and we don't want them to immediately destroy the farming area, because the farm plots aren't cheap, right? They're a little bit pricey. So I want to make sure that we're not going to get screwed over by flying bug raids. Read what I said about Coffee Queen next, says Melrock. Says if Coffee Queen has to pay again, I'll buy it for her, says Melrock. Ah, thank you, dude. Dove says, I'm looking at a new laptop already. I'm hoping that it's what fixes my capture card issues. The new card is still crashing. Oh, okay, so it might just be your old hardware not able to support the driver demands, perhaps. I mean that could be a thing, but you think that the whole point of getting a capture card though is to put the stress on that hardware. Do you know what I mean? Like the stress then goes on the console and the capture card itself, not necessarily the CPU. I mean, it could be like a transcoding thing to then get the video feed into like OBS or something that is causing it for you. But honestly, I don't know, to be honest. Like, that is a bit weird because you'd think that, you know, that's why I would get a capture card anyway. Like, say if I had like a dual PC setup and I wanted one of my PCs just to be like for a streaming machine and then the other one to play the game on, so that if I run OBS and that on the same PC as the game, it wouldn't impact the FPS. You'd think that the stress of that would literally be on the capture card's hardware itself. So honestly, I don't know. That kind of seems a bit sus, to be fair. But I mean, I hope if you do get a new laptop and everything, it works well. Has Twitch been more successful for you after all these years? I mean, in some ways, yes, but in other ways, no. I think because I've like, you know, wanting to stream on Twitch as well and having to drop support for the YouTube side, I think I've got more viewers like stream-wise on Twitch, but I think where I struggle is like essentially the retention of people sometimes is what my channel essentially struggles with at this point, which, you know, but now that they've, you know, lowered their restrictions and everything and we can now, you know, multi-stream to both, it's helpful because now like people who are on YouTube have a way to, you know, watch the VODs and stuff like that without me having to really manually upload them, and everything is working fine on the YouTube side. So, and now people can work on they can watch on the platform they want to, because like I never really wanted to drop the YouTube side. It's just like due to like time constraints and the fact that YouTube's algorithm essentially only pushes 7 days content, because that's what my channel was known for like the longest time. I kind of felt that I wouldn't really get anywhere on YouTube if I just kept it up. So I was like, well, it's not really doing me that much good. I can see Twitch being like a better avenue to go down. So yeah, that's kind of why I've kind of done the move like that. Hal says, it's more funny and stupid than life-changing or anything. No worries. Someone, person A, attempted to get someone to threaten and they backed up their threats with firearms and stories of taking me on a hunting trip. But, as you guess, it didn't work in their favour. Now person A is still in my life and will never be able to repair it, but has so much guilt because they know there is nothing they can do. Huh. But why? like what on what things could they want to threaten to like do something like that to you on though? Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't see you being the type of person that is gonna, you know, cause that much problems for somebody that they're gonna be like, essentially, I wanna introduce you to my new gun, and yeah, we should go on a hunting trip together. AKA, I wanna fucking murder you in the middle of the woods and then bury your body and no one will know where. You know, it's like, it's kind of like, okay, but I don't see it, Hal, honestly. Hal says, okay, you would have clicked, you would have clicked if you heard the story. Ah, okay, so it's slightly different, okay. And now it says Alpha 22, 7 days drops this summer. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably gonna be doing I'll probably be doing modding tutorials for it, to be fair. You know, because that'll be like, I'm guessing like the modding framework after that isn't gonna change too much. But yeah, after that though, I'm not too sure. Like, I'm not sure if I'll really play it. It depends. Like, if they've made the game like a lot less linear, then you know, I'll probably give it a go again. But that's the only problem I have with like modern 7 days. It's like the gameplay loop is very linear, right? You'll go out and you'll loot somewhere, but because every place in that game now is a dungeon crawl, you kind of just get the same loot at the end of everything. And it's just like, well, it doesn't matter how dynamic and random the actual map is, because I'm going to be getting the same loot, therefore making exactly the same progression every time. And the fact that you can just like influence like what loot shows up, I don't know, I don't think it works very well. Like, they've put randomness back into the map, which is really good, but now they've taken away randomness from the area that you really don't want to be random, you know? Because it would have been better if we only had Navigaine, but the experience is random with loot every time. Do you know what I mean? So they've kind of like turned the whole random stuff on its head. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3050, AMD Ryzen 7535HS, 8 gig DDR5. Okay, so you got 8 gig of DDR5. Now, if you're using it as purely a streaming thing, then I think that'll be fine. I would say that if you're planning to game on it as well, though, Dubs, you'd probably want to get to 16. But yeah, if you're streaming and playing together, as Metalrex as well, if you're streaming and playing together, then look at a 16 one. But other than that, 8 is fine if you're just primarily going to use it on as a streaming machine. Alright, so yeah, we're going to go and see. I want to go and see if the lint has respawned, and we need to start getting burrs again as well. We need to get lint, we need to get burr, we need to get a lot of extra stuff to like continue building. But I could also look at maybe going and doing a Schmecta fight as well, because then we can get the stuff for the Infected Brewmother as well. War of the Worlds PC game looks fun. It might drop this summer as well. The one I'm looking forward to dropping, but I don't know when it's going to drop, is Under a Rock. That's the one I'm looking forward to. Because I've you know, we've not really seen much gameplay trailers, like gameplay footage of it. Like, it's got a little bit, but not too much. But from what I've seen on like the YouTube side of things, it looks so bloody good. So I'm looking forward to that for sure. Actually, I can also buy now some more stuff from here, can I? Is there anything I really need to buy here? So we've got lures, we've got here. So that's the Black Ox Burger, Termite Delight. That's the Wizard's Hat. Is there anything I want to buy from here that would be good? I guess the Black Ox Burger and stuff would be a good thing to get now. And then we still got 4k left for something. I don't really need the Wizard's Hat, to be honest. Not at this point anyway, so I might just go buy the, what's this, sign set for more creatures. I guess we'll just start working up the sign sets now, and going up that way. So yeah, I'll start from down here, get the sign set for science, and we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. I need to take a drink or something, because I got one right here, and Comic gave me a Dr. Pepper. A Dr. Pepper. Thank you, baby. Let's see. Who is that? Who is that sounded? Who is that? Sounded like a mosquito. I think it's a bee. It's a sleeping bee. Mora says, "Hey, that's my soda." Ha! Well, now you got to go and get your own. Ha ha.
Sorry, I was just doing the outside of the boot.
Oh, okay. Like the little rim on the bottom.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, I see.
You know the ridge bit.
Yeah.
Right here.
I don't know, maybe. That's really
I
good.
can't go any further now.
Why not?
Because it needs stuffing.
Oh,
I can't close it until I've stuffed it.
I'm good at stuffing.
Oh my.
Right.
Back to ground.
So back to the burger is very good for the mantis because you can't really parry. Yeah, that is true. Like I think they have actually made it a little bit easier now in the mantis fight though. Apparently, when you get perfect blocks on the mantis now.
Sorry, can I just talk to you?
Oh, I know he is. But yeah, with the mantis now though, apparently they've changed it so that whenever you block with it, or block with a two-handed weapon, the effects don't always proc through anymore. I think they still do sometimes, but it's not as often now. And it looks like all the lint has respawned, which is really good. Although I do need to get some bandages or something and some smoothies and that. So I'm gonna go get some of them real quick. This is the old one, Intercore i5 10300H versus a GeForce GTX 1650. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, you got better RAM, you got a better SSD, you've got a lot of better stuff, honestly. But yeah, that one might help. I mean, I hope it solves your issue though, because that honestly it would suck to like invest in a laptop that doesn't fix the actual problem with the card. But like I said, it could be just like maybe just a run problem with that card itself. Do you know what I mean? So it's very hard to tell really. Right, so I need to get some smoothies and some heals. Right, so I'm gonna go make myself. I think I need to make 3 of these anyway, don't I? So I'll make some of those. There you go. So that'll give you some more science, and let me make some bandages to get me healed. There we go. So another one of those. Okay, so the lint has respawned. If I'm going to go and do a Schmector fight, though, I will need a few things. I need to make a way to Moldok Castle, right? So to do that, the best thing I can do, essentially, is get some silk rope and some clay from here, and then we can make 2 zip lines between the castle and the other side. And I'll show you, because this will actually save you building grass floors, because right now, it's actually not possible to build a grass floor all the way out, because Coffee Queen and I tried it the other day, and it just was like, hey, location is obstructed. So we're going to need 1 of these. We're going to need 1 load of clay. Probably not like a full stack of it, but, you know, we'll get a full stack anyway. And, yeah, we're going to head over to Schmector, and we're going to essentially build a way to him. I'm probably not going to fight him yet, but I want to have a way to him so we can get, like, all the molars and stuff up there as well. Kingdom says, what's the best weapon for Ladybird Lava? Mint Mace. Hands down, Mint Mace is the best weapon for those. Especially when you've upgraded it, it can take them out in a few hits, which is really good. Says, I'm the one who drinks Dr. Peppers around here. Or the spin-off Dr. Perky? Is it seriously called Dr. Perky? There's, I can't see, let's see. I just can't see 2 cards having the same problem fresh out of the box. Well, that's the thing, though. It could have just been, like, a lapse in quality control. Like, sometimes it happens. It's very rare, but sometimes it does. But I hope whatever you do, Dubs, it does pan out in the end. You know what I mean? I hope you manage to get a laptop and it just solves all your issues. And that'd be good if it does, you know? Because, honestly, like, especially, like, when you really want to stream and, like, there's hardware faults and stuff like that that come in the way of it and it just doesn't work, like, I get how that feels. Do you know what I mean? And I get it. And it's horrible because, like, it's just like, well, I really want to stream, but I can't because my hardware sucks or something's wrong. Like, it's like when I had like my microphone plugged back in, and for whatever reason my USB cable was trying to short out my motherboard, and I thought my entire motherboard had gone, and just that feeling of just like, I'm literally gonna have to wait fucking months to potentially replace some PC components, and I'm not gonna be able to stream in all that time. And you know, it's something I really enjoy doing. I get how it feels. Dove says the mouse had one and it worked for him. Hell says, I'm no bullshit and too analytical for that kind of nonsense. I walked them through the process they were suggesting, and by the end they were suffering due to my logic, but also confronted with the reality. All their reasons for the situation were completely flawed and based on assumptions and their own best interests. Yeah, that's it. And honestly, hell, I can just see you out logicking that kind of thing very, very easily. Because you probably just pointed out, look, this is a you problem. Do you know what I mean? I think that's probably kind of how it went down at the end. This is like, Dust says, mint mace? Yeah, for the Ladybird Lava, I'd say for them is the mint mace is the best weapon. For sure. I'd highly recommend the mint mace. Alright, so I guess while we're here though, I could, while I'm also kind of going in this area, we could start to collect all the lint again. And the lint has respawned, so I might just go to it. I just hit 9 crits in a row. Were you wearing the Mantis armor, Zomb? or were you, or did you just happen to get it just like on a sheer luck? What did you have like any mutations on or anything like that? Because I know the mantis armor can give you the crit chain, which is a really good ability for like extra critical hits in a row because it like increases the chance you get the next one. So I mean, it could have been down to the mantis armor, but maybe it wasn't. Like, if you like honestly, if that was not down to the mantis armor, I will be very impressed. You mean mint mallet? Oh yeah, I guess yeah. It used to be called a mint mallet. Sharpshooter and coup de grace. I've used them. Oh okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, when you're using the sharpshooter, that does increase your crit chance with bows, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's good. Oh my god, that sums it up as well. That's a you problem, and you don't want to make it my problem, or there's going to be issues. Yeah, exactly. I can imagine how that's exactly how you would handle that kind of situation. Like knowing how you like logically work through shit. Like that is just you all over. You know what I mean? So I can imagine. You're just like, yeah, you probably really don't want to do this. Like, you know, if you want to do it, it's going to turn into a much bigger problem for you. So, you know, go ahead. But, you know, all this is based on your insecurities and your problems. And I didn't actually do anything. You know, I can seriously imagine it just going that way. It just makes it, honestly, it makes me laugh, you know, it really does. Right, so yeah, here you go, Kingflame. On woe mode, there you go. 3 shots with a mid mace on Ladybird Lava. And that is I think that's a level 9 one. But on medium, you won't even need to upgrade it that high to 3 shot. You may even be able to 2 shot on medium. Yeah, you can just see though that once you get it past level 5 as well, once you get to level 6 and higher, it'll also have that ability that gets like, it'll generate like a little mint explosion when you get a 3-hit combo, which also does additional damage as well. So anything that's weak to press just really suffers for it, which is so good. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna grab the lint from here. So yeah, there's a little bit of lint in the garden above. But yeah, essentially lint and burr is what I'm after. So yeah, we're actually gonna go around and get all the burrs as well on our way to Mordor Castle. We're going to go essentially get all the bursts around here. Then I'm going to go through the undershed, get all the lint in the undershed again. And I can show you guys all the lint spots. Kinglane says, where'd you get that recipe for the mint You need to do the picnic table. So there's a burgle chip in the chest at the end of the Minotaur maze on the picnic table. Once you've handed that burgle chip in, then you will unlock the recipe for the mint mace. Or mint mallet, or whatever the hell we're calling it nowadays, because everyone changes the name. it's like mint mace, mint mallet. At least it's not a fucking mint makawaka wiwa. That'll be even worse. Right. There you go, let's just knock these down. Right, okay, so I need to... Yeah, still got a dust mite after me. Right, there we go. Why is this dust mite after me? Okay, yeah, we're gonna knock all these down. The good thing about this area, though, is you can, like, knock all these things down, and they'll fall into this trench here, and then you can just collect them all at the bottom. Because, yeah, honestly, burrs are the most annoying thing in the ground to collect. Like, just like, general chopping resources to collect, they're the most annoying part. Okay, that takes some edge off the seriousness of logic. I think I can touch on the, I think I can touch on the personal context. No, that's the thing though. I just from like that little basic description now, I can like honestly, I want to hear the story, but I can just imagine, like, even without hearing the story, I can just imagine how they're just like, yeah, and then at the end they're just like, fuck. And they're just like, well, shit. Dove says, Kingdom says that there's a rock you can blow up and knock the shovel over. Oh, could you show please? I need to go all the way out there. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, so the picnic table. Yeah, that's the picnic table one, isn't it? The burgle chip. And Teddy's now barking at something in the distance. But thank you, baby. But yeah, it's on the picnic table, Kingdoms, for the mint mallet or mint mace or whatever. Now I'm calling it interchangeably. Guys, you're confusing me, damn it. But yeah, to get up to the picnic table, there's a point of interest called the leaning shovel, and you can find it kind of between the table and the sandbox. You'll find it right here, and there's a rock under the shovel. So you just blow that up, then you can literally walk up to the picnic table. You're gonna go across the picnic table and then across the back bit, and then you'll get to this cooler box. And then you can climb on the top, and the end of the maze is like there'll be the maze on the top part of the table there. And then once you get to the end of the maze, you'll need to find a key to open the chest. If you want me to show you where that key is as well, I can show it to you as well. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, if you want me to show it to you as well, that's all good. I will once I get my birds and stuff from up here, I'll make a quick trip down to the I'll make a quick trip down there and I'll show you how to like get up to it and everything. And I'll show you like where the key is and all the stuff you need to find. But yeah, let me just harvest this slot real quick first, and then I will show. Right, let's go. These guys out there. Hi there.
Cha-cha, it's burning.
Really? Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna knock all these guys down because yeah, as you can see, this area is like this area is like full of bears. Like it's a good place to come get, honestly. But yeah, I will show you after the farming kingdom. Don't worry. It's all good. Right, let's go drop these down. Yeah, so a lot of these bears are just gonna drop down there, which is fine. We can just go get them. Essentially, we just knock all these down first, and as long as there's not too many more up here, then we can go get them, and they'll all have rolled down the bottom end. And I think that's all the bears currently in this area. I think we got fucking Nora, who did that? Michael! How's it going, Michael? Welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Ow. Come on then. Right, that guy probably just died to poison. Yeah, let's go take care of these lava first. Aha, you missed. And then we'll just use one of these bandages. We're always going to use a bandage, guys. We'll just use one of them. There we go. And Michael's laughing. Don't laugh at me, Michael. Let's see. And let's see. Slade says, "Hello, peeps. How's everyone doing? I'm doing well. Slade, how are you doing, dude? I hope you're doing good today." All right. So yeah, let's go get all the bears now. They should have all rolled down to this bottom section. There's going to be a load of dust mites here, so we can kind of take care of these. We can 3-shot a dust mite with this as well, which is not bad. And I guess if we're going to head back to the picnic table, I may as well collect any other treasure that spawns down in this area as well. Yeah, let's just get rid of all these guys. There we go. Right, now we need to collect all these. So there's 17 there. There might be some in the water a bit further in. Did any of the mints come back? Get rid of these guys. Yeah, we got to try and get rid of as many of these guys as we can. There you go, got you. Right, did a mint appear in the box? Nope, no mint in that box. Sometimes that mint does respawn again now. Ow, you bugger. Right. Hi, dust mate. Come on. Okay, oh, tried to pout like that and kind of failed on that one. Got him. Hell says, 15 years ago, the mother-in-law had her boyfriend show up with guns, knowing any future wife would be around, and basically gave me an ultimatum to leave my girlfriend and never return, or else. Now, even on Mother's Day, she comes. Now every Mother's Day she comes to visit and has to admit, I'm the best thing that has ever happened. Best thing that has ever happened to their daughter, and a great person, but knows she can't change history. And so is that her then kind of just like, because nothing can change now, is that like her way of like, well, because you were the best for my daughter, but like you guys are never going to be a thing now, is that her way of like trying to take it out on you essentially? And you know, is like she trying to threaten you now as well? Is that what it's kind of led to?
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Micah says, whoops, did I say queen? Meant god of some way? I mean, Coffee Queen could be the goddess of Starbucks. God, can you imagine though, if you had access to one of them coffee makers and you were just like working with it every day, you just be like, oh, I want a home. All right, let's go get all these bears. Here we go. So we got a load of these. As you can see, look, they've all like fallen down here and rolled into various places, so we can grab all these. All right, so then we should hopefully have some treasure that's respawned over here. Let's see, there is one there. But yeah, I may as well just grab any like spare treasures that spawn around here as well, because you know we're in the area, so I may as well dig it up when we can, because you know we turn all these into like globs, jewels, and all that stuff later on. Kind of says I've been called worse. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Michael. And thank you for scaring me earlier, by the way. Teddy maybe jumped in as well, bloody barking at something. I swear, Teddy barks at anything that moves. Like there'll just be a noise and it's just like. It's kind of funny though. Unless it happens in the middle of the night, then it's not so good. All right. Now, do we have one over here? Aha, there's one right here. Let's see. Says Hal says would not be around that day. Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. You just be like nope, I'm staying well away from that. Honestly, I couldn't blame you. Just you know, you gotta have your own personal safety and stuff like that, you know. And if someone's threatening you with a fucking gun and shit, you wouldn't go there, would you? Do you know what I mean? So. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I can't blame you. Like, honestly, if someone was threatening me with a gun, I'd fucking not go there too. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, just the logical thing to do. You just stay away from that. You just stay away from the threat, and then nothing can happen, right? So, Michael says, by the way, Coffee, happy Mother's Day for yesterday. I guess it was International Mother's Day, wasn't it?
Thank you, Michael.
Right, so there we go. And I'm sure, and Michael says, I'm sure you have. What big cool worse than some week than the some week on Carnage.
Don't worry, Dubby, does it to me too.
does what to what?
It won't show the watch stream and all that.
Oh yeah, it's annoying that, isn't it? It does says 52. Kind of says 52. Hey, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show it though. It's kind of weird. So it says, oh shit, oh, fell down there. Oopsie. Right, let me. Right, hi, lady there, lover. Hi there. Oh, that was a crit.
Burn your feet, Pete. Burning up.
Oh shit, Howie, get out of there. I'm sizzling. I'm sizzling. Ow. That was kind of painful. All right, can I get the? Is there a treasure here today? Sometimes there's one here. Not today. Okay, yeah. Oh, say that. Right, I should probably run to the hot springs and get a healing buff. There's 2 more treasures we can find up here, though. Let's see. And how you doing, Elflord? Welcome to the stream, dude. He says, good morning, everyone. Hey, Elflord. Thank you so much for popping in, dude. How are you today? Elflord says, it does if you click on the cookie, Dubs. There's a green... there's a green thing on the button to say how many. I think it's like to display it in chat as well though. It doesn't always, like from mobile, it doesn't always display. And hey Lozzie, this is Michael. Behave, really? Yeah, I was gonna say. I'd find it hard to believe. Michael, he can behave. Are we sure? How's it going, Lozzie? I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for popping in. And he was like, never. Alright, so we got... Okay, so that's all over here. Right, so I think we got most of it. I didn't get the stuff over by the Black Ox beetles, though.
I'm just wondering because Max yelled, no.
I think she'd find that a bit strange if I did that.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit odd. Don't worry, I'm not going to be like, Mama. You alright, baby? Hi. she's Kogan just sat there, just watching me. Looking good, baby. I don't want to take my eyes away. It's not fair. I'm trying. But you're playing a game too. You're like, how long can Max not look away? Oops, he failed. Oops, he failed. Oops, he fucking failed.
Watch out.
All right, Kingdom, here you go. This is how you get to the picnic table. Let me show you real quick, because I'm right in the area now. So, hopefully that bombardier is gone. Okay, so what you're looking for, essentially, the sandbox is there. The picnic table's like over there. I'll show you where I'm on the map right here.
Playing so well, are you having a laugh, Michael? Mine's just not any skill at all. Mine's just all pure fluke.
It's not pure fluke. You've got skill. All right, so here you go, Kingdom. So you're going to, essentially, the stepping stones are here. You'll find a cassette tape right here. So essentially, when you run from the middle of the yard, you're going to run across here. There's a cassette tape there, and you're going to go over the stepping stones. Once you're over the stepping stones, essentially just keep going straight between the picnic table and the sandbox, and you're going to find a shovel here. Now, for you, the shovel is going to be pointing straight up into the air. But what you'll find is underneath the shovel, if you come behind it, there'll be a rock right here that you have to blow up. So you're going to use a bomb and blow it up, and that will make the shovel fall down, and that's how you get onto the table. However, you don't want to go out there straight away. You want to find the key to get to the Minotaur Maze end. So to get the key, you're going to come over here, just to the left of the shovel, and you're going to look for this little patch of water right here. You will need a tier 2 dagger to get through here, and I'm sure you have one because you've done the pond lab already. And you're going to look for this little gap in the pipe right here. You're going to come in here, and then you're going to walk to the right and you'll find another gap. If you swim under the gap here and then turn left, you'll see that right here, there's nothing for me here, obviously, because I've been here already, but there'll be some thorns here or some soggy roots or whatever they're called to chop out the way, and then the key will be back here behind the behind all this stuff here. Once you got the key, then you go up on the picnic table, and I'll show you the way to get to the Minotaur Maze end as well. So once you got that, you're going to essentially take your key, and you're going to head back to where the shovel is. So you're going to make your way back up there.
Wouldn't want it any other way, Michael.
Let's see. Hal says, no, the threats ended the same day they happened because I cornered them with logic and reasoning and married the woman I loved. Now every Mother's Day it becomes this awkward day of her mother saying how great I am for a daughter and how she appreciates how great a person I am. And blah blah. Oh, okay. So Mother's Day has become this awkward day of acknowledging how great I am every year. Wow. Dubs, guys, Dubs only has a Nokia 3310. I mean, they were good phones, though. I'm not gonna lie. I had the 3510. That was a good phone. The old Nokia 3510i. That was like my first actual phone. And let me see. RC Michael says, trust Max to always go to somewhere that needs blowing up. Sheesh. I mean, you know, either needs blowing up or introduction with a battering ram. You know, some kind of siege weapons will suffice. Calvin Queen, you want my siege weapon? No, oh my god. Oh, she wants a siege weapon, guys. I mean, hi. You're making me go red.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here.
That's the thing. You don't need to do anything.
I'm not doing anything at all.
You don't need to do anything. That's the point. It's not fair. That was like weird, Dubs. Guy says drink or die. Oh yeah, we can drink or die. I don't even know what I'm doing.
I'm not doing anything to distract you. I'm just sitting here.
I'm streaming, I can't do anything. Okay, so Kingdoms, once you get to the picnic table, you're going to run past this yellow cooler, right? And you're going to come to this end here, and you'll see there's a foon right here. And this will essentially take you down to like this middle part. Now, you might have to fight a bee or two across here. Most likely you will. So, yeah, just bear that in mind. And we're going to kind of sort this guy out.
Don't do anything. I'm not saying anything. Unless
Okay, oh, I'm getting carried by these bees. That's not good. I can't even pat my claw correctly. I don't want to die. I don't want to go in there. All right, okay. So take care of the bees. Yeah, that was close. So take care of the bees, and then you're gonna jump up this nail right here. You might find some feathers down over that end of the picnic table that spawn when you first log into the world. But what you want to do is you want to jump up to here. You will need a level 2 insect hammer to break through this, but you've already got a level 3 Black Ox one, so it's fine. And all you're going to do essentially is you're going to hit this button on the cooler thing, and it will make the handle drop. And then you come up here. And then once you're up the top, you've got the Minotaur Maze right over here. So all you've got to do essentially is make your way through this maze, and then the chest will be at the end of it. So there's a couple of things you can find in here. You can find some feathers in here. There's actually a thing of gum you can find, so if you're looking for extra gum, which technically I am too, so I'm going to actually grab it while I'm here. You can find a bit of gum right there. So we're going to... Actually, that one actually gave me 3. Nice. I like how a big wad of gum only gives you like 3 little gum nuggets, though. Like, that's a big wad. I should get more than that. You'll find a feather here the first time you come in through, but then you're going to run through here. And then you're going to turn left. And then once you find this area with this dice in, you just go through this door at the end, and then the chest is here. Use the key to unlock that, and then you get the Burgle chip. There might be a bee or 2 up here as well, so again, watch out for that guy. I'm just going to run away from it. And we're going to zip over to the sandbox. And that's how you can find where you need to go, Kingdoms. Nah, so just gonna say, Gavin, I'm really liking that view.
now I can get the blame for it.
Fucking goddamn! Oh my god. Fuck! Guys, don't worry, Jenny, it's not me!
You started it!
It does his fun. What? I didn't start it! How did I start it? When did I start it? I don't even know! Oh my god. All I'm gonna say is that is a nice boulder. It's not fair!
Let's get the blame for it, Michael.
But it was you! That's the point!
I'm flying!
You're laughing at me. I can't even fucking concentrate. guys, it's not me. Guys, there's mushroom bricks, bare floor.
This area is too hot for me.
Michael's just laughing. He says, "Thanks, Fox. That helps. So I can get my, flaming sword. Yeah, you'll be able to get that with the mint mace as well, because that will help you with. Oh, okay. So you're trying to get that for the Coltana thingy. I see. Yeah, that will help you, like a lot. Woo, fucking hell. Right, it's not funny. She's literally sat there giggling at me. I know it's a deliberate move when she's not even crocheting and she's sat just like lean back.
No, I'm not crocheting because I've got to go soon. I can't be bothered going upstairs to get stuffing.
You can't be bothered to go upstairs to get stuffing?
To get this stuffing.
You can't blame me for that one. You've got the idea in my head now.
The idea's always in your head.
I mean, okay, yeah, it's always there, but okay, you just brought it to the forefront of my. You made the idea come to the front of my prefrontal cortex, okay? Who's ready Mortal Kombat now? Carnage. All right, fine. Okay, let's go fight something. All right.
Good boy, Carnage.
I like that you're saying "good boy Carnage" to distract me, but you're working the opposite way. It's like, I can't win. Okay, right, let's go take care of this guy. Alright, okay, I'll fight Sunline. I want to do the Soul Spike, actually. Right, watershed? I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if that's a good idea. Guys, like F-dubs. Alright, let's get down here. Right, okay. So we might find, the salt's back. Let me just check the antlines on down here again. There you go. I killed that line for you, Carnage. Alright, let me, right, so we got, what? What, a finch? What? Maybe little finch roll, guys. You've got to work it. I think your butt full watershed. Because if you drink enough fishing, enough, and Comic Queen needs to get right into bed with me. And we're gonna do some woo-woo, and it's gonna make us say, what the? Ooh, jerk it, to work it. And shake that Dubs's butt. Say what?
Oh my god.
I told you it wasn't a good idea. I just God, it says I'm trying here, Michael, for fuck's sake. YouTube is just like ban.
Someone needs a cold shower.
I think two of us need a cold shower. No, I know you're good, that's the point.
God.
You see this guy now? She's oh my god it. Now it's coming back. She's the oh my god comes out now. It's totally not fair.
Hello there.
Can't think straight. Hell says hello there. Hi, Hell. It says all I can say is this, Max, that Brokeback Mountain was a great movie. This guy says, this is what I'm trying to fall asleep. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Look, it's not my fault. It ain't my fault. And then you're there just trying to be like, it wasn't me.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
Emotional damage.
That's the point, though. You don't need to do anything. Oh god, guys, entirely. No, it's not though. That's the thing. Oh my god. Okay, right. What was I doing?
Collecting salt.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, thank you, baby. Oh my god, I've got the biggest fucking hot flush right now. Stop laughing at me. Dealing. Okay, let me get to
Carnage, because something else went through my head.
He said hot flush. Yeah, I did. I mean, at this rate, it's going to turn to a hot gush. I like how you're just like, now's the time for me to go. The segment says Twin Peaks was a good series too. Like I said, he said hot flush. Mike was like, poor Carnage. Carnage just trying in vain. Look, I'm sorry, okay? It's just gone where it's gone, and there's fuck all I can do about it. It just sort of happened. It's like fucking Ron Weasley on fucking. I don't know anymore. Oh my god. Okay, but I can't fucking think straight. No. That's essentially what my brain is doing right now. It's like no. And Coffee Queen came along and fucked it all up. In a good way.
I'm not doing it. Just sitting here.
Oh, and now we're redeeming ASMR. But why are you redeeming ASMR? This is putting me in a very, very cumbersome position of, I don't even know. I don't think it's such a good idea, Dubby. Oh, Dubby. Michael says, Max, I'm very impressed how you can play a game like Grounded, but also be a mountain climber getting to the tip of the summit. There's 2 summits I wish to get to the tip of. That's all I'm saying, Michael. And I can't even fucking think correctly at this point, and I don't even know. It's very hard to take anything seriously at this point. Michael, you're not helping by laughing at me. Oh my. Kai says crude rope. There's many uses I can think of for crude rope. The ties that bind, right, Coffee Queen? Would you prefer the silk rope? Is it softer on the wrists?
Of all the things you picked, Carnage, you picked that, really?
I feel a little less squishy
You
now.
know where he was going with that one.
Dove says, fuck natural carnage. And Dove says, oh. And how you doing, Calamity Kid? Welcome to the stream. Says, I'm going to fucking arson on the Mini Mantis A and B. I hate them. But why do you hate the Mini Manti? Is there any such reason? Whatever did they do to you? Did they make your life difficult during the fight? I'm assuming that is the problem.
This is moderately
Alright.
terrifying!
The next thing we have to do is go back to the undershed, and we need to grab all of the lint that's under there. We all know, Coffee, where you're hoping he goes with that one, says Michael. That's very true. I think Coffee Queen does hope I'll go to certain lengths with those
Oh,
things.
Michael, that's just the thing. I don't need to hope.
She just knows I'm going there. Says they are bastards. They keep sucking us my runs. Like, oh hey, I'm going to explode your cheeks now. Well, that is a very naughty mantis. It kind of says, yeah, we are one and the same. I don't know why you would ever redeem ASMR for a situation like this. Well, we're going to just zip on over here while I try and reclaim some sense of sanity. Base idea for me. Build a big platform in between the picnic table seats, then make a big fun house. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Because that way you can make sure that you're not going to get attacked by ground raids. The only problem you might have is with the air raids. This is Max set sail for a 3-hour cruise, then got lost on an island. Well, as long as Coffee Queen's on the island, I'm not truly lost, so it's all good. Has it been 3 minutes yet? I hope so. Or 5 minutes? Coffee Queen, has it been 5 minutes since I've had to ASMR? But who's been counting? Has anybody been counting? I'm on a tight schedule, you know. There's only so much of me a stream can take. Dove says, like I said, we're interchangeable. You type something, he says I said it, I redeem something, and he says you did it. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to.
Black
It's
ant
just
working away here.
things that happen. Sometimes I don't know why these things happen. I just know that they do. All I can say right now is my head is all over the place, and I don't have a single hope in hell of getting it back on track at this point in time. Kind of says not like I'm green and you're blue. Ah, see, that's the problem. My chat aggregator displays all names in the same color. Unfortunately, there is no way for me to override that, and I wish there was. So I just have to hope that I read the correct name with the correct line and see how we go. Dove says, I'm not. I'm enjoying this too much. Well, that is good. So Dubs isn't counting, Coffee Queen isn't counting, Carnage isn't counting, or any of my mods keeping track. Maybe I need to have a timer mechanism of some kind. Might be good. Not like you're the Watershedigan and I'm fuck Watershed. I mean, yes, there is that too. Look, being a blind bugger is hard, okay? Let's not talk about what else is hard. Why did I go there? Hello, Black Wingling. How are you
I've
today?
been poisoned.
Oh, venomy. May I introduce you to my big girthy mace? My time's up? Oh, okay, thank fuck. That's all I have to say, thank fuck. I'm back to normal again. Well, wait, am I back to normal now? I don't really think so. But normal? Never. Alright, so yeah, we can, there's a...
I'm trapped.
Right, let's get rid of this guy first. Oh. Right. Hi. Do you mind? I need to get rid of you, because I don't really want to fight you right now. I should probably put my combat mutations on. That'll probably help a little bit too. I don't think the rollies will aggro if I kill a termite, will they?
Roly-poly?
No, they don't. Okay, so the rollies don't aggro if I kill a termite. That's good. Right, let me see if I can find some lint up here. So yeah, this area here does have lint in, but it's a little bit tricky to find. There's one of them is actually up on here. So we're gonna go up here, because yeah, you can see there's like one up here, so we can grab that guy. There you go, so we're gonna try and grab as much as we can. So we got that one there, and then I think the rest of it is literally just up on the top here. So let's go grab all that, and then we'll see if we can do that. So Dove says, okay, I'll call it, time's up. I love shaking all that. Says, I love streaking all over the stream. I'm on 11. Hey, nice! 11 watch streak? Impressive. I think Carnage and Dubs and Coffee Queen are all in like the 50 stream streak and stuff, aren't you guys? So 56? Yeah, I think you, Carnage, Dubs, and a few others are all in that kind of same ballpark. You guys are doing so well. Honestly, I really appreciate it, guys. Guys, it's 52. Alright, let's just drop down here. Aha! Right, so some of the lint dropped down here, so let's see if we can go find it. Ow! Oh, I didn't really mean to aggro you, that's fine. Let me just heal with this guy. There you go. Right, okay, he got stunned there. Right, there you go. That guy's just going to heal himself up. Okay, we can just move out of this area. Okay, so now we need to go this way, because now we can get the lint up on top of the... Oh. Okay, hi there. Let's try and get out of the way of this roly-poly. I mean, I could fight and kill him, but I just don't need to, do you know what I mean? It's easier just to avoid him. There you go. So now we're going to get on the pipe. We can get all the stuff up here, and we should be pretty good. Well, always a pleasure to Michael and Nightle and Max. I hope you find a way to settle your head down. Trust me, Michael. Me too. But that's okay. I'm sure. I'm sure Coffee Queen can help me in that department later. I mean, it depends which head we're talking about, right? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get out of that mindset. I'm sorry. Cottage, I'm sorry, okay?
Water filtration tablets needed.
Alright, so we're gonna run up here. And we are gonna come down to this lot of lint. There's a load of lint over here, okay? Cloudy says, Max, you cheeky bugger. I mean, that's true, I'm a cheeky bugger. Not gonna deny that. Alright. I am a very cheeky bugger. Right, go up here. There you go. Cloudy clipped it. Who did that? Angelique! Scared the crap out of me again. God damn it. Alright, let's go up this way, and then we're going to turn to the left, right. So we're going to get all the lint that we can over here. And there's loads of it. Yeah, this area has like the most lint in the entire game. Like there's loads of it right at this point here. I think like if you get lucky, you can get over 200 lint just from the undershed alone, and that's without the stuff on the deck as well. But yeah, you got to like chop it in a certain way so it doesn't all just like fall down. And sometimes you can use like the higher ones will kind of like keep the, if you chop the higher ones first, sometimes like the lower ones there will kind of keep those in place. There you go. So I lost one there. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. It doesn't matter because they do respawn eventually anyway. So, huh? Oh, it's because Michael said he had to go because he's going to bed, right? And he said I hope you managed to sort your head out. Right? And I was like, I'm sure Coffee Queen can help me with that, but then again, it depends which one. And I was like, I'm sorry, Carnage, I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get out of the mindset. And Michael says, see, it's not me, it's Max's mind. I mean, it's kind of everything put together, to be perfectly honest. You know? So there is that. Right. So now we're going to go down this way. And we're going to get the scarabs in the pipe over here. Because I do need to get those. Because more jewels is going to be a good thing if we can get them. I might put on my loot luck bonus in a minute as well. Just to see if we can get some more twinkling. I really should make like a stuffed scarab over here and just like get those as well. Still a cheeky bugger, says Kick Out. I mean, that's true. Says pay attention. He's in the undershed. Oh, are you like looking for lint and stuff, Michael? All right. So yeah, the scarab's just in here.
I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, my beautiful one. I hope you drive safe.
Thank you.
And I'll see you when you get back. All right. Let's go in here. So yeah, there's actually some scarabs in here. So we should find 4 of them somewhere down here. There's one. There you go, there's one dead scarab. There's 2. Now, let me just get this mite out of the way. Hi there. There you go, that one out of the way. And then there should be another scarab in a minute. But yeah, let's turn on loot luck real quick. Do I have that on? Do I have Dissection Expert on B? Yeah, Dissection Expert is this one. Alright, here we go. There you go, so we can get ourselves twinkling shells. Well, I've already got 9. Holy shit, that's a lot. Like says, nah, I need more scarabs. Okay, so we need to do that one. There's the 3rd one. Yeah, these scarabs can't burrow either, which is really good. But yeah, if you come in here with the Dissection Expert on, you can, as you can see, you can get a load. Can I? Oh, I can't build a scarab under here though, can I? I was gonna say it'd be really useful if I could build a scarab here and then just like, you know, get that, but I can't build it in this undershed biome. Let's see. I cannot tell the difference between your game and my game. It's torture thinking I aggro something. So yeah, sometimes if I'm watching like a stream while I'm just like chilling and gaming, I'm just like, wait, is that me? And then I'm like, wait, no, it's fine, it's not me. But yeah, you kind of get like the butt clench moments where you're like shit, and then you're like, oh wait, no, it's on them. And then sometimes you like don't react to anything because you think it's on there, and then it's actually you, and it's like, ah crap. Yeah, trust me, I know the feeling all too well. Get out, stupid termite, you're not gonna be over. Hi. Oh, it's not good. Okay, here we go. Got this one. Oh shit. Oh, poison and venom. That's not good. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, the venom's gonna get me. Yep. Ah, the venom got me. There we go. Hey, Hell, thank you so much for your resub as well, dude. Very much appreciated. Right, let's just respawn at the fuel station. There you go. Yeah, I'll be right here anyway. Yeah, the venom got me because I didn't dodge that other attack, so I got poison and venom at the same time, which is really bad. Oh my god, dust mites. Where'd you go away, please? Can I have a little bit of leeway just to jump up here? Thank you. There you go. Yeah, poison and venom to go. Can you show Aussie how to get to that pipe? Yeah, I can. I can show you how to get to it in a minute, Aussie. Hang on a minute. I just grab all this stuff over here while I'm here. I mean, this area is where I needed to go anyway, so that's actually kind of helpful in a way, but yeah. 2 wolf spiders plus that termite keeping me distracted. Yeah, I died. Also, yeah, my own fault for not having smoothies on me either. Alright, so we're gonna go down here. There we go. Right, let's go get my stuff back. Okay, well, one wolf spider died. There we go. This is worst addiction to grounded. Wolf spiders doing fucking venom damage. Oh yeah, well, yeah, the worst addiction. Yeah, it does suck when that one attack. It's only that one attack that does it, but yeah, it does suck when it happens because like that stacks with the poison. So yeah, it makes it a little bit harder to deal with. All right, so yeah, there's another wolf spider here. Let's just take you out. Hi there. There you go, now you can let's go. My axe is nearly broken though. Am I going to be able to even get all this lint, or is my axe is probably going to break before I can get the last of it? But yeah, I'll show you how to get on the pipe, Michael. There's 2 ways to do it, right? There's two ways you can do it. I'll show you both ways that I use, and then you'll see in a minute. So let's run over here. 2 years on Twitch with the YouTube. When was your 8-year anniversary? It must have passed recently. Probably around March, I think. Yeah, probably around March, I think. But yeah, I'll show you my card how I get to it. So yeah, there's 2 ways you can do it.
Termite looking for a wood burger.
The first way you can do it is essentially from where that fuel station was. You can do it from there. So I'll show you that one first. And I'll show you the other way in a minute as well. So this way, if you come to the undershed from this way, the best thing you can do is run up this bit of wood and go to there'll be a fuel station just up here. So you want to go to this fuel station first. I'd recommend also having Natural Explorer 3 and a fluffy dandelion tuft on you, just to make the jumps easier. You're going to come up on this thing and run over, you're going to kind of run over to this area here and just run along this kind of grated pipe right here. And then when you come to this bit of the tubing, you can drop down there if you want to. There'll be like something down there, like some science or something. But essentially follow it around here. And then what you want to do is just do a running jump over this. And then just use your dandelion to kind of make that jump. And then when you get to the pipe from here, then you can you want to drop down onto the coin there. And then the scarabs are inside that pipe right there. The other way I do it, which I find a lot easier actually, is to do it this way. What you want to do is actually, say if I'm coming to the pipe from on the ground, there'll be a black ox beetle here, so you're going to have to obviously probably deal with this guy. I'm just gonna run past this guy. The easiest way to deal with this pipe is, you see this lower section right here? Is come to the right hand side of it. You will need a high level Natural Explorer or like some aphid slippers to make this jump, even with a dandelion. So let me use this to get that. But yeah, what you're going to do is you're going to come to here and you're going to aim to jump and land on the lip right there. So you're going to go forward and you're going to do a jump, and then you're going to kind of curve around and aim for that lip right there. And then you can just walk up the pipe from this side. So there's 2 ways to get to this pipe. This way I find a little bit easier personally, but whatever you find easier, use what you like. But that's the says yes, finally, says Cloudy. Let's focus on players who can't parry even more. Let's make the learning curve for tier 2 even worse. But yeah, you see, even the wolf spider venom gets me sometimes. And how you doing, Gabriel? Welcome in, dude. It says, hey, I'm here. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today, dude? It says that I did the edge lab. Hey, nice, congrats. So how many? So is that the only lab you've done? I honestly can't remember if that was like the only one you've done, or if you've done some of the other ones first. But yeah, is that if that's the first one you've done, you'll be able to actually get the you'll actually be able to get zip lines, which will make your travel across the backyard a lot easier. So yeah, that's a really good thing. Now it says new bootleg for the family. There's I got a fusion with a bootleg A fusion with a bootleg in a fusion at last. A fusion with a bootleg of the fusion at last? I'll be honest, I don't follow what you're referring to, but hey, I mean, if it makes you happy, that's good, right? Ah, my axe broke. No! And I don't think I've got repair glue on me, do I? I don't. Okay, so we've got to go back and get some. Back! Okay, so yeah, I don't have repair glue on me, so we need to essentially make our way out of here. I've not got that much lint left to go though, so I probably won't come back to the undershed, to be honest. I'll just leave the rest of the lint here.
A lonely rolling bug.
And then we'll go and do the thing for Moldok Castle as well. And yeah, I'll show you guys a very easy way to get to Moldok Castle with just a couple of zip lines. Because it's something that I use, and I've actually used it as part of a all-boss speedrun, and it worked really, really well. So you guys might find some use out of it. Here it says, now I only have to do the pond lab. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. That, I remember, yeah, it was you who'd done, like, the Black Ant and the Haze lab first, right? So yeah, the pond lab isn't actually that difficult, honestly. Like, the swimming bit is probably the hardest bit, like, the actual getting into the pond lab, but once you're there, it's very easy, especially with the gear you probably have at this point. It's going to be a very easy, thing for you to do. So yeah, you're going to be all good. All right, yeah, we need to zip back to base, though, repair everything. And then we will go deal with the Moldok side of things. So yeah, I'll make my way back over here. Yeah, I did not honestly realize my axe was that low durability. So yeah, that's kind of bad. But it's fine. We can just make our way down there. Owie! Bloody lava! How dare you? Oh yeah, I'll show you another thing as well. You can actually parry the wolf spider now, the infected one. So Dennis, you can now fight without needing a fungal charm, and I will show you in just a sec. Right, so what we'll do is I'll grab my dagger because I unfortunately don't have my axe right now to use as a weapon. But yeah, you can now parry Dennis. But you do need a shield. One thing you do need is a shield. So first of all, let's deal with the little annoyances first, namely these guys. There you go. But yeah, I'll show you in just a sec how you do it. Right, so here we go. It says, yes, my favorite line. Don't burn your feet, Pete. Yeah, I know, I do like that line. Okay, so we're going to look for where Dennis is. I'm not even sure where he is. Okay, so he's stuck up there somewhere, which gives me time to take out this other lava here. Yeah, I will show you now that as long as you have a shield, you can actually parry his explosives, unless like they're going to revert that change. But yeah, here we go. Like this one you cannot parry, so that one will always hit you. But yeah, you'll see in a minute. There you go. I can now parry his explosives. But yeah, any of his attacks apart from that fungal thing, you can parry now, which is really good. Hi there. Don't get too close to that thing. But yeah, even the jump attack now you can parry, and the 3-hit combo you can now parry as well. But you have to have a shield for it. If you don't have a shield, you can parry these attacks, but not the explosive ones. There you go, got him. There you go. Oh, we stunned him. Nice. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, you can see now that you can take him out a lot more easily. So yeah, he's much easier now with the shield. So yeah, you don't have to get the fungal charm anymore, which is really good, because that was the one thing you needed the fungal charm for in WoW mode. So I'm actually glad that they've done it. There you go. I can now parry those explosives too. Hi there, Dennis. How you doing? There you go. And that is way better now. There you go, and we got him. There you go. So yeah, he's much, much easier now. Says, I knew it was too good to be true. And Gabriel says, I told my friend about you, and he wants to watch one of the streams, so I'll tell him to watch this one. Oh, thank you so much, Gabriel. Very much appreciated, dude. Fanny says, do you not need the fungal charm do you not need the fungal charm for Satan Incarnate? Technically, it's helpful, but it's not necessary, to be fair, because there's only a couple of explosive attacks that she does that aim directly at you. Like, well, and technically there's only one, really, because she can use the fungal bomb like Dennis does. But that's the only one that she will really aim at your player character. The other attacks, like, you can just dodge the other explosives, like, quite easily by just staying out of the way, right? So technically, no, for the big bad bitch, you don't necessarily you don't necessarily need the fungal charm for her. I actually find Sarah's charm more useful for that fight, because sometimes that fight can go on so long that, especially in WoW mode, that your durability runs out before the fight is over.
Don't even need to
and
boil
you
it.
don't want that shield to break during the fight. You know what I mean? Like that shield in that fight is your lifeline, especially in phase 3. So, you know, that's the thing that you don't want to break. So Sarah's charm I find a lot more useful. Says insane beastly mother. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for that one, I actually find, yeah, Sarah's charm for me is the one that I find the most useful. But what I will sometimes do is I'll switch between Sarah's charm and the fungal charm depending on the phase. So like, if I'm, you know, fighting her in phase 1 and 2, I'll have Sarah's charm on then, because there's not as many worries from explosives. But then in phase 3, I'll switch out of the fungal charm into... I'll switch essentially into Sarah's charm after that, because of the sheer volume of attacks that are going to come through. Right, now I gotta deal with these guys. I just want the mints, okay? You guys are being little shits. Come on in. These guys resist fresh, I know. Of course, like every soldier out in the region now wants a piece of me, doesn't it? Okay. Hi there. There we go. We'll switch to the Cortado. Hi there. How are you doing? Right, here comes another one. Let's try and deal with these guys as well. Luckily, we got the venom coating on this thing though, which is good. Ah, crud. You knocked me over. That wasn't nice.
Tiny Pete needs food badly.
Oh, yeah, bugger. I hate that fast attack. Hey there. There's more of them. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do one of these min jumps to save my life though. I'm doing alright so far though. Right, so there's 2 more left here. There you go. Can I get this thing, please? No, would you? There, my stamina's really low right now. Right. Got Teddy barking in the background there. There you go. Luckily, I can just kind of face tank most of this thing, because these guys aren't like super strong. There you go, got him. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've got any other spare food on me, do I? At least not on me. No, I don't. Okay, so let me go break these. I'll just eat one of these just to keep me going, because we're gonna go home soon anyway. So. Right, really? Would you get out of here? You're gonna be the death of me, you are. Okay, let's just eat like one of these mint chunks. There you go. There you go. That's better. Now I can just deal with you. Hi. Right, now I got it. Man, I think this is the worst. I think I'm having a really off day with blocking today. I really am. There you go. Let's see. This is a never give up. The strength of numbers. I know, right? Yeah, they're definitely trying, but yeah, we got them. There you go. I literally just wanted those 3 mints in the cup, because yeah, those ones now respawn as well. Like all of the mint chunks respawn, which is really good. Elle says, well, happy 8 years. Safe to assume you've had at least 8 viewers in that time. Yeah, I think so, GG buddy. But honestly, you've definitely had an impact on people and improved people's lives with your personality, entertainment, and engagement with genuine care for people and their well-being. Happy to be one of the lucky people to call your friend. Oh, thank you so much, Elle. And says, I love your face, Max. You're good. You're good people at heart. Thank you so much, dude. Hero says, I'll tell him to watch in a bit because I'm not home right now. No, that's fine, dude. Like, I just appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to like, honestly, the thing that helps people, like, especially for discoverability most, is word of mouth. Do you know what I mean? So that's really helpful. And obviously, it's facts. Thank you so much, Aldo. And honestly, like, I'm glad that I get to call you a friend as well. And I really hope that you start off with your streaming thing very soon. Do you know what I mean? I really hope so. What is up with the lighting over here? Is it me or is the lighting just like balked right now? It's got like really dark. I had to log out of the world and log back in. I think there's a lighting bug. But honestly, hell, I hope you start streaming soon, because I think you could bring like, you could bring like a similar thing to a lot of people as well. Do you know what I mean? And like, I know you have done that for me, just like through all the conversations that I've had with you, just like, you know, when I've not been streaming, especially, you know, just. And, you know, just having you as a friend has helped me through a lot of things as well. What is going on with the lighting here? Okay, I have no idea what's going on with the lighting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quit and save. And then we're going to come back in. Because, yeah, it just got, like, really dark then. So, says, don't log out. Game mode, the underworld adventure. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I just need to be able to see because I have no idea what's going on. I'm sorry, Calamity. Says, right. At least, right. At least 8 years. Exactly. Yeah, I think I've had a lot more than that in the time. You know, at this point, I think, like I said, my main thing I'm struggling with is like, because I like started out really well, but then life essentially screwed me over. It's like I'm trying to get back to that point where I was before. Do you know what I mean? And it's been a very difficult road getting back some semblance of what I had before, but I'm trying. You know, and you know, it's like there's been many points where I just wanted to give up, where things feel like they're not going as they should be, and I don't know. You know, it's like I struggle with that a lot. But, you know, it's thanks to you and, like, everyone else who hang out with me, and, you know, especially if people are just, like, you know, bringing new people in, and, you know, if you guys, you know, the fact that you guys like me that much to recommend me to other people and actually just spend your time with me, like, it means a lot. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I wanted to do this whole schedule thing, you know, not only for me, but also for you guys. Do you know what I mean? Because that means, you know, I can be more consistent for you guys, and then you guys get to, you know, you guys get to not have to guess when I'm online. Takes the guesswork out of everything like that as well, and you know, then hopefully that means you guys get more of me as well. So says it happened to me. You only need the torch, and now it's only need the torch, and now it's Dark Souls mode. Max, the goat of streaming, says Claire. Aw, and thank you guys for sending the love as well, dude. Very much appreciated. And Kingdom says, what else is true? Thank you, Kingdom, as well. It's very much appreciated. And I mean, like, I know, like, some of you guys are like real long time OG. Like, I know Hell is, Kingdom is. I think, you know, back from like my old streams and stuff, and you've stuck with me like this long, you know, and it means a hell of a lot. Right, so something is going on down here. Something is going along down here. The antlion is... Okay, one thing I want to see is, can the antlion see me through the floor here? If I jump down here, can he see me at any point through the floor? I don't think he can, so that floor thing is working as it should. Okay, that's good. Now, the only problem is I can't actually get into that antlion unless I come this way. Okay, just block that. There you go. Yes, as long as I come into the hole here, he can't actually throw the ant that high, which is really good. So you can take care of this guy in the pit here, which is really, really good. Yeah, this is the monster I keep in the basement. There you go. So yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, and it's at the end of the day, I'm just some guy that plays games for fun. Do you know what I mean? I just play games for fun, and it's like I could have never anticipated that I would get anywhere like I am today. But you know, it's not through my effort alone. Do you know what I mean? It's through all you guys choosing to spend your time with me. You know, like, there's millions of other things that you guys could do, like, with your day, during your day, other people you could spend your time with, but you choose to spend it here, and I really appreciate that, because that's, honestly, for a streamer as well, that's, like, the most valuable thing you can give to a streamer is your time. You know, and I think there's a lot of others that hold that thought process as well. I know like Ravin does. She definitely holds that same viewpoint as well, and I just really appreciate you guys. Let's see. Kingdom says, I said this on an older stream, but Fox helped me a lot after my mum passed away, and thank you for that. Dude, you're welcome. And that's the thing, it's like, if there's anything I can do that just, like, makes your day better, because let's face it, there are some points in life that are really, that can be really, really tough, you know, and, you know, I'm not gonna lie, right now I'm actually going through a really, really tough time as well, myself, and, you know, and sometimes it's just like, sometimes it feels like stuff can get on top of you, and it feels like you don't know what to do to get past, like, certain things you're going through in your life. And, you know, that's happened to me a lot. And, you know, it's the fact that I can maybe just help people get through some of those things, even in some small way, it means a lot to me that I can do that for you guys, you know what I mean? And, you know, and it's like, it's when you guys say and let me know that, oh, you know, just like watching your streams has helped me get through this. Do you know what I mean? And it's just seeing things like that really helps. Especially, like, it helps motivate me to keep doing this, essentially, because it's like, you know, I enjoy doing good for people, because at the end of the day, life is hard. Do you know what I mean? So if there's some small way that I can make it easier on anyone, I'm all for it, you know, and I enjoy streaming, I enjoy gaming, and it's just like it's a way that I can do this for you guys, you know what I mean? So it's just one of those things, and you know, I'm gonna get all fucking sentimental if I keep going, but you know, it's just, you know, I appreciate you guys, and you know, and I can't say it enough, but thank you guys for being here with me. You know, it's through streaming that I've had the best moments in my life. You know, and I've met my best friends and, you know, the love of my life through it as well. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, I appreciate all of it. You know. And we got a drink. What? I think. What? Maybe a little Finchel, guys. You've got to twerk here, and shake that butt for Angelique. Because if you twerk it high enough and they see your butt, they're gonna say, "Oh my God, that's so unique! Look at how curvy it is, and so big and so round and so." So twerk it, what? To work it, what? And shake that Angelique butt. Say what? We're all in this together. And that's the thing is we are, and like as the other thing that makes me really happy as well is when I see people who have been watching me, you know, go off and start streaming themselves and like essentially spreading the love that way, expanding the community of friends and like them making new friends through this whole process as well. You know, that's something I really enjoy seeing too. How does it have some semblance of balance and consistency that comes with someone as great and reliable as Coffee Queen to allow you the opportunity to stream on a schedule? It takes not just determination but support to set goals and achieve them. And that's the thing. And you know, when I've been with others, like if I've been in relationships with other people, that's something that, you know, it's something that I'm still working on, like myself at this point, like because especially when I was in the States, right, my relationship in the States was not good, and essentially I wasn't allowed to stream when I wanted to keep some kind of schedule, and essentially that's why there was a lot of break in my YouTubes, because I just couldn't do it because I wasn't allowed to, and there was no way that I could like get out of the situation I was in. So I was like up shit's creek without a paddle essentially, and because of that, like my streaming fell off. But the problem that I'm dealing with at this point is that because Coffee Queen is so supportive, I worry now that I'm gonna stream too much as a way to counterbalance what I missed. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, and I don't want to do that because at the same time, it's like, you know, I love Coffee Queen and I want to be there for her as best I can. And I don't want to just want to be streaming trying to make up for things that I missed out on. It's like, I'm trying to find that balance essentially, so that, you know, things can be great between us two, but also so that I can do the things I need to do to, you know, essentially, you know, hang out with you guys and, you know, for what it's worth, try and find more awesome people like all of you guys as well. So
that should keep me safe.
It's a difficult thing for me because it's like now I've got this freedom, but it's difficult to accept that I've got the freedom, if you know what I mean, because of the situations I've been in the past. I've had problems before with my little cousin. I had this one friend, my cousin went behind my back and started bullying him. He ended up getting extreme depression and ended up having suicidal thoughts. The worst was he never told me because my cousin told him I was telling him what to do. After he figured out the truth, he's back as my close friend. And that's the thing, like I hate that as well. You know, you got people that will like, essentially they'll tell you one thing to one person and another thing to another person to like essentially drive a wedge between your relationship with somebody. I fucking hate that. I've had that happen to me. I know people that's had it happen to, and honestly, it's heartbreaking because it's like when they find out the truth, they're just like, I wish I knew. You know, they're the thing like, well, I wish I knew. You know, it's like, well, I wish I knew this was. I wish I knew this was what the truth was, because had I known, I wouldn't have gone through all this. You know, from their point of view, they're just like, well, had I known, I wouldn't have gone through all this fucking emotional distress that I've gone through because of this one person gaslighting both sides of people. Like, I hate people like that. I really do. It's like, you know, and I'm someone who tries to see the best in people, and that's why it's happened to me, because at the same time, it's like I've tried to, that's essentially, I see the best in people to their fault sometimes. That's my own personal weakness, is I try and see the good in everybody, even though sometimes, and in some people, there might not be that much good there. I try and justify it to make that person feel better in themselves. And you know, that's definitely a me issue, because, you know, I think it's through going through all the hard times that I've gone through that now I'm realizing, like, to speak up when I need to. Do you know what I mean? Because that's been my problem as well. It's like, that's probably why I've got into some of the situations that I've been in, because I've not had the ability to speak up for stuff that I know that if I had have done, I would have probably bettered my own situation. You know what I mean? And, you know, for someone who's introverted like I am, because, you know, I might appear extroverted on stream, but like IRL, I'm the biggest fucking introvert there is. You know, it's very hard to, like, make your voice heard and make your thoughts heard, but it's also why I try and encourage people to do it as well, though, because, you know, sometimes just voicing something and just knowing that someone else maybe might not know a solution to what you're going through, but can understand it and be there for you. Just knowing that can help a ton as well. And, you know, it's like, if I've ended up telling people, like, stuff that I've been gone through at the time that it happened, but before there have been points where I was scared to say anything. Do you know what I mean? But, you know, had I have just said something, maybe I'd have been in a better position now. Says, and all he had to do was tell me, and I would go out of my way to do anything for him, including beating my head. My cousin sends us to make him stop. I did that. I did that for him when he figured out the truth and he told me. Yeah, that's the thing. But it's like, I don't get why. You know, it's like, I think it's people that have, like, just almost like narcissistic tendencies. It's like those kind of people need control to feel any kind of fulfillment. Do you know what I mean? The way, unfortunately, and, you know, it's, you know, I hate calling out, like, a certain type of person, but it's true. The way that those kind of people work is they only feel fulfilled by dragging other people down. You know, they get their kind of, I wouldn't really call it a kick, more just like they get their, it's almost like it's their reason to exist. And that's the sad part. It's like it's their reason to exist is to bring others down, to validate themselves, because they don't have any validation within themselves, and that's, to me, that's really sad, you know. But it's, you know, to have that kind of thing, in yourself, where no matter what you do for yourself, you don't feel validated. It must be a horrible way to exist. Do you know what I mean? It really must be. But the fact that they can't find any other way to do it than to propagate it onto other people. Sadly, the only way I can make him stop was fighting him. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it does take something extreme to make people see something that they're doing wrong. And sometimes it's not as if they realize they're doing anything wrong, because it could have been maybe from their upbringing or, like, how they've been treated in their childhood that maybe made them think, well, you know, this is how I was treated, so I know no different. Do you know what I mean? And you know, it's like those kind of tendencies get passed on from, like, parents to kids, or, you know, from other family members, or maybe close friends of family down to kids, and then they learn those tendencies. And it's horrible to see, you know, and it's horrible when, you know, these people don't realize how far they're actually pushing other people and how much they're breaking other people, and still not getting fulfillment in themselves. You know, it's horrible to witness things like that. As I says, I mean, he was always put away and ignored as a child. Yeah, and see, and I think that's the thing. So maybe because he had that, you know, maybe because he was always just, like, on his own as a child. Like, you know, I was a lot of the time, but I mean, I had my mum. You know, my mum and dad were together through my childhood, but, you know, I was a lot closer with my mum. And that's definitely caused me some issues over time. But, you know, to be completely ignored and just, like, left to your own, you kind of, you know, he must have been wondering, like, why. But, you know, you almost don't have those role models to teach you, like, you know, this is a good way to act and this is not. This is how you can form good, healthy relationships with people, and this will actually just come back to bite you in the butt, you know what I mean? And it's horrible, because then those kind of people go through life, you know, dragging others down, but never finding true fulfillment in themselves, because the only way they can is by continuing that cycle.
This area is too hot for me.
Al says it's people who find it easier to cause issues to take the attention of their own issues rather than putting an effort or acknowledging their own issues to improve themselves. Mental health is important. Okay, I mean, that's very true, and it is. And honestly, yeah, I agree with that, Hell. Like, and honestly, I've known people like that. You know, unfortunately I've been with somebody like that. Do you know what I mean? And you know, it's just, you know, and that's the distinction between some people. Some people just don't know how to better themselves. But then you also have those people that do know how to better themselves but choose not to. You know what I mean? And that's, you know, and unfortunately I've been with someone that's been in that category of people. He says, I got that. On the internet, I'm balanced between an extrovert and introvert, but IRL, I'm such an introvert. I'll avoid people on my bike rides or walks so I don't have to say hi, because I'm so scared to say hi or have a one-on-one conversation because I have social anxiety and social awkwardness. Hi, by the way. Hello, Yuri. How you doing, dude? But honestly, like, I'm very similar. Like, when it comes to like talking to people IRL, like, I'm someone that, like, if I'm in a group of people, I listen a lot more than I talk. Like, I just tend to listen to the conversation, and like, a lot of the times I'll just wait for an opportunity to join in on the conversation. But I think because I myself have been so kind of like introverted through my life, I find it difficult to chime in a conversation or be heard. And if someone else starts talking, I will immediately stop. And I'll just let them, I'll let them, you know, say what they want to say. And then by that time, I've probably forgotten what I was going to say. And then I'm just like, well, whatever. Do you know what I mean? And it's not in a bad way. I don't hold it against those kind of people. It's just like, you know, if I just let them have their say, I just think, oh, I might remember what I had to say. But then by that time, the thing I have to say is kind of past. And I think because of that, then it's like, I find it hard to start conversations. Do you know what I mean? And I always have. You know, I've always found it hard to start conversations with people. I've always found it difficult to continue a flowing conversation with people. That's like a big weakness on me in my social life. You know, and yeah, I will wholeheartedly admit the fact that I can stream and just speak behind a screen. Like, I know you guys can see my face, but at the same time, it's like, it's not the same as talking to someone face to face. Plus, I also have the game here to kind of talk about. Do you know what I mean? So I can talk about what I'm doing. I can talk about like what we're gonna do in a minute, and you know, it's just things like that make the whole thing easier. Which is why I find it kind of like, when it came to streaming, I was kind of like you know, after getting over my initial fears of it, I kind of took like it to a duck to water. Do you know what I mean? But it was weird because at the same time it's like, but I'm not usually this kind of sociable. Do you know what I mean? So like, yeah, I'm a lot more social in streams. Says his parents were the type of people to constantly get drunk and have fun. If you know, you know. And they were both jobless and just leased money off of my nanny and their friends. Yeah, see, and then obviously like growing up somewhere like that, it's like when you're a child and that's all you're exposed to, you see that as normal because that's what you're exposed to. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, when you're a young child, you have you know, innocence, but that innocence can work against you as a kid because then you see like, oh well, mum and dad are like this, so I guess that's what my life is going to be like, and this is normal. Do you know what I mean? And you know, and it's not until later on they find out that, hey, this is really not normal, and that's when the difficulties come in, because then they've been so used to dealing with something in a certain way, and then they then don't know like what to do or how to deal with things like that. Do you know what I mean? And it must be horrible for them, honestly. Because then when you're a child, like, your brain rewires itself as a child much quicker than when you're an adult. You know, your neurons and stuff, they just kind of like make connections as a kid, and that's why it's so much easier to learn things like a language or anything like that when you're a kid, because your brain just makes those connections so much more easily. You can adapt so much more easily. But like having to relearn behaviors and stuff as an adult, and like, you know, just like the way you function in life and things like that, is so much harder. You know, and it can take years. And it's sad to know that could all be avoided if a child has parents that would just care about them. And, you know, take the time to spend with them and teach them these things. Do you know what I mean? It's like, because of, you know, potential neglect by parents, you know, a child after they've reached adulthood could spend years just trying to find semblance of who they are. It's nuts. Says, I can't hear anything because I'm still in my sister's Nuggets and I'm not supposed to have my phone on, but fuck it. Hi. Hi, Nuggets. I'll wave to you. There you go. But yeah, and you just think about that. You just think, how many years have certain young adults got to go through to get over childhood trauma? Like, sometimes it can be lifelong. And you just think, like, how that all could have been avoided. and it just it's a really sad thing to think about. Do you know what I mean? If the world just had, if the world was full of parents that just cared about their kids, that would then make a whole lot of a difference. Because then, sometimes it does work in the correct way though, because take my mum for example. Like, my nan didn't really care about my mum, like, growing up at all. They obviously had a social relationship when I was a child, because at the end of the day she was still my nan, and I had to see her, and essentially my mum and dad were working full time when I was young, so my nan would look after me. But during the times as during my mum's time as a child, my nan didn't treat her well at all. But rather than my mum go like, well, I'm just going to pass it on to my child, some kids can actually make the connection like, no, this isn't good because I don't like feeling like this, and I would never wish that on anyone. And then she never treated me like that. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes it does kind of flip a switch and you go the opposite way. But yeah, it's difficult. It is really difficult. Hang on, guys. Ted, leave the cat alone. Come over here. Teddy's bothering the cat again. Kai says, I know my dad grew up without his dad, and I know he's a brilliant dad. And that's the thing, is like, me and my dad have never seen like truly eye to eye. We never have. And I think part of that is also the way in which he was brought up, because a lot of his childhood he spent in boarding school. And it doesn't necessarily make what I've been through in my childhood from him better, but like I can understand it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and in some ways I can sympathize, because having to spend, because my other nan and granddad were in Africa at the time, because they had like a business with it was to do with like excavators and stuff like that, and like out there in Africa. Guy says, oh, sorry, that was Natural Chaos. My bad. No, sorry. I read Natural. My bad. How you doing, Chaos? By the way, welcome in. Sorry, I missed you there. Guy says, I didn't say that. Guy's like, wait. I'm sorry. He's like, Aldi. How you doing? Chaos? Welcome in, dude. Guy says, hang on, shouldn't you be in school? But yeah, and that's the thing. I was like, okay. In some ways, I can understand. And. I think as well, understanding helps towards acceptance in a way, and it still affected me in the long term, like in a lot of ways. And Chaos like, shush. But yeah, Chaos. I'm sure Kayaj is an amazing dad. And Kayaj's like, it. But yeah, I'm sure he's an amazing dad. Honestly, I really am. I have no doubts. But the thing that it passed on to me is it makes me worry about, will I be anything like my dad as a father? Do you know what I mean? Like, will I have any of those tendencies because they're learned? And it's like, I hope I don't. Cause like it, and Nashka says IT. Oh, okay, you're doing IT right now. Yeah. Don't be slacking. Don't be slacking though. Yeah, you have got all your work done, right? Right, so I need to get my, I need to get the silk rope back and the clay back so we can go do this thing at Moldorks. So yeah, let's try and find that real quick. I really should label these boxes, but I didn't because I'm a noob. Right, so one of those. And then we need a clay somewhere. There you go, one clay, nice. Right, then we'll just stay under here. Yeah, luckily I got a couple of shade points in the base that I can kind of like stand in and it'll deal with it. There you go. And then we can go down, and now we're gonna make our way to Moldork Castle. And then we are going to essentially make a zipline between them. Information technology carnage, come on, keep up. So it kind of says this better count. I mean, I'd say it counts. Let's see, Kingdom says, those who've had to relearn how to live after years of mental trauma do not get enough credit. I heard this from a post on Instagram, and I love it. And honestly, it is hard. It is hard, because I'm still learning how to live and deal with certain things. Do you know what I mean? And that's not just based on my childhood, but like relationships I've been in as well. I'm still learning and finding acceptance and things like that. Oh yeah, ICT. I remember the days. See, and that's when it comes to like IT and stuff like that as well. It's used so widely now that I'm very surprised at this point that IT is not required as a core GCSE. because it's used everywhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's gonna, like, whatever job you go into, there's gonna be some point where you have to use a computer or some kind of technology. The guy is dead. And Hell says, my father is pushing 60 and just realised that being a middle child with a half-line older brother, an only sister who was spoiled, and a baby brother who stole the attention that he was ignoring, the quiet one, and literally got less food and healthcare because he felt like a burden because the siblings demanded so much attention. Yeah, that's I kind of get where he's coming from, because I've not had brothers and sisters, but like my two cousins that I've had, essentially they were like the loud two and I was the quiet one. Now it didn't make too much difference when I was like with home life, but like say when we were like, you know, all together as a family and stuff, I would just stay out of the way. Do you know what I mean? Because I felt like, you know, my cousins obviously were much more sociable, and therefore, you know, they were getting more of the attention, and it's like it felt like I couldn't stack up to them in that kind of way, and also that I didn't really want to either. I didn't want to nor care to. So, in some ways, I can relate to that, actually. Believe it or not. So, you know, obviously it's different because obviously, you know, they're not direct siblings, but we were essentially like brothers in a way. But yeah, I was the one that was always falling for pranks. You know, I was a gullible little shit when I was younger. You know, just like I was always falling for stupid shit that my cousin would set me up with. You know, and that's the thing. And essentially, I think also I was the quiet one because I was like, you know, at the end of it all, I was kind of like the butt end of the jokes a lot of the time. So it kind of made me feel a bit awkward to just get myself involved with a lot of things. Now, obviously, I don't really hold that against the other two because, you know, really it's, you know, they you know, we were all kids. Do you know what I mean? We're all kids, and you know, it's just how kids get their kicks sometimes. You know, and you know, and at the end of it all, like the other two, they did look after me, even though they would play pranks on me and shit. They still have my best interests, so you know I don't hold it against them. That stupid lava. Go away! I'm trying to go to Moldox over here. Would you leave me alone? Leave me alone, goddammit! No, nobody lava you. Nobody lava you. Nobody will ever lava you. Leave me alone. Fuck on lava. All right, you left. Okay. Right. So I do need to get some wheat stems while we're here. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna switch to I think so. I need 12 wheat stems in total. There's 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. So there's 10 of them. But yeah, we're just going to run along the stepping stones to Castle Moldok. Well, there's 10 of them. That'll give me 10. Okay, hang on. Let me throw this down here. Because there's another... Wait, that's a dandelion right there, isn't it? Oh, it's here. Okay, yeah. There you go. Get one of these. So he says, take my dad, for example, who is amazing. He's hated by the rest of his family, but... I don't... God damn it, who did that? Nuggets! God, scared the crap out of me. Then I was like, wait, because I know there's a wall spider in the area. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I didn't hear anything. I was like, okay, shit, where is it? God damn it. But yeah, hang on. Take my dad, for example, he's hated about his family because he didn't work for the family business and he just simply cut them off from his life and focused on me and my brother and my mum. But at the end of the day, I don't know what's to hate for that though, because you know if you're gonna have a child, you know you gotta put the kids first. Okay. Oh, that's gonna make me drop everything. Oh no, you didn't. Yeah, I gotta try and dodge around these guys. Right, so I need to carry these wee stems over to Castle Moldok over here. So that's what I'm gonna do now. And we're just gonna essentially run down here. Actually, I'll tell you what I can do now. I can actually take off the juicy mutation now and put back on the Ant Queen one because that'll stop at least all the fire ants coming after me. Because yeah, anytime like I'm up here, I like having this mutation on because honestly, the upper yard is so much nicer without all the fire ants just aggroing on you 100% of the time. It's so much better. Al says, but I bring it up because he's late 50s and just now realised the impact of his childhood trauma when his doctor informed him that he's dealing with an issue caused by malnutrition as a child. Not that wasn't food, just that the rest of the people at the table made sure they got the majority and he wouldn't speak up. Says, wait, I pinch crab rave version? Yes, there is a crab rave version as well. Yeah, there is one there. If you care to indulge, then it is right there. I know it says that was the best timing. I know it was really good timing. But yeah, I know what you mean, Helen. The fact that it's like taken him that long since being a child. But that's the thing. That it just goes to show how much slower your brain can adapt and rewire once you're in adulthood. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's actually amazing, honestly. Like when you think about like from a scientific point of view as well, it's like it's crazy to think about like how many more years it can take for rewiring. And it's hard. Like, you know, I'm going through a phase right now where I'm working on like there are certain parts of my life that I'm working on like sorting out in my own mind and things like that, and I'm working through it. And it's difficult because you have to change your perspectives and the way you think about things, and just like the way in some ways even the way you interact with the world around you. It's, you know, and it's like I think, you know, in some ways trying to find joy in things that you find that you struggle to find that joy in certain instances as well. Do you know what I mean? So it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's very tough. Says yeah, his family is weird. Anyone, no matter their age, will work for their business. I'm glad he cut it off for me, because if he didn't, I would have had to work at it too. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, he put you first, right? And that's the important thing. He had your best interests at heart. And, you know, honestly, I don't understand how anyone could fault someone in their family for putting their kid first. Like, you know, I don't get that. You know, personally, I just don't understand that. So, but then again, I probably don't understand that because my mind isn't structured that way, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like when I can't understand people who don't do necessary steps to better themselves or try and take things out on others. In some ways I do, because like I was talking about earlier, sometimes it's learned through childhood and it's very hard to break out of that cycle. But other times it's like, you know, when people know that they can better themselves and they choose not to, I don't understand that, because I'm not wired that way. I've always been on a path of trying to better myself for my entire life. You know, exactly. When says when I'm a father, I will. It says I will no matter what put my kid first. Exactly, and that's a really good way to be. And the fact that it's like, and you can, and the fact that's really good, because like you've kind of, essentially it's a in a way it's a learned behavior, but you've also seen it through example. Do you know what I mean? And it's good. It's really good. So yeah, like, and I'm sure you're like thankful to him in so many ways for that kind of life lesson that, you know, that he is so in some ways taught you, but also in other ways not, just through showing you an out of love. Hal says so many people grow in situations that aren't healthy for one reason or another, but have no idea it's bad because it's just the way it is. Exactly. The biggest issue is when those people have kids and haven't yet realized the impact the childhood had on them and proceed to do the same thing to their children. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, you know, if I had a child, there would be no matter what, I would not want any harm to come to them, like, in any way, shape or form, and I'd do everything I could to, you know, as a parent, to not allow that to happen. Do you know what I mean? And, you know, and yes, there's probably still things that I'm dealing with through my childhood, but I know from experience of how in certain situations I didn't like to be treated. I know that that's not something that I'm going to want to pass on. And that's the thing. So I know with confidence, even though like I'm still working through things, like even to this day, you know, and in some ways only very recently I've just realized how much. At least I know for sure that, you know, at least I'm sure about that in my mind. You know what I mean? Which I'm very happy about. So yeah, but like I said, it's tough, isn't it? It really is. Right, so we need to put a zip line over here. So essentially what we're looking to do is we're going to make the zip line run across the tongue of the Moldok Castle. So if we put one here, like this, and we're going to put it this side, and then we essentially connect it to that. And then what we should be able to do is just zip line straight across here. And then we can get over here. And then we don't have to build anything, because here we are. Okay, hi there. Alright, hi there. Ooh, I was lucky. Yeah, I need 3, which is not good.
Home to the
Oh. Hi there. Yeah, this area is full of tiger mosquitoes. Gotta be very careful here. Right, hi there. Aha! There we go, got him. Right, now I need to go drink.
Don't even need to boil it.
That's better, Harry. Nice. Elsa's always like, yeah. And Kira's like, drink, Fox. There we go. Right, we got it. We have drink. There we go. Now I need to just heal up real quick. There we go. That's better. Right, so yeah, now we're here. We can find a lot more molars and science and a couple of other bits and bobs. So that's what we're going to do. So let's see what we can find now that we're here. So there's actually a mega molar in there, but we need to glide down to get that one. So we're going to have to come back for that one. And kind of says, his name is Pete. And Moxelf says, if I'm not mistaken, there is a way to not build anything at all. You just need to climb a dry vine up to the fence and jump. Yeah, I think you can as well to get into it. To like, I think you can like run along the back part, and then you can sort of make your way around the rocks and things to do it. But yeah, the easiest way from Mordor Castle is to build. So yeah, trying to parkour up here is just like nah. I wouldn't recommend it. Right, hi there. Yeah, these tiger mosquitoes are a bit tankier compared to the original ones. There you go. But yeah, I can grab these tiger mosquito beaks because I'm sure we can use them for something like that. But yeah, we're actually going to make our way to the top of the Mordor Castle right here. And once we get to the very top, there should be a couple of things that we can actually find up here. The first thing being is we should find, there it is right there. Hey guys, guess what? We got a scabby. Yeah. There you go. So there's our one scabby there. And we can actually get into that part of the roof, but to do it, we got to kind of jump over here. Then we kind of jump over to that bit. Now, there's probably going to be some more. There's probably going to be some more stuff here, but there is actually a milk molar just over here. So let's go grab this guy. Nice, so we'll grab that one. There we go, another milk molar for us. And there's also a banner of Burgle flag just up here that we need to raise. So let's go do that, and that'll complete another one of our quests. I love the view from here as well, though. Like Castle Moldok definitely has the best view of the backyard because you can literally see everything from here. Can I see my base from here? I can't even see my base from here. It's that small. I can't even. It's not even. It's either that or it's just not rendering in. But yeah, I love this view of the backyard, so you can like see down the pond like that. Like that's such a nice view from here. And I wish you could build on Castle Moldok. I really do. But, you know, I can see why you can't, because, like, it'd probably make it too OP as a base location. But I wish you could build on this thing. Because I would so make a base here. Tiger Mosquito Rapier is the best weapon for the termites if you upgrade it down the side. Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely. It's a very good one. That and the Rusty Spear is also a very good one as well. Like, both of those two weapons I'd recommend for the termites, for sure. Can I actually get up to this part where the moth is? No, I can't. Okay. I was gonna see if like I could like park on my way up there, but I can't. So yeah, there's actually a molar down there that we need to get. So we're actually gonna jump off here, and all we need to do is essentially glide and land in that cage, which is easier said than done, but it's doable. So just gonna kind of like back away a little bit, and then we're gonna wait till we kind of get down here. It doesn't help when you're like rocking back and forward a bit. It makes it a little bit trickier. There we go, and now we go into here, and done. There we go, and now we're in. So let's get this guy. Maybe like creative or custom you can build up there. Yeah, I'm sure in like playgrounds you can. Like if you make this world a playgrounds world, you probably can build up here. Nope. Hi there. That guy was going to make me take off then. Alright, so once we're back here, we can essentially go back to the dung. Don't miss it. Ah, I missed it. Shit. Okay, so we're going to have to go back down the zipline. That's fine, though. This area is also home to spiny water fleas, and there is a new resource we can get here called pond moss as well, which is going to allow us to make a few nice things. Right, let's get that one. Okay, yeah, we need to essentially make our way down here, don't we? Alright. But yeah, if you have a Widow Dagger, you can actually get pond moss from down here, which is required for some of the Mantis armor and for some of the Black Widow armor as well. It says, well, yeah, in playgrounds, you could also use the actually placeable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could place them where you wanted, couldn't you? Yeah, down here we will find spiny water fleas. So we're gonna go and grab these ones. There's one. But yeah, the good thing about the Broodmother armor is you can actually parry the damage onto them. Okay, let's back up here. But yeah, these guys attack very quickly. And sometimes they don't even make a noise either. Oh, hi there. Yeah, these guys actually do quite a bit of damage, so you gotta be a little bit careful with this. Let's get to the surface. There you go. Yeah, these guys are deadly little buggers. They might not seem that intimidating because you're just like, oh, it's just a water flea. But yeah, the spiny ones do a lot more damage. Yeah, more of them will keep coming out of the woodwork eventually. I got him. Nice. Send to the top. There you go. Ooh, that was lucky. Hey, there you go. Nugget says, will you be taking on Director Spectre? Not yet. I think we're gonna open the lab up, but we're not gonna take one just yet because I don't have a sour broodmother club yet. I need one of them before I can really do it. Because that'll be the best weapon I can take into him, and my salty one isn't going to do very well. So yeah, I need a sour broody club first, but I want to get the area open so we can like get the milk molars and a few other things. Plus, you know, it gives you guys some different stuff to watch too, doesn't it? So there you go. And now we can get some pomos from here. So yeah, you'll find a lot of it just down the bottom here. Yeah, I'm glad they've made it so it no longer floats up now. That's really good. So yeah, essentially it's like algae, but you've got to chop it with a tier 3 dagger. A tier 2 dagger will not work for this. I think it's the only thing that requires a tier 3 dagger. Looks up, by the way, they fixed the bug with invulnerable enemies during defense, but yesterday after defending the super mixers, all the enemies in the yard stopped attacking me. They aggro, but don't attack. I could kill the Black Widow and not receive anything in response. I had to restart the world to fix it. Oh, that's weird. D's Note says, I take a sour toenail. Yeah, the sour toenail scimitar is a good thing as well. Let's go deal with you. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a load of pomos out this weekend. There we go, got him. The best thing as well about our recent change is I think they did it in 1.3. The tiger mosquito thing can be used underwater now, and so can the regular mosquito needle, which is really good. I'm so glad they reduced the number of hits this needs to get it. It had no business needing like 12 hits or whatever it took to get it. Yeah, get up here. Yeah, I should have. Well, maybe what I should do actually is put on the Martine mutation while I'm down here, because that'll help me move a little bit quicker. There you go. Now I have a bit longer breath hold duration as well. And actually, I should probably put on my put this on. You can see easier there. But yeah, we're gonna get a load of this. Analyze this for a few other bits as well, but I'm sure there's a lot more use for this. So we'll just grab a load. Like I don't think it's like using any meals or anything, but it's always good to just have a lot of this on hand, just in case we need to make some other stuff. There you go. Says I get my pomos by the stump. There's only one spiny water flea. Yeah, there's a little bit over there, isn't there? But yeah, there's only one in that area. But honestly, I need to kill spiny water fleas anyway, because you know I do want to try and get like all the gold cards as well. So, you know, if we got several of these guys. Yeah, see, these guys sometimes attack without... Hi. There's no one. There you go, got him. Nice. Okay, I need to eat. But yeah, the good thing is, because I got a salty dagger, I should be able to get... Oh, well, I did attack them with a salty dagger, but I'm guessing it's not giving me the jerky then? Ah, okay, well, I got one.
Yum! No water filtration
Let me
tablets
just
needed.
eat some of these. That'll also... Yeah, water flea meat can be eaten raw, by the way. Just in case you didn't know that. I know a lot of people do, but it's one of those lesser-known facts that you can eat them raw if you want to, which is good. MG Shelves myself destroyed Director Alsol with acid edges. Absolutely destroyed him, I mean. Oh, you did? That's the thing, that you can't craft the acid edge until you've killed Schmector the first time round. So I'm guessing that was a New Game Plus one? But yeah, the acid edge is super powerful, though. Like, it is very good. Like, I do like the acid edge. So there's oh my, it's a fox, says Gaspack Tony. Yeah. Hey Tony, how you doing, dude? Thank you so much for popping in. How's it going? We're currently around Castle Mordok gathering some supplies and resourcifications, and yeah, getting some pomos from down here while I'm here, because we're gonna need that for certain items and stuff that I want to make at some point. So yeah, we're just kind of, you know, grabbing some stuff and hanging out. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I love that Minecraft eating noise. I still find it funny in like how in a lot of survival games as well, like Grounded does it as well. How when you eat something, your character just like puts it in their face. Like, you don't even see them, like, chewing it or anything. You just see, you know, you might see a particle effect, but they literally just, like, put the food to their face and it disappears. Like, grounded. Fuck, who did that? Slade! Bloody hell, maybe scared the shit out of me, Slade. Fucking hell. New game plus one. Nice. And these nuggets is using 50 bits. Thank you so much, Nuggets, for the bits, dude. Very much appreciated. And I guess I says, oh my, it's a fox. Is it? Are you sure? Is it him? Really? Him? Alright, so now we can put back on the... that one. There you go. Put that one back on. Very good. And Gabriel says, my friend is here now. Hey, welcome in, friend of Gabriel. How are you doing? Gabriel, by the way, thank you so much for recommending me to friends and stuff, dude. It's very much appreciated. All right, so yeah, now we can get back on our zipline to Schmector again. Gabriel says he is watching. Hello. Why, hello there. It's like, oh god, I don't know. No, there's more eyes on me. I can't fuck up now. All right, let's go and launch across here, and then we can get back into the castle this time. And here we go. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to do direct to Schmector yet. I just want to get in here to like get the moles and stuff, and like open the doors and everything. I want to get the moldy note so we can make the moldy hoagie though. So that's one thing I want to do. Oh, we've actually got our first bit of gunpowder here as well, so we can grab that. We can analyze that a little bit later. We need to also do that one. Okay, one thing I do need to do though is there is a button up here that we need to press with a Black Ox hammer. So we do need to come up here, and then we need to do this guy right here, so we can just go smack that. And your doom! I like that. Okay, actually, wait, there's also some science up here, isn't there, I think? We'll go over here. And Hal says, new people? And how you doing, Martin Killer? Welcome in. Says, hi, Gabriel's friend. Hey! How you doing, man? Thank you so much for popping in. Hal says, new people? Yes, over on the red side, we got some new peeps. And Gustav says, I love eating plates. I mean, they're probably a little bit crunchy, but you know, I mean, to each their own, right? Hal says, new people. Hey, and there we go. Right, so let's go down here. Right, but yeah, before I actually fight Schmector, I need to get like a sour weapon of some kind, because yeah, he is like the only boss creature I think weak to sour. Oh, what? I pinch. What? I pinch. What? Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got to work it, and shake that butt for hell. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you fall into the pit, then you're gonna say, oh, well, it doesn't matter because my belt will bounce me right back, and I'm gonna come out and say, so twerk it, want to work it, and shake that hell for game is fun. So what? Says, I have like 50 chests to make in my base. Use like 160 fine cone bits. Bloody hell, that's a lot of fine cone bits. That's it. That's him, man. Gabriel. Well, I hope you're doing well, man. And thank you so much for coming along. Guess what it says? Extra good when you drink with molten glass. That sounds like something you do in like 7 days or something like that. It's like just like eat like because like in that game like you can literally eat glass if you want to. It's kind of funny. All right, so let's go and grab this one. All right, so we'll open this guy. There we go. And
this isn't one of mine.
Well, hello there. This isn't one of yours? All right.
My suspicions were correct. This lab is not one of mine.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. Schmector has been
hey, Squishy
spying
Fox.
on me this whole time.
How are you today, Squishy Fox? Hope you're doing well.
Classic Schmector.
Oh dear. Actually, the ass man is weak to sour too. Oh yeah, true. No, he is, isn't he? I always forget that because like you never even get sour at that point in the game. Like you're not even getting elemental damage at that point. I always forget about that. So yeah, that's true. That is true. Forgot about that. Well done, Dubs. I totally forgot. And Squishy Fox says, "I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? I'm doing all right. Getting through the days. And glad to see you here. It's been a while. What have you been getting up to?"
Now, what do we have here? Standard armament security door? Ha! Child's play. No offense, of course. It's now or never. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's get Burgle on the line.
All right, let's get Burgle on the line. Hello, Burgle. For some reason, Schmector auto-corrects to Smelcher? Hey, direct to Smelcher. That's like a German version. Says, I wanted to hear the new people twerk. Says, I'm sorry, El. Kina says, I still need to fight the assistant manager. You'll be able to do it, dude. I got a new gaming PC. Just been playing PC games. Oh, okay, what games are you into right now?
Hello, this is Burgle Science Lab. Burgle speaking. Could I interest you
need you to hack into an ominous security door for me.
Aha.
I'm sending you the coordinates now.
All right, let's hack it, Burgle. Let's do it.
Oh, Dr. Tully, at once. Entering Vulcan protocol mode. Decoding manual password reset at Omninent Terminal K321B. Stand by. Hacking. Hacking. Still hacking.
Perhaps if you had replaced that grilling function with something more useful, we would not be waiting all day for...
I'm in. Username, Schmector D. Password, Schmector D. Director. Transmitting.
I love that. Username, Schmector D. Like the most obvious passwords that could have been as well. That's great. Dubs1, Fox, 10 million! Or however many that is. Or a million, I don't know.
Why, thank you, Burgle. Your efficiency never ceases to amaze.
Right, here we go. Hi there. So we got one of these orc fire ants. We can just take him out with that. There we go. Right, so Wendell, you can just... no, actually, no, he's not following me, is he? There you go. So you wait here. Right, so this is the orc lab right here. So there's a couple of things we can find in here. The first one of these is being this thing. This is the moldy note. So we're going to want to go and read this one. A crusty, mold encrusted note, barely legible, revealing the secret recipe for an abhorrently repugnant food dish that only the foulest palates could possibly savor. Ooh, well, I wonder what that could be. Well, and then we also get some stuff in here. We get ourselves 4 Supreme Quartzite and 4 Supreme Whetstones, which is awesome. And then we also get all of these, which are Orc Receivers, which we can use to make Orc Disruptor Bombs a little bit later on, or we can use those to actually trigger Orc Raids at a Waft Emitter. So whichever you want to do. Probably triggering Orc Raids is better, because then you can like farm for these things as well. So it says Minecraft and Grounded and Helldivers. Oh, okay. How you enjoying the new update for Grounded as well? Hell says that'd be a good clip for Twitch. Hacking, still hacking. All right. Another thing to keep an eye out for is when you come into here, come behind this computer terminal here. You'll actually find the Moldorc figurine. So you definitely want to collect this one. There you go. This is figurine number 5 now, I believe, that we've got. And if you go down to here, this will lead you down to Schmector. And that's how you can go down here. Sweet says, I love the update. Honestly, same here. Gero says, is it okay if I use a clip from a stream in a video? Sure, why not? That's fine. And I appreciate you asking. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you want to use a clip and like make it into a video or whatever, that's fine by me. Alright, so yeah, we will come back and fight Schmector at some point, but I now have the Moldy Hoagie recipe, which is really good. So we're gonna come back and fight him a little bit later on. Because yeah, right now, unfortunately, I might be able to take him, but I don't have like any smoothies or anything right now, so I'm not technically ready to actually take him out just at the minute. But later on, we will be, so don't worry. There'll be plenty of killing later. Alright. One thing I do want to do, though, is see if we can get another molar that is kind of nearby here. But again, I don't have smoothies, so I don't know how well this is going to go. Because this could go one of two ways. It could go very well, or extremely friggin' badly. So I guess we're gonna find out. So we're gonna go down this way. I like the pet. I love the new idea. I like the pet ants. Yeah, apparently now, if your pet ant dies, you can actually go to the fire ant queen or the black ant queen or the red ant queen again, and you can actually replace your pets now, which is really good. There's kind of Obsidian's way of saying we haven't really dealt with the pets dying issue yet, but you know, you can get a new one. Because unfortunately, I had like a pet. I think it was the black ant that I had that unfortunately died. I got my red ant and I think I got the red ant and the fire ant, but the pet black ant I had unfortunately got killed by something. So, right, have I got both of these? Wait, what was that? Who did that? Dubs. Dad? Thank you for the bits, Dubs. Very much appreciated. Squidward says, yeah, like the pet ants. Have you tried any of New Game Plus yet, Squishy, as well? Have you tried any of that so far? Right, so we're gonna now swap to some different videos. So I need that one, that one. And I guess I'm trying to think what other one would be good. Probably the critical hit one, so I have a chance at landing some kind of critical damage at some point. Take out Dissection Expert and land a crit. There we go. Because yeah, I want to go and take out this. There's one milk molar that we haven't got over here, which is where the Black Widow is. All right, so that's on loadout B. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back to loadout A so I can run a bit faster.
Nice and clean.
And then we're gonna run over this way. Do the baby ants grow up, or do they stay baby ants? They stay baby ants, I believe. I don't think they turn into bigger ants. Would be kind of cool if they did, or like they could turn into like a soldier ant or something like that. Like I would like that, but no, they just stay as their regular baby ants, I think. Alright, so Nugget says, last night I threw my New Game Plus 2 axe and ant running away, and it went flying after harvesting, and now it's stuck in the ground. Ah, I hate that. I hate that sometimes. Yeah, that is a known physics bug. I think things like that do happen. It's annoying when that happens. All right, so first of all, we're gonna deal with this tick. Okay, get out of you. There we go, one tick out of the way. I guess I'll collect the tick fangs, because why not? Is there any more ticks around here? Yeah, there's one more tick. So yeah, deal with the... any distractions first we want to deal with first. So that is what we will do. Like I said, I should really have a sour weapon for this. So I'm probably going to die. I'm just going to say, I'm probably going to die with this Black Widow, because like, I don't have any smoothies or anything right now. Marie says, my buddy, I misses you, and I'm so happy. How you doing, Marie? Welcome in. How's it going today? I hope you've been keeping well. Dove says, I have a fresh rusty spear in the oak tree. Ah, oh, man, you lost one in there. It sucks as well when you like spend so many resources to upgrade your weapons and then you just like lose them to something. It's so annoying. All right, so are there whittlings around here? Yeah. Oh shit! No, I attracted the widow. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I already poisoned. That's bad. Kill that widow.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah, I actually hit the widow back. Oh shit.
Sick. Really sick.
Ah, yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yes, the poison's gonna get me. Yep, dead. I knew I'd die. Alright. I guess we can just respawn at the fuel station. Alright, I'll try again. I also didn't put on my right mutations either. That would help too. Alright, we'll go try again. Yeah, that beetle's not gonna be able to get me. Oh, or maybe, okay, or I'm just gonna float here. Okay. Alright, I'll try one more time. Alright, okay, we'll give it one more go, see how we go. There's like fuck my teacher. It says, what do you think is the best early game weapon to kill a Black Ox beetle with? Red Ant Club is pretty good if you're going up there very early. That's one of the good ones. Other than that, it's kind of tough because yeah, I never really go out there super early. But I say the Red Ant Club is probably the best one, early one. Like if you're looking for a very early game weapon, that plus the spiky string. My baby was a trooper as I'm fighting two bombardiers at once. It didn't die. I stepped in with my antlion greatsword. Nice. All right, here we go. Let's try it. We'll try it one more time. The widow is like on crack when she gets the widow. Yeah, I know. It's crazy fast. All right. Yes, that move there that gets me. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, I'm dead. I got no moves to heal. Yeah, goodbye, cruel world. Yeah, poison's gonna get me. Yep. Yeah, it's too quick. It's too quick. Right, let's just respawn the middle stage again. Yeah, that's it. See it, the only problem. Oh, no, my armor's broken too. That's not good. Oh no, my shield is broken. Alright. Alright, there we go. Let's try and get out of the way of this one. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to take out this widow yet. Like I said, I need a sour weapon really to take this thing out. I need the Ladybird shield. Nice! Yeah, the Ladybird shield is a good one. Gives you more stamina as well. Right, so yeah, I think we need to just get out of here. And we'll come back when we got a sour weapon. Because once we get a sour weapon and some smoothies, it's going to be like a ton easier. It didn't help that there was like still one whittling left over as well.
Poison! I need an antidote!
Yeah, it didn't help that she had the fucking extra whittling there that I didn't see, so that was bad. But yeah, honestly, the Black Widows are crazy powerful now. Essentially, if you can't take them out super quick before they get a whittling, then that's it. You just gotta hope and pray. Like I'm glad they've made them better though. I'm glad they've made things. I'm glad they've made the Black Widow stronger. And the other thing is, I probably should have put Thor's pendant on as well. That would have probably helped
need to boil it.
a little bit. But of course, I didn't do that because I forgot that I had it, and I'm a noob. But yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I think my best choice of weapon for that one anyway is going to be a sour. Like obviously the sour or the acid edge is definitely the best thing to use on it. But until we get that, my only other choice really is, I don't even know like whether I should go with just a sour termite axe maybe. Like that'd be another good one. But yeah, the other thing though is I wanted to get the toenails in there as well because I kind of need them to make a toenail scimitar because I do need one of those and then to upgrade. I mean, I might be able to just dupe the toenails though. Like I'll run back and see like how much I've got, and then I might end up duping because I need 10 toenails essentially to make one scimitar, and then we can get it to level 5. Then we can dupe the scimitar, and then once we dupe the scimitar a few times, then then we're fine because then we can put what element we want on it. Because I know I need a fresh one, and I think I need a fresh one and a sour one, and that will help a ton. A sour toenail scimitar. So, yeah, fresh and sour I think are going to be the two that I need. Someone says a sour black ox hammer is good for Schmector. That's true.
Big bug here.
Oh, that's one of the orc ones. Hi. Yeah, these guys here are like little bloody snipers. I hate these things. Right, hi there. One orc bombardier beetle. There we go, got him. Yeah, but yeah, once you have a sour weapon, like I think that's the other thing as well, because like if you have a sour weapon and it's doing some more damage to the Black Widow. Another thing that also helps actually is the Giddy Goop trinket. That is really helpful as well, because that slows her down by 20%, which is very, very helpful in that situation. But when we have the sour trinket as well, it means that when she's eaten a widow, we don't have to play as offensively because we don't have to worry about her healing up as much health. Because that's the other problem I'm dealing with right now, is the fact that she heals up so quick, and more than I can damage as well. The brood mother is literally my teacher. When she sees someone making paper airplanes, let's see. But yeah, for the widow, yeah, the scimitar for the widow would be good. Be good like a backup weapon. Because I think the acid edge is definitely the best one, and then the sour toenail scimitar after that as a, just so you can use a shield with it, right? Dad, come here. Get up here. You don't need to bother the cat. Here you go. Yeah, sorry guys. Teddy is one of our cats is in heat, and yeah, Teddy is trying to do Teddy is trying to do unreasonable things to it. Not that could even work because the anatomy of dogs and cats are different enough that it never would work. But yeah. He's being a horny boy. Gabriel says, me and my friend were making jokes about killing the infused infected broodmother with just our fists. I mean, it might be possible, if you're allowing yourself Lil Fist and you get the damage proc high enough, and maybe use like the trinket that increases unarmed damage and the power droplet. Like, it might be possible, to be fair. If you can keep your damage up from phase 2 and then go into phase 3 with the higher damage output, it could work, but it'll be very difficult. Says I shot a shotgun yesterday. Says you did? Wow, I've never handled a real gun in my life at all. Says I hunted Max Fox heaters, and they don't go lavity lava. Where is that antlion? Okay, that's not good. Okay, yeah, so that allows the antlion to get out there. Okay, so this piece of floor has got to go. Because, yeah, this is why you got to be very careful in the sandbox. Because if you don't be careful, antlions can literally burrow up into your walls. Which is not good. Yeah, they're just going to dash my walls. Okay, yeah. So unfortunately, we got like an antlion right there, so I'm going to have to deal with him, I think. This is why I need to sort this entryway out as well. Yeah, right now he is being a bit of a problem. This antlion is slightly problematic right now. So yeah, there we go. Let's see. Void says I shot 20 bullets out an air rifle yesterday and did 5 gauge out of a shotgun. Nice, dude. How was the recoil on that thing though? Says bro, no kiff it into the black rooms? What? I don't follow. I'm sorry. I don't follow. What? I know I'm just kind of dumb, but what? Okay, actually, I'll tell you what I do need to do. I need to analyze this pond moss, don't I? And I never did that. So we need to go analyze that. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, and the gunpowder. We need to analyze those 2 things. So let me take that up to the picnic analyzer. And we can go analyze that, and then we should be pretty good. Luckily, when you put it in the right spot, it doesn't hurt. It says recoil hit like a truck. Yeah, that's the thing. I bet it did, to be honest. That's the thing. I hope you had fun though. But yeah, I've never wielded a proper gun in my life. I've had like an air rifle, but that's just like an air rifle, you know what I mean? I accidentally do 14 insulating lava spikes. Oh no! Oh man, it's a shame that you can't turn stuff into raw science. Like, say if you got like an abundance of resources that you'll never use, they need to make it a way that you can turn them into raw science. So then you can actually do the things you do want. You know what I mean? Like that would be so nice if we could do that. If anyone plays COD, it's the Lockwood 300 in COD that I shot. Oh, okay. I haven't played COD in ages, to be honest, so I'm not even sure if that was in any of the older games that I played. Like, I just don't know. Right, so we need to acquire all milk mullets and mega milk mullets in the yard. So we're 114 out of 123, so we're getting there. But yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. We gotta craft the acid edge, which is gonna come later. But yeah, we've now have. I guess I'm gonna go for Hunger Thirst Stream. There you go. All right, so essentially we've got 5 more of these and 4 more of these, right? And then after that, I think we've literally got everything. So there's 9 molars to go. So we're almost there, guys, with the molars. Let's see, if I remember, it's from Modern Warfare 2. It says, hey, can you tell me how to get into the pond lab? Please? It's the last one I need. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do is I need to get some algae and stuff from the pond anyway. So I'll actually go show you in a minute. I'll do that. So we're going to do that one, and we're going to do that one. We got flares, we got splody rounds. Splody rounds. I can give Coffee Queen a splody round. What? Right, let's go down here. Void says, yeah, Modern Warfare 2 recoil was just crazy. Yeah, I think
this area's too hot for
I think the last COD that I played was the one that had the zombie maps in it, like the first zombie maps was the last one I played, I think. And then I did get like COD zombies as well, just like separately, but yeah, that was the last actual COD that I remember playing. It was a long time ago. All right, so we need to collect more of these. There we go. Oh no, what? Alright, what's after me now?
The battle begins!
Oh god, not again. Not mosquitoes! No! Right, where'd they come from? Right, they come from that way. Okay. Oh, they're gonna fucking wreck everything. Right, okay. Right. Right, so one of them is up there. And unfortunately, I can't reach that guy. Okay, wait, did he end up inside? Okay, he's inside now. Okay, now an antlion is attacking my base too. God damn it. The one thing I hate about these mosquito raids, honestly. Yeah, I totally don't have a roof on this base or anything, so... Dude, you're wrecking my shit! I got an antlion attacking my base as well. I got him. There's that one. And they're wrecking everything. Okay, right. Why is this guy attacking my base? Why are you doing damage? I have no idea what the antline's here. Let's try and deal with this guy first. Yeah, they're just gonna wreck. They're gonna wreck absolutely everything, aren't they? All right. I probably wrecked all of my stuff in here too. Right. Right. Okay. So as long as they not wreck my boxes, we're okay. Okay. Right. So they're all down here. Up and down. Okay. Okay. Some of them are spawning inside my base. That's just bullshit. Yeah, they should not be spawning in there. Like how? Why are they inside? Yep, I'm gonna probably damage my base with this thing. Yeah, they're all inside the walls. Why are antlines attacking my base? Like I don't get why antlines are after my base. That's just weird. Hello. Let's see. Let's try and get that guy out of the way. Okay. All right. So that one's dead. Yeah, they're all spawning on the inside. Alright. Yeah, so I need some kind of right, yeah, so they're inside and underneath. Okay. Okay, so they're kind of down here. Yeah, see, that's the thing, they literally clip through walls. Like, that should not happen. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to use the spicy stuff to get his attention. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the only problem is my spicy stuff's damaging the floors to your right. Okay, let's let him get out. Yes, the only problem with these flying raids is like I've killed like 3 mosquitoes and they've come for my base. Oh, okay, or you can just knock me off. Okay, that's good. He says, "Bow!" Unfortunately, I don't have one. I never really use bows much. Right. Okay, right. Would you get out of here? That's one. Yeah, unfortunately, my stamina sucks right now because I'm out of food. Yeah, they've really got to do something with these mosquito raids. Like, the fact they can get into the into a wall behind it, between 2 walls, is ridiculous. Right. There's that one.
Tiny Pete needs food badly.
Right, so Tiny Pete needs food as well. That's not good, right? Okay. Oh, well, at least not a wasp raid, that's good. There's that one. Right, there's another one somewhere. Okay, he's down here. Okay, there's 2 down here. Yeah, now I'm not gonna get out of here. God damn it. Okay, that's gonna go there. Right, so I hear there's 2 more somewhere. But yeah, one thing I don't get is why antlines are also coming after my base in a raid, because it's just like I've not even aggroed the antlines. I'm just like, why are you guys here? Alright. So much time undone. Yeah, they've really got to fix the raid mechanic, to be honest. It's the only problem with flying raids. Okay. Oh, and that as well. The fact that they're actually healing from my walls, like, that shouldn't be a thing. Like, they like, how can they heal out of brick? Like, that shouldn't be a thing. Right, there's that one. Right, where's the last one? Okay, the last one's down there. Okay. Right. I need him to, like, get up to that level there. Oh wait, now he's gone inside. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of hunger now anyway. All right. See, I like the raids, but that's just too much. That's way too much. Max just load back the save. Yeah, I might just reload it. It's fine. Because it might prevent it from happening. They destroyed my fridges and that. But yeah, I can just reload from before the save happened. There, you're right. Now we have food again. Now I can actually hear.
Tablets needed.
But yeah, I don't get why antlions are also attacking my base too. Yeah, see, that's the thing. They've been attacking my base as well. Like honestly, I don't mind the raids, but it's just like when they do stupid shit like that, like healing from like, you know, when they're attacking your walls and they heal themselves, it's like, well, how the fuck does that work? You know, you're not sucking blood out of anything, you're just healing. It's such a weird thing. But it's okay, I can just replace most of this now. But yeah, I do have the Ant Queen repair tool, luckily, so I can do most of the repairs, no problem. There we go, so we'll just get these guys out of here. There we go, and we just essentially repair all the things. Yeah, it's the only problem with flying raids. Like, the flying raids are the most difficult because those kind of raids will essentially, like, they can bypass any defenses you have, and then if you don't have a turret in exactly the right place and exactly the right spot, it's, you know, it's game over essentially. But there we go. So we got that one. Yeah, I just have to get the Ant Queen tool and repair what we can. How much up here did they wreck? They only wrecked that little bit there. So they only destroyed that little bit of floor here. They didn't destroy any of the stem walls. They did wreck a fridge, unfortunately, so I lost the fridge. But I can grab those guys back. Yeah, I can probably just repair this, it's alright. But yeah, I don't get what the antlions were attacking though. They weren't part of the raid. Like, they should not have been attacking the base. There you go. Maria says, backhand index pointing right. says, just load back the save. Quiddy says, the floor was the floor was you with the spicy. No, some of it was, and then some of it was them as well. Like, it was a bit of both. Yeah, that's why I need them turrets set up, to be honest. Right, let me grab the Ant Queen repair tool. So I made one of these specifically for this. So I figured we'd be getting more. There you go, so we can try and, like, fix up everything up here. Right, so they destroyed some of these, like, small pieces here, so I can go back. There you go. There you go. That's it. The only other problem with the Ant Queen repair tool is the durability is crap. Like, it is really bad. Okay, so we can just repair all this stuff up. Like, I've maxed out the level on this though, so we should be able to at least repair most of the things along here. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we're going to do. But that's the thing. Like, it's very difficult to defend a base from a flying raid. And considering the only raids that really happen out here are flying raids, that makes it all the worse. But I still don't get why antlions were attacking from the ground. That, like I said, that should not have been a thing. Like, there's no way that shouldn't have even occurred. Let's see. Why does my wife always why does my wife on the opposite end of the house before ask me to what? Let's see. Expressionless face. Gabriel says, by the way, my friend Martin is still here watching. Hey, thank you, Martin. I appreciate it, dude. All right, so let's go repair out this bit. Okay, so yeah, we can just go from here. But yeah, so it's like, is it because the only raid that can trigger is a mosquito raid, so that's the only one that it does? Because it kind of feels like it, honestly. Right, let me fill that in. We can move that down. Ah, goddammit. We need to move that into that spot up there. There you go. Right, now we can repair all this missing stuff. There you go.
It's burning.
There you go. Okay, so they didn't do like a huge amount of damage, but it's enough to be inconvenient. There you go. Right, now we gotta deal with this guy. Hello. But yeah, like I said, I still don't get why the antlions were attacking. Like, I still don't get that. Right, hi there. I'm using totally the wrong weapon here, but it's okay. Hi there. Hello there. Yeah, the only reason I have raids on right now is because I want the New Game Plus achievements. That's literally the only reason. Otherwise, I would turn them off. Like, I honestly think as well they should allow raids to be turned off as part of just main game and still enable achievements, because like, you know, the ground raids are okay because you can sort of prep for them, but the air raids, they're just like, yeah, they're just no good. But like I said, I think what I need to do is make myself a couple of like decoy towers, so that some of the mosquitoes and stuff kind of get distracted with other towers and stuff. I think that might be the way to go, to be fair. It's just, you know, after having everything destroyed, I've got to like find the resources to fucking do it. Do you know what I mean? It's like every time I come back here, it's like, hey, there's more mosquitoes. So yeah, I gotta figure out a way to like, you know, build it all and everything. But yeah, some kind of tower where I can be like, okay, I'll just make it so that these towers are literally just used to distract the bugs. Because they will do that. Like, if they run into a tower first, they'll go for that. So I just need to make a few of them, I think. And then it doesn't matter if I use the spicy staff or not, right? Because I can just be like, well, you know, it's just a distraction tower. Right, so I need to grab that one and fill that in. Right, there you go. So bird floor is fixed now. There you go, we can just do that up. Yeah, so it wasn't too bad. I think the last mosquito raid I had was worse because it destroyed so much more stuff. Okay, they've also got to fix that as well. The fact that the Anqueen tool repairs in a radius, but then it's like, it's not repairing the thing I'm directly looking at. Like, that's a little bit weird. Like, hopefully they fix that. So, you know, I'm all for repairing in a range, but, you know, it's like, especially if I'm looking at the thing that I'm trying to repair.
We had a good run.
That one there, yeah. And, yeah, they've got to sort out the durability on this tool. It is very, very bad. I still hate him. Alright. It's fine, though. But there we go. So that's that raid done with. It's just a case now of repairing this thingy again. Yeah, still got 27 repair glue. That's good. But yeah, this tool's durability is terrible. They've got to sort that out, because I think it takes into account like all the nearby blocks, but it doesn't look at like, oh, is the block repaired or not? And then it just steals durability from it essentially. Okay, so these areas are fine now. But yeah, it's like it doesn't repair blocks under you, so you've got to like stand down here to do it. Which is my only other annoyance with this repair tool is that. Other than that, I think it's a really good thing. So yeah, just the durability and the fact that it doesn't always repair what you're trying to make it repair.
Yeah!
But that's okay. Right, now we just got to deal with this inside bit, and then there's a few bits of floor up there. So we'll try and repair as much of this as we can. See, that one up there, I don't know if I can even reach, so we're going to have to sort that out later. But yeah, here's a load over here. But yeah, the fact that they were inside my walls, again, is... That's something that they got to sort out. Like, I guess one of them flew through here to get to the inside, but like there was literally one between my two walls. I guess maybe they came down to here. I have no idea. Because this is like the area that I want to have this section here so I can get into like the lab and stuff and make like, I want to make like a way in here. Because I thought that'd be pretty cool to have the lab as part of my base. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff they've got to fix here. Okay, now I hear another antlion burrowing its way around somewhere. He's digging somewhere. Every day I'm digging. Right. Can I reach that one from here? I would, but my character's out of stamina. Come on, Pete. Don't be out of stamina. You need stamina for your time in the bedroom. Wait, what? Alright. So yeah, that one there I can't repair for some reason. It's like I'm looking right at it, but it's just not doing it. Okay. So now I just got to figure out any others that need repair here. There's one. That one there, right there does. There you go. So there's a few little bits of floor over here that we need to fix up as well. And after that, we should be okay. Welcome home, baby. How was your drive?
Alright, till I started coming back.
Oh, why?
I think the brake pads are going.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, when I
Oh.
tried to brake, it's grinding really bad. It sounds horrible.
Ooh.
I can't drive the car tomorrow.
How are we gonna get to school?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to take it to the garage.
Mm.
I don't have an exam anyway.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear. All right, there you go. So yeah, we discovered a weird thing here. The Queen, says Marie. Yep, the Queen is back. There we go. Right, so that's fine. So we managed to get everything repaired though, because the thing is, if I reset and just reload everything, the raid's just gonna happen again anyway. You know what I mean? So there's no point doing that. We may as well just like cut our losses and go from there. Okay. So yeah, we need to figure out some way to combat these air raids. That's the only thing I need to think about. So we need like a few, just a few decoy towers around the thing. I think there's something wrong with your guys'. Coda says, Max, I think there's something wrong with your guys' car. Really? Whatever gave you that idea? No, it's just the brake pads. I think is the main thing. But yeah, okay, so there we go. So yeah, everything's pretty much fixed up as best as we're gonna get it right now. So I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. But like I said, I do want to like install some turrets and stuff and like make some rounds and stuff like that. So I might make a couple now and see what I can make. Because yeah, we definitely need some kind of turrets to knock the enemies out of the air. Because yeah, that's the only problem right now. We've got no way to like reach them when they fly in. So yeah, we need some way to sort of deal with that. So where is the acorn turret? It should be around here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, here you go. So we got an acorn turret. And yeah, these things aren't that difficult to build. But what is going to be difficult is supplying them with ammunition, right? That's
This
going to be...
area's too hot for me.
But yeah, I thought like right here would be the perfect spot to have a turret. Because we can just kind of keep it right there on the end. And then we can just like get inside. Now the turret can only go up to a certain angle. It can't go all the way up. Which is kind of bad because I can't get anything like very, very high up. But if we have a couple of turrets each side, it should be okay. I may even put them on little stands. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll put them on little support stands so that I can just get to them a bit easier. So for that, we need to do. Let me see. I can probably do like a half. I was gonna say maybe like can I put a foundation on here and then have it on. Maybe if I put like a clay foundation on like that. Unfortunately, that then removes this part of the wall, which is not good because I kind of wanted to keep that decoration around it, so that doesn't quite work. But yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Like if I put one there and there, it works. So yeah, maybe I should do it out of the pebblet foundations though. That'll probably be better. So yeah, pebblet foundations are stronger. So yeah, if I do that each side, and then I just add like a little like ramp either side of it to easily access it. That doesn't remove that wall, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, I can do something like that, right? And put the turret on the top of that. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. Okay, so we'll go and grab the pebblets that we need and the clay, which is going to be in one of these boxes somewhere. There we go. There's some pebblets. There's some clay. We'll just grab a few of them. I'm not going to need too many of these, but yeah, I think making a little foundation to have these on is going to be a bit better. There you go. See, I think we'll do something like that, right? And then we'll put this guy up onto this, because then I should be able to see over the wall, which I kind of can, but then I can see a little bit higher up here. So yeah, and then if there's an enemy like over this side that I can't reach with the turret, I can always go to the turret that I have over there and try and shoot them with that, right? Okay, so that should work. And it also doesn't interfere with the walls either, so that's fine. So yeah, now we got a turret that side. Essentially, we just have to replicate it over this side. So I think the more turrets we have, the better off the better off we're going to be for defending against all the little nasties that are going to come into our base. Because yeah, it looks like the mosquitoes at this point are coming back with a vengeance. So yeah, they definitely want me to not have a base. But yeah, that's the thing. We gotta. I think they do need to tone down the raids. It kind of makes me worried as well for It makes me worry for the New Game Plus raids because if they're just gonna like be exploding and everything, like I don't know. Like I said, when it comes to New Game Plus, I might like suffer through the first New Game Plus loads of raids, and then I'll turn them off after that. Because yeah, it's not fun when you build everything just for it to get destroyed. But like, I get that we only get areas here as well because there's no. I don't think ground creatures can reach you apart from antlions. So there's no way for like ground creatures to make their way up into here to go and do this either, is there? Mosquitoes are the only ones that do the fly, but for melee range. But I've seen wasps do the same thing. Yeah, wasps do the same thing. You got to watch out for them. Yeah, wasp raids are never fun to deal with. All right, so that's gonna go there, and then we got to do the same. See, I'll get a few turrets around here. I think would be kind of helpful. Oh, I wanted to do that, and then we do this one here. There you go. And then we need to do another acorn turret here. Now the only other thing is we got to supply those things with ammo, right? So we need to make like pebblet rounds or whatever, like some kind of rounds, like, or pointy rounds, or whichever ones we want to do. Essentially, we need ones that are good against flying creatures. So we need to move another one over here. There you go. So there's another turret right there. I very rarely use turrets, but I think in this situation it's kind of warranted. But yeah, I do need to make some kind of bow. Maybe I should make the bard's bow, and then we can use that one as well. Hey, Tiny, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? Hope you had a fantastic day. Thank you so much for popping in. Pollen rounds? Yeah, because pollen rounds can ground them. But I think also I just need to get like a good bow and a good bow set up for emergency raids. So maybe that's going to be what I need to do. So yeah, maybe... Okay, hang on. Let me swap this back for that one. Okay, and I don't want to have the shield on there. There you go. Yeah, maybe I need to make like a... Maybe I need to make another one of these. Okay, wait, why can I not... Unsupported requires... I am looking at a thing. Okay, hang on. Reset the rotation. Right, let me put something over here. And then let's see if we can make a bard's bow and just max it out. Because, yeah, the bard's bow at least can shoot quicker. And then we can make, like... Mosquitoes away to fresh, so we can make a stock of fresh arrows, can't we? And then we should be pretty good. Geo says, when are you going to the pond lab? Very soon. I just needed to do some repairs and make a little bit of a backup thing for me. And then we'll go in a little bit. Right, so yeah, I'm going to make one of these. Oh, I died of dehydration. Whoops. Respawn at the fuel station. That's fine. Totally forgot that I was out of hydration then. I was like, yeah, everything's fine. I did not even see the drink or anything at the top. And I was like, cottage! There you go. That's fine. So we'll just run over here. Yeah, luckily I'm not that far away, so we can just repair everything and move on. Alright, there we go. And we need to come back up here. Alright, let's go get my bag. Well, at least I made the bard's bow. There you go. And then we can... But now I'm just going to put it up onto here for now. There you go. We'll just leave it there for now, because I'm not going to use it like straight away or worry about upgrading it. We can deal with that a little bit later on. Right, so I need a box to put my new mushroom bricks in as well. So let's go grab all of them. And then, of course, we need to make more mushroom bricks, because, yeah, now that I know that we need to make some, like, big old defensive towers as well, that's gonna be a thing. Right, and then I need to also grab more out of this. Yeah, and oh, I'm out of toadstool chunks. I am. Okay, so we need to go on a toadstool grind too. And I don't want the BRTs. I want those. There you go. Yeah, need to go on another toadstool grind then. But looks things. I did not realize we were out. Man, we got to grind so many things to just make the space, haven't we? Like, there's a lot. But I think once we get it made, it's gonna be really good. It's just getting to it, right? So that's the difficult bit right now. Okay, so I need to find another chest to put some bricks in. Let me just copy another chest here. There you go. And we can just stick them in there. There you go. So all my extra mushroom bricks and slurries can go in there. There you go. Yeah, so we've actually filled up one chest of bricks again, which is good. But yeah, I need to... yeah, so I'll go to the pond, because like I said, I need to get some stuff for smoothies anyway. And the pond has mussel sprouts and a few other things here. So I need to grab... I really should move my equipment chest out as well, shouldn't I? Because that's also something that I should probably not have close by. Let me move my equipment chest like there. There you go. And then I can quickly look in that and grab equipment when we need it. So I do have a few smoothies, but not many. So yeah, let me grab my bubble helmet, and then I can show you how to get to the pond lab. Here we go. Right, so
I feel a little less squishy now.
Got that, so we feel a little bit less squishy now. And let's go to... Right, so I've got food in this fridge, right? Yeah, I do. So let me just have one of them.
Salt.
And then sort out my drink and stuff. There we go. And we are good. Let's see. So... But yeah, I hope you're doing well, by the way, Tony. Ray says everyone else tried to raid, but they failed. But me, water pistol. I wish you could have a water pistol in this. That'd be pretty awesome. Right, actually, I don't want to wear that yet. I want to swap to my other armor first. Swap to that one, and then we wear that in a minute. So yeah, we are going to be a little bit sizzly under here, but that's okay. Right, we're sizzling, but that's good. Right now, we need to swap to this guy. Okay, let's go to the
Moderately terrifying.
let's go to the pond lab then, because yeah, I can then show you how to get into the pond lab and all the stuff you need to do. And because yeah, the things I need to gather, we need to gather mushrooms, and we need to gather the mussel sprouts, of course, and then we also need to get the algae, and then we can make a load of smoothies and prep for the schmeck to fight, essentially. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of smoothies. So yeah, if I see mushrooms, I'm just gonna grab them as well. We do need toadstools, but I'll grab them at a later time. We're just gonna, for now, we're just gonna grab all the mushrooms that we can, because there's a lot around here, like around the entrance to our base. There's loads of them. So but yeah, I can hand on heart say that I will never build in the sandbox again after this. Like, it's an interesting experience, but because raids are so broken and you only get air raids, it makes it very difficult to defend your base very well. So I will probably never do that again. But let's go fuck him up. All right, let's go this way. So there's a game in the pond? I know, right? There's a game in the pond? I have no idea. There could be. I mean, did the mussel sprouts play like a growing game? I don't know. Let's go grab all these. A couple of shrooms over here, so then we can grab as many of these as we need. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, try not to get seen by the infected ladybug and slugs. There you go. Alright, yeah, so we'll make our way to the pond, and I'll show you how to progress and get to the lab. I'll show you the easiest way that I know, because there is a couple of ways you can get to the pond lab, but there's a very easy way to do it. So I will endeavour to show you that way if we can. And thank you so much for your like, mate. Very much appreciated. Alright, so yeah, we'll go make our way over here. Probably gonna have some mosquitoes over here. I wonder if the sandbox area counts as an aggregate area for mosquitoes as well. Because I don't, but I still don't know why antlions were joining the raid. Okay, just let him stab me in the back, I don't care. Because we just want to run along. Yeah, he'll leave me alone for long. Alright, so yeah, we'll make our way back to Burgle. And I can show you the easiest way. So we also want a dagger while we're here. There you go. And don't fall into the pond of annoyance. There you go. Very good, very good. And then we'll run this way. Okay, so we're going to ignore the bombardiers. They attacking it doesn't really matter, because... There you go. Okay, and now we can start getting the pond as well. And thank you, kindness, for giving milk and cookies to all of our lurkers. Very much appreciated, dude. Right, so first thing we need to do is gather algae, because I need a lot of it. So yeah, the pond has a ton of it in, so we're just going to get as many as we can. So I need lots of this stuff. I need to leave like one free row for mussel sprouts, but other than that, we can grab as much algae and mushrooms as we want. So let's go grab those, and those ones. Nice. Okay. But yeah, I'll show you the best way to get to the pond lab in a minute. Let me just grab these while we're here though, because yeah, I'm over at this side of the pond, and this side has a ton. Like this side has a literal ton of algae here. Right. I'm also going to get out my charcoal torch as well, because it's a bit easier to see when things are getting a bit dark now. And here we go. Here's some more. There's loads of it here, so yeah, just grab a lot. Because yeah, essentially all this is going to be used for smoothies, essentially. So we're going to turn as much of this into smoothies as we can. Because unfortunately, we can't just grab any 3 ingredients and turn them into smoothies anymore. We have to use these and the mushrooms. I'll tell you what I will do as well, is I will swap out my Natural Explorer for Mertine, so you go a bit faster as well. There you go. Now swim around a bit faster. Alright, so let's go grab these. Now, I probably have to worry about diving bell spiders, but that's fine. If we need to kill them, then we'll just kill them. There's also water boatman here, so we can, get our O2 back while we're down here. Razor Punks! How's it going, dude?
I pinch.
What? I pinch? What? What? I pinch? What? Move a little pinch. Well, here we go, guys. You've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake that butt for Razor. Because if you twerk it high enough and you shake it enough, then your butt's gonna fire out a laser. Because it's so big, and your cheeks short together, making friction, and it's gonna make a little laser beam. Beep, beep. Twerk it, what? To work it, what? And shake that Razor Pump's butt. Thank you, Razor Pumps. How are you doing today, dude? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for scaring me and making me dance for you. Razor Pumps is like, I'm going to scare the shit out of you. Now dance for me. How you doing well, dude? And how you doing, Deadly Sean? Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for popping in. Hello there. And Marie says, hello, welcome to my Ominent Killer Show. We got knives, kitchen knives, we got guns, we got Director Spectacular. Wait, what? Gabriel says, how do you see so clearly? Well, when you're in the pond, essentially, I've got the Everchar torch, but you can make an earlier version of it called the Slime Lantern. So if you're like trying to get around dark parts of the pond, the slime lantern is the best thing you can use early on until you get the Everchar torch. The Everchar torch has like a much bigger light, so you can see in a much wider radius, but you only get this like much later on in the game, unfortunately. You know, you have to have done like a little bit of the upper yard to get this, because you need to kill like a green shield bug, and you need to have killed the assistant manager essentially to get certain parts. And it obviously, well, technically you don't need to have killed the assistant manager. You could probably go get it early if you wanted to, but like you're still gonna need to kill a green shield bug, which is a tier 3 creature. You're still gonna need to go to the upper yard. You're still gonna need antlion armor to get the charcoal. And then you also need lint, so you're gonna need a termite axe as well. So yeah, it's still pretty late game. So now we got ourselves a spider. Hello. And get rid of you. Right, so one way to get to the pond lab is you're going to look for this little entrance here. And on the map, it's kind of right here at this edge of the pond. So essentially, you can find it, essentially, if you swim up, you'll see that there's the chop can right here. So this is one of the easiest ways to find this entrance. Dilly says grinding for potions. Yep, pretty much. That's what I'm doing too. Yeah, grinding for smoothies and also more building. So yeah, the easiest way to find this entrance is look for the chop can right over here. So from the land, I'll show you how you can find it. So you're going to start from the chop can right here. And then you're going to essentially go slightly to the left between the chop can and the leaf and head towards that leaf right there. And as you're kind of going in that direction, then just swim down. And then you should pretty much easily find where this entrance is. I'm also going to grab some more algae while we're here. There's a little bit more there. But yeah, essentially all you're going to do is go around there and swim down, and then you'll literally be right by the hole, right? And that's the way you come in. This is one of two ways you can come into it. I will show you the other way as well in just a bit. But this is one of the two ways you can come in. And then all you're going to do is you're going to need a bubble helmet or something to survive long down here. Because this area, there's not really many air bubbles that you can take advantage of. You can kill spiders to get air back, though. So, for example, if I took out this diving bell spider here, you can see that he did actually refill my O2. So you can refill your O2 by killing diving bell spiders if you need a boost. But what we're going to do is we're essentially going to swim through here.
Maybe.
Yes, my beautiful one. All right, my love. I'll be right there. And then you'll see the pond lab just up here. Now, to get to the pond lab, though, you won't be able to swim up into this area. You'll actually see some raw science by this little door thing. You're going to swim up here. Then you're going to turn to the right. And then once you're up to the right here, you're essentially going to swim all the way up this tube. Make sure you got about 20 seconds of air remaining, because there is a scanner right at the end of it. You're going to need to scan your hand in there. And then once you've done that, you'll then get up into the pond lab. Once you're in the pond lab, there'll be a switch. All you do is you have to flip this switch, and then it will trigger 3 breakers that you have to find in the pond underneath the lab in order to make the main hatch open. But guys, as you probably said, Comic Queen has said that food is ready, and I want to go eat some food, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Gero says the antlion armor doesn't do much about the hot coal. You'll need to combine it with fresh defense as well. If you get fresh defense level 3, just eat 10 mint chunks to get fresh defense 3. Combine that with the antlion armor, and it will help you quite a lot. If you also get an insulating lava spike or eat a case of the antlion as well as one of the meals, then you can also stack that for even more sizzle protection as well. All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat some food, so I will be back in a minute.
There is a difference. I didn't pay for that boat. I happened to find it. I was whoa, whoa! I made that shark fly. Okay, this shark can fly.
Says it makes sense. There's a mode for us when I'm building suit. Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, good block. Okay. Right. He's going for it. Okay, wait, don't turn on me. There you go. Okay. Oh! Got hit right by that giant laser ball. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Lasers. Okay, 2 lasers. This is tough. That's it. Jump over. Oh, he's gonna get scissors. Oh, he did get scissors. Oh, he's gonna get scissors. Oh, he got scissors. Okay. Oh, he's still going though. He's still going. That's awesome. He's still going. Blue says, suggestion is it.
There we go. Right, can I retrieve the spheres now? Thank you, sir. Okay. Someone clip that. That was brilliant. And the second comes along and eats his ass. Yeah, exactly. See, I do have some good ideas to storm. Indeed. Okay. We could go do some more fighting. Mama says, Max, he's ready for you in a great position too. No, really. You just want me to go and just be like, just like, oh, just like no. Let's just not. It's okay. It's kind of too late. We already did it, but.
It's like mashed potato and like it's kind of like a mincemeat kind of casserole kind of thing. It was good. It was very, very good. How you doing, Shelby? Welcome back as well. And Grave, welcome back as well. And Dubs, how's everyone doing? All right, so we have our next boss is the most waspishly bug in the waspishly fishy. There's the most waspishly bug in the backyard. As you guys know, it's time for us to go do the Wasp Queen now. So let's go and see if we can get out of here. Here we go.
I pinch.
What? I pinch. What? Maybe little pinch. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake that butt for trick. Because if you twerk it hard enough when you want some smut, then you're gonna see a really hard dick. Say what? That's not very good. And I don't think really I should say that unless I get Twitch banned. So twerk it, what? To work it, what? I pretend I said nothing. Italy says, by the way, I was able to shoot the race yesterday. I struggled it, but it turned out well. Nice, dude. Yeah, he can be a bit tough, especially at the end. But yeah, you can do it. I had a feeling you'd be able to do it. Being funny about the page here, I think it used to be the Pebble Foundations. I think it did. Yes, indeed it did. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake your butt to the left. Because if you twerk it hard enough with Miller Rock Gaming, then we're gonna go to the right. But wait, there's not that much room in this cave. But look, we can twerk it forwards like this. Ha ha! Twerk it, to work it.
I pinch.
There is no watershed carnage. It's after 9 o'clock. He's out of here.
It's gonna make us all say, God damn it, so twerk it, to work it, and shake and said text butt. I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting for it. Hi there. How you doing? Yes! I'll take that. Oh, I got a cock shot. I actually got a cock shot on this guy. Look at the placement of that arrow, guys. Does that even go? Is that like a cheerleader thing? Is that gonna be a cheerleader? It's like, yo, bitch, give me a P, give me a T, give me an S, PTS. I need to just smack my microphone. Yeah, it'd be like PTS, PTS, PTS. Oh god, someone's gonna clip that now, aren't they? Damn it. Says I'm the. Says Mushroom says, am I the final boss? What kind of? Oh, it's bad. What? You pinch? What? Seriously? Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, when running from a mantis. Because if you twerk it hard enough when it bites your butt, then you're not gonna get hit by the rocks. Because if you do, it's gonna suck. So we gotta dodge everything and say, ew. So twerk it, to work it, and shake. Move away. The water's too rough. The water's too rough right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Okay. Get up on here. Okay. Straighten up the room a bit. All right.
Now I have to try and not die to one snowy lady. Oh! Oh my god! I shot her in the face and literally like the amount of blood that just like came out then, that was hilarious. Okay, that's not good. Alright, he's dead. Okay, got him. Right, come back up here. Eat this. Okay. Well, Weaver's got involved in the fight. That's fine, we'll kill him now. We can get some, we might need a second spider chunk anyway. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid, but there we go. Luckily I had the gorilla buzz for now. Okay. Right, come on, old Weaver. Just... Right, don't even try you. Right, now we should get him. Another one. Come on, then. Come on, then. Got him. Right.
Nightmares about this.
I pinch.
What?
I pinch.
What? You're pinch, god damn it. Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got to twerk it when blowing your ass up with Brave. Because if you twerk it high enough and you shake it really good, then your butthead's gonna need a shape. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Because it got singed right off when the barrel exploded in your face. Twerk it, what? To work it. One gun unless you got fun, son. Just like twerk on the barrels. Alright.
I don't know, it should either make you drop all your stuff or drop none of your stuff, not just part of it. It's like, make up your mind, damn it. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably die in this main hallway here. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're dead. So yeah, I'll probably have to go back to collect like the depth modules and stuff like that, so that's fine. I need to make a new one anyway. Goodbye, Mr. Vox, STS. There we go. There we go. So yeah.
Fucking oh my god! Holy shit! Queen.
Let me have a look. Yeah, there is. Okay, there he is. Okay, Wolf Spider. Let me use a weapon that I don't need to rely on. I guess the insect axe for now. Okay, best thing to use on this guy is an axe or a sword type weapon though. Like for spiders, it's definitely easy. So here we go. Let me give him a poke. Right. Let's let him jump up here. Right. Here we go. So that's going to be his 4-hit combo or a 5-hit combo. It's always 5 hits. So. His jump attack, just block as it comes down. There's a 5-hit again. Okay, I think my shield's going to break soon, but that's okay. He's got that kind of regular long wind-up attack. The jump one, that's fine. So shield's break, it doesn't matter. We'll fix it later. But yeah, so you can see he's got like, and then he's got this one, which is like, he kind of bears forward, goes back and comes forward again.
The star is shooting at me. Hey, I can clever.
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Killed. Yes!
You guys are all over there.
I killed Foss and I killed Fern.
There's a bag sitting right here, Max. I don't know if it's any good.
I killed Fern.
There.
Yes, click button, picture frame, nice, right.
Thank you.
Right.
And a bot.
Oh, that's that.
And your dad happens to be here, and you happen to be in as well. I will wish you a happy birthday on the stream tomorrow. But just in case I don't, and I know it's a little bit early, and before I go on, Richie Coop, thank you so much for the follow. Allow me, Larissa, to sing you happy birthday, missing the first letters of all the words. Happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, happy Earth Day, Larissa. What? Happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, ooh ooh. to work it and shake your butt for Larissa. Because if you took it hard enough, but she doesn't say much, then everybody's gonna miss it. Because Larissa, you got to smile and have a lot of fun with us. So what? Turkey to work it and shake the Larissa butt. What?
I gotta read my chat, guys. Come on.
No, come find us,
just
Max.
come and see us.
Yeah, you guys just run off, haven't you?
We got bored.
No.
Sorry.
Come on, follow our markers, Max.
I don't even know where your markers are now. You're so far away. Oh, there you are. What are you guys doing?
Okay, guys, let's go.
Hi, guys.
Come on.
It's like, what have I walked into?
And it says, I pinch. What?
I pinch.
What? Maybe little pinch all, guys. You've got to turkey for working and shake that butt for Nolly Shadow. Because if you turk it hard enough and you shake it hard enough, then you're gonna fight one big widow. Because she's dead. The queen is dead. She's fucking dead. Turkey, what? To work it, what? And shake that Nolly Shadow butt. Say what? Oh man, can you imagine that? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, young K-Swift. Alright guys, we are back. So let's go ahead and continue from whatever the hell I was doing. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, we were doing a pond lab, weren't we? Yeah. So I was showing how to access the pond lab for Gabriel. That's what I was doing, right? Okay, just had to remind myself. Then I was like, hang on a minute. Right. So I've showed you one way to get into the pond lab. I will also show you the other way to do it whilst I go and collect these mussel sprouts as well. Because there's another way that you can access it from the upper pond to the lower pond, but I'll go and show you that in just a second. Let's see what we got over here. Let's see, and because there's pond lab stuff. Yeah, I'm also gonna go get all the mussel sprouts here because we've got 30 more of these for smoothies. So let's go grab as many of these as I can. There, yeah, so we'll grab all them. That's better, and then that'll give me 30 extra beefy smoothies that I'll be able to make at some point. Right, now you will actually have access to these at the end of the pond lab, and they grow like every 5 or 6 in-game days, so they're quite frequent to regrow. But you can also farm them yourself as well. So if you make garden patches, you can actually plant 1 and you'll get up to 4. Usually you'll get 2, but if you add fertilizer and stuff, you can get up to 4 of them, which is really good. All right, so this is the exit to the pond lab. You can't actually access the pond lab from here, so this is only like until you open up the pondo and everything, you can only actually exit from here. So just bear that in mind. You can't just you cannot just swim to the pond hatch and then enter the lab just like that. Unfortunately, you still have to do the long way. But I will show you the other way that you can find it. Right there is there's Trudy over there. Hopefully Trudy does not come down this way whilst I am swimming away. Okay, yeah, Trudy has gone past, which is good because yeah, we don't want her to get too close. Don't get too close, Trudy. Okay, don't get any close. All right, here we go. And Deadly Sean says, Hyper Blast Scabby. Nice. Hey, very nice. It's a pretty cool name for a Scabby, actually. All right, so the way you find the other entrance to the pond, the pond's underside, is essentially what you want to do is you want to look for the drink carton over there. So you guys might remember I had my base on this lily pad actually. And essentially what you're going to do is you're going to essentially look for the drink carton, and there'll be a stick that comes down to this lily pad. Walk along this lily pad, walk along this lily pad, and go to the one on the very end of this chain of 4 to the right. And then once you found it, all you're going to do is you're literally just going to jump and then go straight down. And then you should immediately see the light right there. And if you see that light, you know you've done it right, because all you're going to do then is swim essentially straight down. Now there will be some air bubbles and stuff that can show up here as well, but yeah, you can get some air on the way in this way, and then you're going to swim as far down as you can to the bottom. There will be a couple of diving bell spiders on the way, but you might actually be able to avoid them without even getting in contact with them, which is good. So we're going to swim essentially this way, and then you're going to see these little jet streams. So if you actually swim into the jet streams here, it'll actually propel you straight across here. You can swim to that one to propel this way. Sometimes this one will turn on and propel you across. And then as you can see, once again, we're at the pond lab entrance one more time. So yeah, the 3 breakers, I'll also show you where those are. So once you've activated the little terminal in there, the first breaker is right here. That's where the first one is. It's out in the open. You could actually follow the wires to see where each one is. So if you follow this wire right here, you'll see that it kind of leads over this way. And then when you come down to here, you'll see that the second breaker is just down under here. There There's also some diving bell spiders here, like a couple of little ones. So we're just gonna get rid of you. There you go, and let's go deal with you as well. Yeah, so you will have a couple of these diving bell spiders are smaller than the regular ones, and they also do more damage. So you've got to be a little bit careful with these guys, because these ones are like diving bell spider juniors almost. Yeah, the third one is over here. So the third one is inside this section of lab that's like fallen over onto it. The way you get into that area is there's two ways in. You can swim all the way over to the end here, and then you can like make your way into that tube and then follow it along. The other thing you can also do is come down this way, and there's like a tiny little gap that you can kind of swim up and into right here, and then you can make your way up. And all you do is you just turn to the left, then turn to the right, and then you're going to turn to the right again. And then once you're there, you'll see that you can come into this room, and then you can interact with that breaker right there. And that's how you activate all three breakers. Once you've done that, the pond hatch will actually open, and then you can get into the pond lab properly. And then there's a couple of puzzles in there you got to do to get to the end of it. There's like a switch you got to find, and a couple of other computers you got to activate. Once you've done that and get to the end, then you can get your muscle sprouts and your burgle chip. So Gabriel, I hope that helped you a little bit. Right, so we're going to go now over this way, because there is lots of algae over here. This is also one of the best algae spots in the entire game. So if you're looking for a lot of it, essentially you're going to come behind that fallen over section of lab right here, and then just swim behind here, and then you can see that there's loads of it just all clumped together right here, and we can just grab all this. This is also the entrance to the cave that leads you to the mossy key. So if you're looking for the mossy key, the entrance to the cave is literally right here. There we go, and so show the mossy key. I can show you the mossy key in a second. I've already collected it, so it won't be there when I get down to the end. But yeah, essentially all you got to do is go down into a really long cave, and then there'll be a couple of spiders on the way. Just take them out, and then it'll be at the end. So yeah, mossy key entrance. Though the easiest way to find it is essentially to find the mossy key entrance from where the pond lab hatch is. So if you start at the pond hatch, just look for the fallen over section of lab and look for that light right there behind it, and you're going to swim towards that light. There is a jet stream that will try and push you away. So we're going to swim over here, and then essentially you're just going to swim down to the right of that light and then go under that rock, and then the cave is right there. Then we're just going to, then all you got to do is swim down this way. Then, as you can see, there will be some diving bell spiders here that you got to deal with. Yeah, that gave me a bit of air back, and then all you got to do essentially is just follow this cave all the way to the end. Deal with any spiders that you have to. You'll find one, and then another one in the cave, and then just go all the way to the end. And then you'll know you're near the end because you'll start seeing like a little air bubble, and the cave will open out a little bit here. And the mossy key is resting against this little this root right here. And there'll be 3 diving spiders in here, so you got to be careful with this end. But then once you got the mossy key, you just then swim back out. Now, they're so small. Yeah, these are like little baby ones, but they do more damage than the regular ones. They're still classed as the same creature, but yeah, they do a lot more damage compared to the ones that you find in like the upper pond. I've no idea why. I think initially they were meant to be diving bell spider juniors, because initially like orb weaver juniors actually used to do more damage than orb weavers before, and then eventually they changed it so that they changed it after a little while so that orb weavers were the tougher ones, but the orb weaver juniors could poison you. So I think what they initially had for these smaller ones is that they were going to be their own creature, just called diving bell spider juniors. Because I actually have seen that in the game files as well, and I think that's what they were initially going to be used for. But yeah, once you've done that, then you can essentially go do the pond lab, swim out, and finish off, and everything's good. So I'm actually going to go right here. Oh, I just smacked my head against it. Yeah, that can happen too. Be very careful. The full damage works upwards too. So yeah, just watch out for that. But yeah, let me get on to Natural Explorer again. But yeah, as you can see, I've got plenty of algae here. Got my muscle sprouts. That's looking good. So
feeling a little safer now.
I'm going to switch to that one and then turn on Natural Explorer again. Then we can just swim out of here, and we should be pretty good. And there we go. Hey, James, how you doing, dude? He says, good day, Fox. enjoying the warm weather we have been having for once. I mean, yeah, it has been nice. It's just it's like the only thing I'm not a fan of about the warm weather is the fact that the heat is very close and clammy. That's the only thing I don't like. But yeah, it's been nice though. It's been nice that it's finally like I don't go outside and, you know, my nipples turn into like popsicles. You know what I mean? That's a really nice thing. So yeah, it's good. Dishon says, but the gold card. Let's see. But the gold card farm will take forever. Yeah, farming for gold cards can take a while because there's only a 1% drop chance per creature, apart from certain bosses that are either guaranteed or have like a 10% or 5% chance to drop it. And for whatever reason, the Meaty Net has an 11% chance to drop a gold card, and I don't know why, but yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, as you can see, the pond lab is, you know, not too bad. There's a little bit of guesswork involved, and most of your efforts getting into the pond lab will be like trying to find the diving gear will be where most of your efforts go into the pond lab. So like getting all the resources you need. Other than that though, it's pretty good. All right then, my love. I wish you luck. I wish you the best of luck, because you deserve all the luck. Right, hi there. Right, let's go and deal with you. There you go. Oh, and I think I just killed a grub. It's funny when that happens. Like when a grub just like randomly dies, because yeah, it just happens. I wonder if Dennis is here. Yep, Dennis is there. All right. Switch to the axe. There we go. Hi there. Yeah, at least we can perfect block him now. Yeah, you can finally perfect block these explosions in this update, which is so nice. Because now it's no longer a case of whether you're going to get lucky enough to block it. Aha! Yeah, as long as you have a shield for that, by the way. You need a shield to block those. If you don't have a shield, then yeah, you're screwed. That's going to hit you still. There you go, he's down. Right, now I got a regular wolf spider to deal with as well. Hi. Right, got him. Nice. Alright, let's go get the mushrooms, and then we'll be good, and we got some smoothie stuff. Let's see, do you have the Winter Dagger? Yes, I do have the Winter Dagger. Dayshore says, I need Trapper Peeper 3. Yeah, you gotta get a lot of gold cards for that as well. I've not really been, like, farming for gold cards in this run, but yeah, you do need a lot of gold. I think you need, like... I think it's, like, 50 or 60 gold cards you need for Trapper Peeper level 3. So yeah, it's a good thing to have, though. And we got... Felk, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Marie says, yes, I got to the upper backyard. Hey, well done, Marie. That's awesome. Martin says, oh, sorry, Marie says, well, I shouldn't be going. Yes, I'm going to die. You might not. That's the thing. As long as, honestly, with the upper yard, like, this side of the upper yard here is not so bad. Like, this side where the shed is, that bit's okay. It's when you get to this side that you need to be, like, you need to start prepping a bit more. So, like, before you move even to this side, I would make sure that you've got, like, the mint mace, make sure you've got the termite axe, the black ox hammer, and a couple of other good tier 3 weapons before you move to the other side. Because that'll make your life a ton easier on the other side of the upper yard. Says, wolf spider sounds give me chills. What's up? Hey, thank you so much for popping in. And thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, that's the thing, like, the wolf spiders, they can be tough, especially when you're first getting started. Like, they can be very tough to, like, get to learn how to block and parry. Not to mention that they poison you as well, so, you know, if one hit gets through, then you're guaranteed to just die early on. Which, you know, doesn't help when you're trying to kill the bloody things, but yeah. Are you new to Grounded, or have you just, you know, have you got into it recently? Or... have you been playing Grounded like since early access or since like 1.0? Because yeah, I've been playing Grounded a very, very long time, and it's very fun. And we're doing all right. We're just trying to get like more resources for our sandbox base, and currently we're having to worry about mosquitoes and annoying little larvae that want to bite my ass. Them too. We got to worry about them as well. But yeah. There's actually a lot of wolf spiders around the area that we're in now. So yeah, gotta be a bit careful. Right, so there's a bombardier over here. I should be collecting birdweeds, but I really need to get mushrooms for smoothies, so I'm gonna have to get birdweeds on a subsequent run. So I played since Deadly Zone says I played since 1.1. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the thing. That I think that's when they had their holiday update, wasn't it? It was 1.1, and that's when like we got a load of essentially we got a load of new like furniture pieces and things like that in that update. It didn't really change too much of the story, but yeah, 1.1 was a pretty good update. It was more like a quality of life update with like the mutation loadouts and things like that. And there's a couple of really nice things that came in with it. So yeah, I was that's the thing I played since like 0.1, which is like the very earliest version. And there's been honestly like there's been so much quality of life stuff that has happened since 1.0 even, like, that has made the game so much smoother. But like honestly, it makes it hard to move to any other survival game right now, because like the convenience in certain things is just so nice that when you move to another survival, like take Smallland for example, which is probably the closest thing that you would get to a game like this. When you move to that, it's like, because it's missing so many of the quality of life features, you're just like, it's horrible. I don't play that much. I've played since last year. I'm close to 300 hours, but I like this game a lot. That's fair. I've got, I think for me, I'm around about the 3k hour mark at this point. I'm not even sure. Maybe getting close to the 4k hour mark. I've got a lot of hours in it. Like, it's because I stream it mainly as well. Like, it's my main stream game, so I play a lot of it.
I'm so sorry, chat, but...
Oh, do you need me?
I do.
You do? Okay.
In, like, right now, it's because he's known me so long.
Oh, okay.
He says, no, with a problem like that, I know what you like. You've got kids, you need to go.
Okay, right, guys. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to. That's okay. I'll be back on. No, it's fine. If you need me, then you need me, right? So okay, I'm gonna have to end off the stream for now, but I will be back hopefully on the Wednesday. There might be a stream tomorrow. There might not be, but I'm scheduled for Wednesday at 11. So if you want to find me again, then yeah, Wednesday at 11 a.m. UK time, or like 5 a.m. Central Standard Time if you're in the States, or whenever in Australia. I have no idea.
Been kidnapped. Yeah, what it is
I've been kidnapped.
The UK roads are crap.
Yeah, they are terrible.
We're spending a fortune on tax to go over fucking speed bumps and potholes and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's what it is.
All right. Usually I would raid, but because we got to go pretty quickly, I'm just gonna give the shout outs real quick, and then I'm gonna have to like I said, usually I'd raid, but we got to get out like very quickly to get this to get the car sorted. So first of all, we got a shout out for Carnage, and we also have a shout out for Mr. Do2 Doves, and of course we have one for the one and only Coffee Queen. And if you guys wonder who that beautiful voice is in the background, that is the love of my life, Coffee Queen. She's absolutely an amazing streamer. She likes Grounded too, but she also does crochet. So if you like crochet and you like to hear more of that beautiful voice, and Marie says, "Why do you need to go? I'm sorry." Bye bye. I'm sorry.
I just don't want to risk driving the car on my own with having problems
and stuff. So yeah, I need to be there to make sure she's safe and everything as well. But guys, I will be back hopefully on Wednesday, maybe tomorrow as well, depends on how I feel. But yeah, definitely Wednesday for sure.
If we're backing up early enough, we might even be able to pick it up when we get back.
I mean, I might do, but I'm not too sure. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's already getting on a bit though, isn't it? So, but yeah, I'll be back a little bit later on, guys. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you guys in the next one. So, guys, till next time. Bye.
I feel so bad.
Yes, fine, baby. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody.